I never went widescreen landscape mode live. I just did for about an hour. On that restream, I couldn't figure out how to get full screen. The screen was only like a third of the size of the screen. It was like a picture in picture. It had the restream purple background, and then in the center of that was my video, which was small. So I don't know. And then everything was inverted. Left was right, right was left, and up was down, and down was up. But yeah, going live on this vertical 10 times easier. Bada boom, bada bing, and it was working like that quick, that easy. So I don't know. But anyways, we caught 2 catfish. We're gonna try to catch some more. I gotta get this camera in the tripod. I was just set up for widescreen landscape, so now I gotta get it set up for vertical. PA Outdoors couple says cheers, cheers, cheers. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome in. We're just out here chasing some catfish. I just started. Just went live like 5 seconds ago. I got to get my camera set up. I was live earlier, widescreen like this. Well, now I'm vertical, so I got to get the camera. I got to get the camera situated. And I don't know if I want to try to get all 3 rods in view or just show y'all the 2. Let's see, we'd have that. 1, 2. You almost can see, actually, you can see all 3. So I think I'm just going to let it ride the way it is. At least you can see all 3 tips. I don't like how that thing's up in the way. I'm just getting started. So bear with the jerky camera till I get it figured out. Ooh, that 2 strokes running rich. I can smell that thing from a mile away. Would y'all rather see all 3 rod tips, or would you rather me just focus on 2 rods? Let me know in chat. Focus on 2 or show y'all all 3. And also in chat, if you type doggone with an A, it'll drop your. Well, it's supposed to. It might work in here. When I was in Restream, it wouldn't work. But if you type doggone with an A, it's supposed to drop your link so people can subscribe and check out your channel and y'all can sub to each other. But it wasn't working earlier, and we Restream. It might work in just straight YouTube. And I also set up the weather thing, where you can type your zip code and weather, and then for all the lurkers, I set up a lurking. How you doing, Heather? I have no clue where Quiro. I'm not in Quiro. It says mostly cloudy, 51. The weather conditions are close, but that's not where I'm at. Yeah, I don't know why when you type dog wrong with the A, it Nightbot drops your channel, but when you click on it, it takes you to Nightbot. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what up with that. All right, it's lunchtime. I gotta get my food. Yeah, if anyone didn't see it, I got a 30-inch. What was that? I caught the biggest striper of my life Friday night. A 38-inch striper, 25 pounds. It was insane. At first I thought I had the biggest catfish of my life. But then the thing started running at me, right? Like the big catfish do. Started running at me and I'm like, it's a big one. It's coming at me, right? And not only does it come at me, it goes past me. It goes 50 yards past the front of the boat. I had to kill the trolling motor uh real fast before it ran into it and chopped the line. Which I don't know how it didn't chop the line because I could see the head of the trolling motor like jerking because the line was around it and it was around the shaft. I hit that trolling motor button so quick because I thought for sure when I seen that trolling motor jerking, I thought for sure the line was getting cut by the blades. But yeah, it ran 50 yards out past the front of the boat. It was nuts. Double tap that screen, hit them likes, hit them thumbs up. If you don't like what you see, you can always take it back. They are fully refundable. Okay. I got some good bait today, guys and gals. I got some bluegill. I got some little bluegill, some big bluegill. We got some skipjack. We got some chicken. We're pulling up into a cove. I just realized the sun's in the camera. We're pulling up into a cove. I'm hoping that's where the fish are at because we didn't see too many out on the main lake. Whistle me up a memory. Whistle me back where I ought to be. Whistle me a tune that'll carry me to Tombstone territory. If your past has run afoul of the law, it's a handy place to be. Where your future's just as good as your draw in Tombstone territory. I can't believe how many boats are out today. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's just nice sunny weather, but usually this time of year, it is a ghost town out here. Like, I'm the only person out here. Orange says, jump, jump, jump. What's it worth to you for me to jump in the water? You better at least have 1,000. Shoot, at least 500. $100. Wouldn't even think about jumping in this water. 500? Nah, maybe. See if we get the food bite. Oh, why does bologna taste so much better in the outdoors? You know, like you make a bologna sandwich at home in your kitchen, and yeah, it's all right. But you get in the woods, in a deer stand, or out on the lake, and you take a bite of that bologna, it tastes like a freaking steak. It tastes so good. It's weird. Like I've never had bologna taste that good at home. Even if you're hungry, like, you can be hungry, like cutting the grass, doing yard work, be starving, get home, bite into that bologna sandwich, and yeah, it's all right. But you get outdoors in the woods, that bologna tastes like $1,000,000. Always wondered, like, I don't know, is it just me, or does bologna taste better when you eat it outdoors? Oh, I'm gonna put this mic over here so y'all. Got 7 people. 7 people in here. That's 3 week. 3 week. Rob Wilson. Hey, afternoon. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We got 2 catfish. Working on a third. I don't know how the boat just got spun around the way it did, but it did. Where's that planter board? All right. I'm gonna let more line out of that planer. Well, once it planes and gets out to the starboard side, I had to reel the planter board in because all the people on boats. But now there's no one in this cove, so I can let her rip. Potato chip. Hey, how's people watching? Like, see on this screen how it looks like I'm not in the shorts. Actually, why does that look like that? Can y'all see that screen? See how it looks like it's like a video? How's it coming on your? Are you guys watching in the YouTube shorts, like in the shorts feed, where you can swipe up and go to someone else's channel and keep swiping? Or are you guys watching in this format? Because look, like, this ain't the no shorts. I can't swipe and go to someone else's channel. Let me know if you're watching in the shorts feed where you can swipe and go to somebody else's channel, or if you're watching like this where it looks like a traditional video. I'm just curious. I'm curious. You know what they say about curiosity, though? Yeah, the one showing up on my phone is like the shorts feed. Did somebody say, hey, no BS catfishing? Oh, shoot. We got the one, the only, no BS catfishing. What's up, Travis? It's beautiful weather. Y'all should be fishing today. Hey, even if I take my pants off, I still won't be in shorts. I got some longins on underneath. See? I got my longins on today. So I still wouldn't even be in shorts. It was 29 degrees this morning when I left the house. Y'all fishing tonight, Travis? is in my pocket? It's freaking poking me in my leg. What is that? Ugh. Oh, Vienna. Y'all ever been to Vienna? This fancy place, I heard. The only Vienna I know is comes in a can. I heard there's a Vienna. What is it? Italy? Is that where Vienna is? Spain, France, Italy. After we eat, we fishing about. I only fishing from 7 to 7:30. What? Nah, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Gene. What? Some bologna or some Vienna? These ain't the good ones actually. These are more. They ain't that good. The ones I like come in a red and yellow can, and it's got a little buoy on them. There's like a little buoy on the can eating, and it's a red and yellow can. I forget what they're called. I don't know why I can't think of what they're called. Probably because I haven't seen them in so long. All the store's been having is these armors or armor. Armor? Is it armor or armor? It looks like armor. Because if it was just armor, that ain't fancy sounding. But when you say armor, that's some fancy sounding stuff. Justin, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Hey, Travis. I tried to do Nightbot. Watch. I tried to do it to where Nightbot will type people's links, but when you click on it, it's not dropping their link. It's dropping Nightbot's link. Watch. If you type doggone with an A, it'll drop a link, but when you click on it, it takes you to Nightbot's channel. Do you know what the command is to make it work proper? You know how you have to type like money sign, parenthesis, to user, parenthesis. Do you know the command off the top of your head? But yeah, if I click on my link, it takes me to Nightbot's channel. You're supposed to be able to type doggone and so everybody can sub and share everybody's channel. I did get this one working though for all the lurkers. If you type lurk, it'll say so and so's lurking. And I got weather working. But I can't get to share people's links. I can't get that one to work. I forgot I moved my microphone. Y'all probably can't hear me. But yeah, I got it to drop the link, but it drops Nightbot's link. See, Justin. It says be sure to check out Justin and subscribe, but when you click on it, it takes you to Nightbot. It's supposed to be a link to that part, Justin's page. I got weather working, and I got lurking working. What else was there? Weather, lurking. Oh, I think I got welcome. Woo! Travis giving a good old woo. Woo, woo, woo. Man, what's up with these fish? We caught 2 catfish and then bam, and done. It was right when the wind stopped. The wind was ripping like 20 mile an hour. And as soon as the wind started dying down, we started catching fish. But then the wind stopped completely for the most part. And it's like the bite died. But that's all right because we got some plans today. I brought some noodles to go noodling on the other end of the lake. And I brought a bunch of lures. Some Smitwicks or Smittix. Is it Smitwicks? I get the lures and the beer mixed up. There's Smitwicks, there's Smittix and Smitwicks. One's a lure company and one's a beer company. But the Smitwicks suspending lure. But anyways, I brought them some flicker shad, some Rapalas, some husky deep diver, the jerkbait thingamajigs. But yeah, if the catfish bite ain't hot, we'll either try noodling for them or we will go troll them. After I caught that 25-pound white bass, I want another one. And I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't catch a bigger one because my walleye, my PB walleye, I caught it, took it to the taxidermy, and the very next day I caught one that was even bigger. But that I was okay with it though because the one I caught that was bigger the next day, the walleye, it come pretty easy. I was only fishing for like 2 hours and I caught it. The one I got the night before, I was out in the cold for like 8 hours. It was like single digit temperatures and yeah, it was cold. It was like a barren wasteland of nothing but ice. And like the people I was with that night, like some guys come and they do a few, 50, 60 casts and give up and leave. And people came, people left, and talking to people. It was just it was the experience. Like even though the walleye that was bigger that I caught the next day, I mean, it sucked that I drop a walleye off at the taxidermy and the next day I catch a bigger one. Of course, it would be better to have the bigger walleye on the wall, but the smaller one that it meant so much to me. That experience, that fish, I look at that fish on the wall and it reminds me of that exact day, that moment, everyone that was there. Like, it has meaning, you know what I mean? The bigger walleye I got the next day, it wasn't freezing out. I got it in like an hour and a half, 2 hours. It came easy. And like, it was just the one that come hard earned, sitting in 8, 9 degree weather for 6, 7, 8, 9 hours, like that really meant something. But after I got that big 38-inch striper, I'm thinking, well, watch me get a bigger one the next day. But hey, I'll be cool with that. I remember when Catfish Dave caught them stripers, he started fishing for them, running, throwing top them head on, or heading. I don't know if it's heading or head on, the super spooks. He started fishing for the white bass when he hooked, or not white bass, but the stripers. When he hooked up with a couple, 3, 4 foot stripers and got them into the boat, he was hooked. He fished for them stripers half the dang summer. But that's how I feel. Like getting that big striper, it's like I almost just brought stuff for striper fishing today, not even catfish. I don't know why it keeps saying Quiro. When I type when I type a zip code, it comes up my hometown. But when I type the name of the city, it come up. Like I type Senecaville, and it come back giving me the weather for Quiro. And it looks like yeah, it did it to Travis too. He typed his zip code and it come back weather for Quiro. Is it giving that to everybody? Let me type my weather. Let me type it. Oh, let me type another zip code on there. See if it comes up and tells me I'm in Quiro too. Weather. Yeah, what's up with that? See, I knew I shouldn't have fooled with that night bot. That just makes one more thing to worry about. Why does it do that? Why is it saying everybody's in Queero? I don't even know where Queero is. You know Queero? You know Queero, Travis? Hey, weather ain't working. It's saying everybody's in Queero. Cindy's looking it up. What I really need help with, Travis, is the links. When Nightbot drops somebody's channel, it says go check out No BS Catfishing and subscribe. When you click on it, it takes you to Nightbot. It's not dropping the link to the people's channel. It's when you click on the person's name or channel and say go to channel, it takes you to Nightbot's channel. That's the one I could use the most help with. That way people can drop their links and everybody can share and subscribe to everybody. Rob Wilson says Queero means I want. So weather for I want conditions. Well, it still don't make no sense. If you type your zip code in, why is it saying the same thing? It should. I did it at my house last night and it worked. I was home sitting on my couch trying to get the motivation to go fishing, and I typed my zip code in and it gave me the weather for my town. So I don't know why it's not working now. We need to check bait. Yeah, I need to plug his phone in. Whistle me up the memory. Whistle me back where I ought to be. Whistle me a tune that'll carry me to Tombstone territory. What the heck is that? Oh, how'd I turn that volume down? There we go. Interrupted my goddamn thing. These fish need to bite. That's all I know. It's getting lame duck. Lame duck. Oh man. What you gonna do that for? What you gonna do that for? Hey, we getting a bite. We getting a bite. I hear it. I hear it. We got a fish, y'all. Fish on. Fish on. Fish on. Shoot, that thing's dripping. Fish on. Oh, did it get off? It better not. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. That was a good one. Dang it. That was a good one. I can't believe that got off. It was stealing line like nobody's business. I'm sitting there looking at the spool just spinning and spinning, and all I did was walk over and gaze the reel. Boom. It was off. There's nothing I could have did any differently. At least that's what I'm telling. We might still have a fish on there. There might have been a little one on. It feels funny. We might have had a little fish drag. Nah, there's nothing on there. I was gonna say maybe we had a little fish on there dragging along, didn't know it, and then a big one came along. Dang, that breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. All I know to do is put some bait on there and get it back out there, and that's a good place to start. But it truly breaks my heart. I'm gonna have to make a song about that. The fish breaking my heart. Can't believe that fish. You know, it's hard not to get upset when that happens. I'd almost rather not get a bite than that to happen. For sure. I'd rather just no bite, no line being stealing, no clicker screaming, and just not get a bite. Versus having it steal a line like that and then nothing and lose it, you know. But all we can do is try and try again. If we was at the carnival, there would be someone saying, "Close, Sonny. Close, Sonny, but no cigar." Get off there. How's that get stuck on there like that? Come on. Get off there. There we go. All right, let's get this back out there. See if we can't catch that fish. Yeah, that breaks my heart. All right, what's the depth here? 14 feet. We'll set this about 7 feet. My achy breaky heart. That's the only words I know that song, or I'd sing it. I used to know that whole song back when I was a kid. My achy breaky heart. I know they say I don't think you'll understand. My achy breaky heart. That's all I know. What's the rest of the words, chat? Because I got an achy breaky heart. The catfish broke my heart. I don't even know if that was a catfish. The way it was running, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't another striper. My achy breaky heart. I just don't think you understand. Old Billy Ray Cyrus. You know Billy Ray? Old Billy? Billy? Billy Club Billy? We got all of our bait on that one, guys. Well, swell. My achy breaky heart. I just don't think you understand. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets harder than a hoochie. We lay it rubber on the Georgia. Got a little crazy, but never got caught. Hey, I seen some. They sell that Old Smoky Mountain alcohol around here from Tennessee, Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Y'all, Cindy and Travis probably familiar with it, but I don't even really drink. But I seen it. They had that Old Smoky. They call it moonshine, but it ain't moonshine. But you know what I mean. The stuff that comes in the jar that they call moonshine. But they when I was buying me that there bologna sandwich I'm eating, I they had some a new kind. It would look like Kool-Aid, It was pink, like watermelon colored. It was sour watermelon. Man, that stuff looked so tasty. I almost bought some, but I didn't. You know why? Because I have some pumpkin pie from that Smoky Mountain Distillery, mason jar. I bought it like 2 years ago, and it's still sitting in my cupboard, never been opened. But I picked it up and was looking at it, and I'm like, sour watermelon. I bet you that tastes good. But I didn't buy it because, like I said, I got some pumpkin pie that's been in my cupboard for 2 years now. And I probably should drink that before I go buying anything else. It's aged, I can tell you that. I got this apple pie too, not real apple pie. It's the stuff they sell in the stores. It's really aged. I've had it for like 8 years. It is the stronger stuff though. It's not that 40 proof. This stuff's actually 80 proof, so it's half decent. What's me up, baby man? What's that okay? You pass that style of law. Cause your future is just as good as your draw. Looking back at chat, Pitbull, any luck? Yeah, we caught two catfish. Ain't had much luck though in the past 37 minutes. Welcome in, Pitbull, 1998. You're about probably my sister's age, if that's your birth age. Yeah, it's a bobber. That's so that people can see it, Skeeter. And at nighttime, I put a light inside it. Why is Nightbot timing people out? Oh, all right. How do we do it? Let's see. Timeout Nightbot. Put user in timeout. See, I need to talk to somebody that knows. Like, yeah, it timed out Diane earlier, and all she did was say hello to like 4 people at the same time. Yeah, Nightbot's timed out, so everyone has free reign to do and say whatever you want. Let it rip. I got mods. Can mods time out skipjack? Can mods time out Nightbot? Because if so, y'all should have did that a while ago. See, I don't even know anything about Nightbot. Like, how do you stop it from timing people out? Like, the only option I seen regarding timing people out is there was an option for if people uses all caps. It said put user in timeout for spamming if they use all capital letters, and I checked that box off. But shoot, it's timing people out just for saying hello to people. I see why people don't like Nightbot now. Hey, why does it say? It says Dog and I Outdoors deleted messages. I didn't delete no messages. What is going on? And it says it deleted a weather message that I did. I didn't delete nothing. Makes no sense. And then John Joe says weather is 11 Celsius near me. It deleted that message too. Why would it delete somebody just saying it's 11 degrees near them? I totally understand why people always said they don't like Nightbot. Turn your spam filter off on Nightbot. All right, let's see. We'll see. Nightbot. I even brought carp stuff with me today. I brought trolling lures to troll for some stripers or whatever. Really, trolling you can catch crappie, white bass, stripers, not sauger, guy, walleye, and probably a bunch of other things I don't even know it's in here. But I brought a bunch of trolling lures. I bought a bunch of noodles, like these noodles here, to go noodling. And I also even brought some carp stuff. I don't have any good pack bait though. The corn and the breadcrumbs and the jello. All I got is some Wheaties and flour and garlic salt. But you gotta sit still for carp, and I'm like a shark. I don't really like to sit still, you know. I gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. All right, I'm in Nightbot. Let's see. Or actually, I'm not in Nightbot. Nightbot docks. Nightbot dot. What is it like? Dot TV or something? Let's just go to Google. Even though I don't. Well, I shouldn't say that. They'll probably block me or something. I prefer uh, DuckDuckGo. That way, you search for something. I searched for some socks or something, and next thing you know, all it's popping up on my screen and Facebook is freaking socks. But with DuckDuckGo, it don't do that. The Nightbot, where you at? Double tap that screen, y'all. Come on, hit that thumbs up. Double tap, double tap. John Joe, he did timeout. Yeah, I'm fixing Nightbot now. Well, I ain't fixing it. I'm at least trying to figure out how to turn that spam filter off. Hey, I asked people earlier, but there wasn't that many people in here. Do you guys want the rods like this where you can see all three tips? Or would you rather me just zoom in and focus on two of them to where you can see the whole rod? Type in chat, 2 or 3. You want to be able to see 2 rods good or be able to just see all 3? It says make sure you trust Nightbot. Heck no, I don't trust Nightbot. Timing people out just for saying hello and saying what their weather is. It timed out 4 people. Oh, what'd you go and do that for? What'd you go and do that for? Does anybody know on an iPad, how do I get, see that tab? See how the screen split? This tab here? How do I get this tab gone? I thought you could just like swipe over. But like I want my web browser to be on the whole thing. Like I want this gone. Or wait, there we go. Shoot, that's it. How'd I never figure that before? I even asked my kid. And he's like, it's supposed to be like that. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not supposed to be like that. I said, look at my phone. It's the whole screen. And he's like, it's supposed to be like, I said, no, you're just used to it being like that, but it's not supposed to be like that. But I don't know how I just figured it out. I swear that icon was never there before. All right, settings, managers, security, applications. I don't know. I never even seen any of this stuff last night. Got our new control panel. All right, let's see. Let's see. Commands, giveaways, chat moderation. That's a fish. That's a fish. Fish. Is it on? Yeah, it's on. I'm gonna reel down. I ain't giving this one any chance to get away. We ain't giving her any chance. Might as well take it to that side. That's where the net is. Don't do that, fishy. I feel you trying to get away. Don't do that. Don't do that. We still got the fish on. It's not in the right home about, but it's a fish. It's a fish. It's a fish. It's a third one. Third fish. Oh, y'all want a tip? I see people all the time trying to fight a fish. They'll hold the rod in this hand, or the net in this hand and the rod in this hand, and they're trying to fight and get it. You just have to switch. Put your rod in this hand, and now it's easier. For all y'all doing it backwards, I see people on TV, and I'm like, and they're struggling to get the fish. They can't reach it. I've seen people try to, like, even with big fish, like ones you would not want to lose, and I see them fight for 5 minutes trying to net it when you're. Now, if you got somebody with you, then it doesn't matter. But when you're by yourself, all them little things matter greatly. Right in the corner. Oh, he about got it in the eye. You about got it in the eye. There we go. I don't know if y'all can see or not, because I'm usually behind the camera and showing the fish. Like when I'm on the jet ski. The sun's at the wrong spot, but it ain't that big. See how the mud on there? This will probably make a lot of people mad, but people always see that mud and they're like, oh, the fish are laying in the mud. Well, I always question that, because I'll show you why I question that. People say, oh, the fish are in the mud, like the mud on the side. Because look at the side of my boat. Well, you can't see it because it's underwater, but there's a water line on it, and it's got, you could call it mud. And my boat is in at the top on the surface. It can be clean. I can clean it. It'd be spotless. There'll be no mud on it. Take the boat to the lake, pull it out of the water, and it's got mud on it, just like the fish. Well, my boat wasn't down in the mud. So people, I could be wrong, but I truly don't think when you see mud on a fish, that means they're down in the mud. Because my boat gets mud on it just like the fish do, and my boat's not in the dirt. It is up on top of the surface. And the reason I come up with that is because I used to see mud on fish, and I'd shorten my leaders thinking they're in the mud. And then I wouldn't catch anything. I'd shorten my leaders, I'd catch some fish, see mud on them, shorten my leader, quit catching fish. Lengthen my leader again, start catching them again. And then one day I was sitting eating a sandwich, looking how dirty my boat was, and I'm like, man, I just cleaned that dirt off yesterday. And then that when it dawned on me, well, it's a boat that's on surface, only a 10 inches in the water can get mud on it that quickly, well, then fish that are living in it definitely can get mud on them. You know, so anyways, something to ponder. Something to ponder. I never looked at chat to see if y'all said you'd rather see two rods good or three rods a little. You want to see just the tips or you want to see the whole thing? Well, that didn't sound right. Alrighty then, let's bait up. Let's catch another. That was number 3. Little baby blue cat. Let's catch number 4. Can we get a number 4? 1, 2, 3. That's the number of the day. Y'all know the count? Y'all know who the count is? He counts numbers and he laughs. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. Let's get that bait back out there. Let's get that bait back out there. See if we can't do it again. Do it again, my friend. It would be nice if we got on a bunch of fish. We are back in the back of the cove now. I'll turn the camera around and show you guys what we're dealing with. Man, that thing is slimed up. Slimed up. Slime City, USA. That would be a good channel name, wouldn't it? Slime City. I bet you somebody already has that name if you search on YouTube, Slime City. But if not, that would be a really good name for a channel. Slime City. Slime City, USA. Next stop. Alrighty, let's see if we can't catch number 4. I adore number 4. What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. That's a good song too. Once in a while they come out with a good song you hear and it's catchy. You know, a song that gets stuck in your head is that Alexander or Loza Alexander, that They're Not Like Us. Well, the clean version goes They're Not Like Us, and then They're Not Like Us, and then the bad version, well, not bad, the explicit version goes F Kamala. But if you hear it on the radio, they change the F Kamala to They're Not Like Us. But that is a song and a hook that will get stuck in your head big time. The first time I heard that song, it was stuck in my head for days. But that Chris Jansen song, that gets stuck in your head too. That What You See Is What You Get. I think it's Chris Jansen. I'm gonna put new bait on my planer board too because it's been the same bait all day. We got some bluegill too we can use. Dang, that wind is ripping. I hope it don't start back up. What you see is what you get. Keep it country like the radio. Sitting in the tree, waiting on a deer. Chilling on a riverbank, killing cold beer. When I get a truck, I like to jack it up. Find me a mud hole. Head to toe and camo. 12 feet, 12 feet. We're moving into the shallows. Oh, here's, I found the nightbot stuff. Nightbot. What you see is what you get. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Excess caps. Well, that ain't cool. Well, I don't know. Excess caps. Filter timeout. Blacklist words. Emotes. Emotes. Is emotes the same as emojis? This filters allows you to time out users abusing emotes. Links. This filter allows you to time out whitelist links. Excess symbols. Dang. Freaking Nightbot's a god dang Nazi. Alright, I think I fixed Nightbot. Well, I didn't fix it. The weather thing's still saying Quero. Oh, here's my command. If Travis and Cindy's in here still, this is the weather command. Where's it at? That's the command I have for weather. Oh, I don't have a comma. Or no, a parenthesis. Maybe I got the parenthesis in the wrong place. But yeah, my weather doesn't work. That's the command I have for weather. If Travis and Cindy's in here still, you can tell me if that's right or what I'm doing wrong. Maybe the parenthesis is supposed to be before the money sign. Or yeah, or not parenthesis. Yeah, it's a parenthesis. But maybe it's supposed to be before the money sign. And then for sharing my link, it shares Nightbot links. It'll say go and check out No BS's channel, and when you click on it, it takes you to Nightbot. But that is the command I have for. Yeah, that's the command I have for dropping link. If you type dog on with an A, it's supposed to drop your link, so everybody can subscribe to each other's channel and get subscribers. But it takes you to Nightbot. Double tap that screen, guys. Hit that thumbs up. If you don't like what you see, you can get a refund. If you don't like it, you can take your thumbs up back. They are fully refundable. Adrian says, what were the first 3 cats caught on? They all come on grocery store bait. It's mystery. I don't tell people because it's embarrassing. But it works. And the planer board has chicken breast on it, which I'm about to change because Spiker, there's a bunch of people I didn't see. Let's see. Wicca Weasel says, hey, Doug. Spiker, where you at? I'm at a lake in Ohio, Eastern Ohio. East Ohio. I hear East Ohio. Next thing I think is regional. There's a hospital in my town that closed down. It's called East Ohio Regional. So whenever I say East Ohio, regional comes to mind. And speaking of closed down, how does a hospital close down? Like, say you trip and fall and you're bleeding out, and you go knock on the door. Sorry, we're closed. We ain't open no more. Tough luck. Here's some Band-Aids. Maybe you won't bleed out before you get to the hospital the next town over. But seriously, how's a hospital? And then what? Like a hospital don't make money? Like Jesus, I can't even afford to go to the hospital. I would have been there 5 times over for 5 different things if I could afford to go to the hospital. So like, how does a hospital go out of business and close down? It's beyond me. They charge like $1,000 an hour, $50 for a Band-Aid, 30 for a aspirin, and they got out of business. Chaos Goat, John Joe, welcome. Oh yeah, Travis. I was just asking for Nightbot, Travis, my commands, how it's not working. I here's my command. For weather. Do I have the command wrong, you or Cindy know, for weather? Like, is that parentheses supposed to be before the money sign? And then the link for the thing for dropping links, it drops people's channels, but when you click on it, it takes you to Nightbot's channel. That's the command I have for when you type doggone with the A, it says check out No BS Catfishing's channel. But then when you click on it and go to channel, it takes you to Nightbot's channel. I can probably just watch some YouTube videos and try to figure it out. But that's the command there for dropping people's links. I might have it wrong. It drops a link. Well, it drops their channel, but it's not a link. And it takes you to Nightbot's. But I timed Nightbot out. But I did fix the spam. Does anybody know if I can untime Nightbot out? Can you untime people out? Let's see what happens when I type something. Yeah, the command for weather, Cindy, and the command for so Nightbot will drop people's links. That would be cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, Nightbot's gone. I timed them out. Now I don't know how to get them back. Settings, notifications, help. Let's see. General, switch account, family center, manage your data, connected apps. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to go to where you time people out at to like untime them. General, switch account. We're getting some bites. I hear my bells jingling. Jingling, jingling. Oh, I don't want that. Well, it's not in settings. Share channel, settings, you. Let's see, times watched, your videos, download your clips, your movies and TV, times watched, help and feedback. Probably has to be in YouTube Studio to untime people out, huh? Does anyone know how you untime a user out? What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. Country like the radio, sitting in the tree, waiting on a deer, chilling on the riverbank, killing cold beer. Let's see, YouTube Studio. Sorry, you can't access YouTube Studio with your account. Well, why? What you gonna do that for? Well, that makes no sense. It says I can't access YouTube Studio with my account. Must be because my kid does YouTube on this. And it says you can't, look at this. I don't even know. You can't access YouTube on this account. Yeah, see, it's come up. It says kids. Kids.youtube, but my kid's not signed in. I'm signed in. I don't know. Oh well. Caw, 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 caw. What you see is what you get. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't fly out of the boat. Cletus, it's bad luck. This boat is so shaky. Like you step your foot like toward, up against the edge, like the wall, it freaking tips like 6 inches. Almost dumps you over every single time. And then the rail is right at like knee height. So when you do fall back, it amplifies it times 10 because you basically get tripped by that rail. The rail's not high enough. It would keep like a 2-year-old from falling out of the boat. An adult, it's just going to help you fall out of the boat because it's going to trip you. I wish I had some live bait to troll under them balloons. We catch us some stripers. And now I'm hooked on striper after catching that 38-inch striper. Yeah, Friday night, I thought I had the state record. I was freaking out. We got a, well, I was so excited, I forgot all my senses. I thought I broke the state record by 12 pounds. This fish was almost 4 feet long. So I'm thinking I'm holding this fish in the water in the net, reviving it. In the meantime, I'm looking up state record specs to see, I wasn't sure, is it a hybrid or is it a striper? You know what I mean? And because if it was a hybrid, I crushed the state record by 12 pounds. So I'm like, and I'm trying to figure out the difference. And the difference between a striper and a hybrid. I was so excited, I forgot. Like I already know the difference between a striper and a hybrid. The stripers, all their stripes are stripes, perfect stripes. The hybrids, their stripes are broken up and checkered. It looks like spots, like just scattered. No, they might have like 1 or 2 lines, but all their stripes are stripes. All their stripes are spotted and broken. Uh, no stripes going head to tail, and this thing had stripes clear as day, head to tail. And so I know the difference between stripers and hybrids, but I was so excited. All my senses basically left me. Like I was so excited for getting this fish. It was almost 4 feet long. Uh, Everything I knew, I totally forgot. So I'm online trying to look up uh, the difference. And the next day I knew the difference. Well, I found online, but I seen it, and it was like all the stripes on a hybrid aren't stripes; they're broken lines. And I'm like, I know that. I can't believe I forgot. Like I was just so excited in the moment, I forgot basically. But either way, it was no state record, but it was a beast. It was only short by like I think like 6 pounds or something, or 6 inches, like shy of state record or something. But it was freaking huge, biggest Not counting my PB flathead, this was the second biggest fish I ever caught. It was amazing. And it come on a slow night. Like, the nights were so slow. The bite was so slow. And when I hooked up with this striper, I thought, this is the biggest fish of my life. Biggest catfish. And then the fish started running at me, like full speed. I'm reeling as fast as I can, and I cannot catch up with this fish. And this fish comes running at the boat, right? And guess what it does next? It just keeps on going. It passes my boat up. Like, comes running at the boat, going full speed. I'm thinking it's gonna stop and I'm gonna catch up. It passes so I go from reeling, trying to catch up, to it stealing line, drag screaming, burning my thumb because my thumb was on the reel some because I had the drag loose, but at the same time I wanted to control it some with my thumb, in case, like, so, because the fight went on for a long time, but I didn't want to lose the fish, so I had the drag loose, but I had my thumb on it, so I could control that loose drag so it wouldn't steal that much line. But when it was running at the boat and I'm reeling and trying to catch up to it, this striper just blows past the boat like a freight train. Now it's out in front of the boat, like 50 yards the other direction, and the line wraps around my trolling motor. It's dark. I'm panicking, fumbling this remote, trying to freaking shut the trolling motor off because I don't know how it didn't cut the line because it was wrapped around the trolling motor. I see the trolling motor head was freaking bouncing around, like rocking back and forth. That's how wrapped it was. And I'm thinking the blades is gonna nick this. And but when it blew past the boat, that's when I knew it wasn't a catfish. The whole time I'm thinking this is the state record catfish or something, definitely my PB catfish. And but when it blew past the boat, like, and went out 50 yards in front of the boat, I knew it wasn't a catfish. I wasn't sure what it was at that point. I was even thinking like a massive turtle. Uh, but I fought this fish. I don't know how long. I have to go back and look at the live, but I think I fought this fish for 15 minutes probably before I ever even seen it and knew what it was. But and then I also realized that night I need a bigger net. When I caught my PB flathead last summer, I was like, I need a bigger net. But I haven't caught any big fish since that flathead like that. So my net's been okay. But after catching that striper, 38 inches and 25 pounds, it refreshed my memory that I need a bigger net. It was nuts. But catching that striper makes me want to fish with striper now. So I said I wish I had some live bait to put under them balloons and troll for stripers. Probably catch some, but if I didn't catch any bait, it would be pretty boring. That's something I need to do in the morning. Catch live bait in the morning and then troll for the stripers in the day. But I didn't know stripers were that big in here. I mean, I knew they had striped bass, but I did not know that big. And if there's if I caught that one, that means there could be bigger ones. So, like, this lake could very well hold the state record striper. But it's hard for me to believe that this lake has bigger stripers than the Ohio River. Because, I mean, the Ohio River takes the cake for all fish, all species. Well, except for blue cats, because man manipulated that. Like, Hoover has bigger blue cats than the Ohio River. But without man stepping in and manipulating it, usually the Ohio River holds the biggest fish of any species, naturally. But I knew there were stripers that big in the Ohio River, but I did not know they were that big in this lake. And then what sucks, guess how many people was in my live? Like five or 10 people. That was it. Nobody seen it. It was like 4 a.m. Actually, it was like 1 a.m. And I didn't release the. I didn't I caught the fish at 1 a.m. and it was the last fish I caught tonight. And I didn't get home. I didn't get driving. I didn't start to pull the boat out of the water till 4:30. I spent over 2 hours trying to revive this fish. Where are you fishing at, John Joe? And John Joe, what is the picture of your icon, your YouTube thingamajig? It looks like a freaking salamander or a monitor lizard. It's small. It's like 8 millimeter small, so it's hard for me to look and see what it is. But from that little 8 millimeter circle, it looks like a dang salamander or a monitor lizard or Heather with the cat call. Here, fishy kitty kitty fishy, or here, fishy fishy kitty. I caught it on chicken, Adrian. Believe it or not, I was dragging baits for catfish, and I caught that striper on freaking. No, 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 no. It was sausage, little piece of breakfast sausage. Is that what that is? His finger holding? That's his finger in a fish's mouth. I thought it was a lizard sticking its tongue out. That's a bass. Dude, I thought it was a lizard with its mouth open, and that was its tongue. I thought your thumb was its tongue. Hey, Rod, I don't care what they type, what language, honestly. I know a lot of people time people out or stuff for talking Spanish or Russian, but I don't care. You don't have to time them out. Only if they're doing it one, like if they're doing it, 5, 10 times, then you can. But if they just say one or two or three things in a different language, I don't care. I need the watch hours, man. It's so hard to get to 3,000 or 4,000 watch hours. Like I feel like I've been, and I don't understand it. Like when I do a live that will have like on my jet ski, if I have like 50 or 60 people in my live, and I'm live for like 4 or 5 hours, I'll end the stream. And when you end it, it gives you your stats. It says how long you're live for, how many views, the chat rate, and it will say your hours, watch hours. And I'll end the live, and it'll say like 48 watch hours. But then I'll go and look at my watch hours, and they don't change. And I'm thinking, well, it might just take a few days before they change. I'll go look a few days later, still hasn't added them. I'll go look a week later, still didn't change. It'll change just by like 3 or 4 hours. But I'll do a live and it'll say I have 48 or 58 watch hours, and then a month later, I still only have like 30 watch hours added. So I don't know. All I know, I was talking to some people about it. The only thing I know for sure is all I can do is just keep on fishing, keep on keeping on. Because trying to get a hold of someone from YouTube, forget about it. I had a live and I had music playing in the background from Spotify, copyright free music. The channel was even called Spotify Copyright Free Radio. And YouTube copyrighted me for copyright free music. Like, it was like that digital music that people make on like a synthesizer or a computer program where it's just digitally made to where no one has claim to it because it's not a real person. Uh, and they copyrighted me for that. And I'm like, how do you give me a copyright strike on music that doesn't have a copyright? And it was on a copyright radio station. Well, I tried to reach a real person regarding that, and I come to the conclusion it is impossible to reach. You can email, But talking to a real person, I couldn't figure out how to do it. So when I realized my watch hours ain't adding up, I thought like it'd be nice to call and talk to someone, but they make it impossible. Hey, we're getting to the end of this cove. I'm gonna swing it around and show y'all. There's actually, that's an island right above my finger. Can't see it really, but that's a little island, and I'm gonna loop around it if I can. It's skinny water. It's like a foot and a half deep, so we might not be able to skirt back there. But I'm gonna try to skirt around that island. Yeah, that island's right there where that them orange and red trees are. But we're in 9 feet of water. We went from 20 to 10, and we'll drop down into about a foot, foot and a half. But I'm hoping this shallow water might be holding some fish. So we might see some action here soon. Well, some more action. We're getting a bite. Rod number 3 just went down. But yeah, we're about to be in the skinny water, so we may get bit. And if not, we're going to be turning around and pulling the other direction. So we may also get bit for pulling the other direction. Either way, something's about to happen. I wish I had some shad. I had the time to throw the cast net today because I'm not on a time clock. I actually can fish all night if I want. I got one oil, nothing on the schedule tomorrow, but one oil change, and that's not till 11 o'clock. I don't know how it happened. Usually Monday is packed because everybody wants to get in on, Thursday, Friday, and I'm like, sorry, don't have any openings. And they're like, well, what about Monday? So Monday's usually jam packed, and somehow all I have is one oil change. So if I want to fish, I can. Basically, I'm not on a time clock. We can fish as much as we want today. It's gonna be down in the 30s, so I don't know how long I'll bear that. Fishing on a boat is way different in cold weather than fishing from a bank. When I walleye fish, I'll hang out in 5-10 degree weather for hours, but on a boat in 30, 20, 30 degree weather, it's hard. I guess because it's the wind, the littlest bit of wind, and there's nothing to block the wind, and I guess that's why it feels so cold in the boat. Hey, you're fishing Ontario, Lake Erie. Oh, that's awesome. When I went to Lake Erie, you know what's crazy is people go to Lake Erie from all over the world, right? People, seriously, people, the other side of the world, people travel to go to the Great Lakes. I live only 2 hours away from Lake Erie, and I've only been there once. It's kind of sad. I call myself a fisherman, and I've only been to the Great Lakes once. And I call myself a walleye fisherman, and I went to the walleye capital of the world and didn't catch any walleye. I don't know. I guess I've always been content with what I have. I've always been content with the Ohio River. I've always been content with these little lakes around Ohio. And I guess that's why I just never been to Lake Erie but one time. And the only reason I was at Lake Erie is because I got dragged there. I literally got dragged there. Like I was working, I was busy, had work piled up. Uh, I didn't want to. It was a vacation's what it was to Putnam Bay, and I didn't want to go just because it was like it was only for a few days, and to get ready to leave, there's so much stuff I had to do. I had two Great Danes I had to board for one. That all in itself's a problem trying to find someone to board two Great Danes at the last minute, and but with work and getting ready to go to Lake Erie and boarding the dogs. Oh, and the dogs had to have this dumb shot called Bordetella. It sounds like a dang racket to me. To board your dog, they have to have a shot called Bordetella. To me, it's a racket. They don't need nothing but rabies. and the core vaccine, you know. But anyways, yeah, it was just so stressful, like to go for 3 days. So like when I say I got dragged there, like I literally got guilt tripped into. I hope my mom don't see this. I'm gonna feel awful because she was the one that wanted to go. But and now if we were going there, like all the work I had to do to get up to that point to board the dogs and take them to the vet and get all their shots and now, if we were going to stay for like a week or two, that's different. But to do everything, all the hoops I jumped through and all the stress just to go for 3 days, and like when I got to Put Bay, like I was so like freaking flustered and stressed, and like by the time I actually took a deep breath and sat down and just chilled, it was time to go home. So like, yeah. But now I'd like to go back sometime to where I can be on my schedule and I can stay as long as I want. Well, I'm sitting here jawing away with y'all and I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. We're about to wreck into this point. We're definitely not going to clear it. We're supposed to be out there, not there. Look at them trees, y'all. You talk about beauty. You talk about God being the best artist in the world. Like, who can paint a prettier picture than that? And the leaves aren't even at prime time right now. They just started changing. Give it like a week. And when the sun sets on them trees, oh, the colors are amazing. Caw, caw, caw. Anyhow, I'm gonna put some new. Well, first I gotta get us in the right direction so we don't crash. We're gonna make a sharp, sharp, sharp turn. All right, I'm gonna put some bait. I'm gonna check the planer board. We're gonna check the planer board because that bait. I got the same bait on that planer board since stand day. Oh, that lurk command, it just does. It says so and so is lurking. Do you know how I untime out? How do I untime out chatbot or nightbot, Cindy? Because I turned off all them filters where he blocks people for using emojis and caps, and so he shouldn't time people out no more. But now he's blocked for nightbot's blocked for 24 hours. Do you know how? Can you untime people out through YouTube app, or does it have to be YouTube Studio? Because I tried to open YouTube Studio and it's saying that I'm not allowed. It thinks like I don't know. I'm signed in. Like I opened YouTube app and my kid had his on, and I switched accounts to mine. But now it thinks I don't know. When I tried to open YouTube Studio, it says, "Well, shoot, maybe I can just download the YouTube Studio app." Because I don't have the app on here. I go to Google and type YouTubeStudio.com. But when I tried to go to it, it said it's not allowed. All right, where's the app store? But anyways, that lurking question. If someone types, it's for the lurkers. If somebody taps, like if somebody doesn't want to chat or doesn't have nothing to say or don't know what to say, if they just type lurk in the chat, it'll say, like say you type lurk, it'll say Skip Jack Cindy is lurking. Or you can make it say whatever you want, which you already know that, but it says Skip Jack Cindy's lurking if you type lurk. So basically, it's for the lurkers if they don't want to say something. If they don't have nothing to say or don't know what to say, they just type lurk. All right, I'm a YouTube Studio. I'm downloading YouTube Studio now. Maybe I can unblock. But before I download YouTube Studio, does anyone know if you can untime people out? Well, two questions. Can you untime people out from the YouTube app, or does it have to be Studio? And second question is it even possible to untime someone out once you timed them out for 24 hours? Why is low data mode on? That makes no sense. Low data mode is on. Do you still want? Mike Rhodes, welcome in. Says Lake Lanier. No, I don't even know where Lake Lanier. Well, Lake Lanier is. Nah, they didn't say anything about it had to be 2 weeks before. They just wanted a paper showing that I paid the money to have it done for them dogs. Dude, I didn't see where Cindy said, oh no, that was after. All right. I was answering her question about lurking, and then I seen someone saying, have a nice dinner. Dang, y'all talking about dinner. The restaurant out here is closed for the season. If I want food, I gotta drive 30 miles. And if I'm doing that, I'm just going home. Down to 19 people. I'm losing chat. Nathan Watson. Hey, you remember me? Hey, we just had a bite. Hey, we got a fish. Yeah, I remember. What was that? Oh, my armored sausages. Fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on. That reminds me of Brian B. He always says it like that. Fish on, fish on. Like it's one word when he says it. Instead of fish on, it's like fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on. Whistle me up in memory. Whistle me back where I ought to be. Whistle me, no, 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 no. Can we boat flip? Nah, I guess I shouldn't boat flip. It's a live stream. People want to see a fish. We'll play it safe. We play it safe. We play it safe. We play it any way we can get it. What you want? What you want? What you want? Fish, fish, fish. Little fish, fish. I need some fish for home. I need some fish for home. Little channel rat. As they say, look how pretty. Look how pretty that little fish is. Open your mouth. Open, open, open so I can hold you. Open. He won't open. Anyways. Dang, that's sun. Let me turn this around at least so y'all can see. Well, it ain't much better this way either. But anyways, little channel cat. Not really what we looking for, but that's fish number 4. We want a big one, something that'll kick the door down. Oh, he's missing an eye. Look, he already been caught once. So dark, y'all can't see, but he's missing an eye. Every time I look at them trees in the camera, I'm just like, man, look how amazing they look. Actually, look how amazing this stand is trees. This is a nice one up here with the pines. I know it's probably blurry zooming in, but that's a nice stand of trees with the pine trees mixed in. We don't have many pine trees around here, actually. So when wintertime comes, it's like everything's all brown and dead. Look at them yellow trees to the far right, them 2 yellow ones. Party amazing. And them ones there are all red. And you got them Japanese maples that the rich people plant. Them ones are red all year round. Alright, enough trees. Let's catch some fish. Fish number 4. Can we get number 5? Number 5, number 5. Can we catch fish number 5? I don't know what you've been told. Catching fish never gets old. We can do it again and again. Next time you're catching them, bring a friend. Cause your hand can get tired when you're reeling them in. Alrighty, that little channel rat knocked all my bait off. I've been saying I'm gonna freshen the planer board bait up for the past hour. I keep getting distracted. Yeah, that bait's been on the stand. What's the depth here? 9 feet, 9.7. So we're not gonna set the depth that deep. We'll give it one stretch of the, well, 2 stretches of the arms. That's about, there's 3 feet, and there's, I don't even want to do that for, because we're running into shallow. Actually, shoot, I don't even want to do it that far. We're gonna shorten it. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. There's these people raking up leaves. They probably think I'm freaking psycho. But all I'm doing is talking to myself. That ain't that crazy. Actually, I am doing something real crazy right now. This island that I'm going around, I always go around it counterclockwise. And somehow my boat ended up all the way over here. And now we're going around this island. Well, no, I always go around it clockwise. Now we're going around it counterclockwise. And I've never, out of about over 100 times, I've never went around it in this direction. It's just weird. 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 Weird, weird, weird. You ever say a word and it just sounds weird? Like your name? You ever say your name and think about it? Like really think about it? And you're like, what is that? Like, and you say it again, and the more you say it, the more weird it sounds. Anyone ever do that, or is it just me? I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. We will catch them again and again. Weird, weird. All right, we're going to change that planer board bait, y'all. Because I've been saying I'm going to do that for like the past hour. I'm not even kidding. This bait, this chicken has been on here since stand day. Stand day. Same bait since stand day. Reel, reel, reel. Reel, 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 reel. I was going to say something, and now I forget. See? You don't make me forget. Nah, what I see, if you're gonna say something and you forget what it was, then I always say it must not have been important. You know what I mean? Like it just must not have been important. So I try not to get too hung up on things when I forget what I was gonna say. I just tell myself, well, must not have been that important. Yeah, we still got that same stand day bait. Check that out. Our chicken looks like pork because it's so old. Look. Well, yeah, it's all brown. You ever see brown chicken? I bet you if I took that demon dragon off, we'd start catching fish. I'm not even kidding. I catch like 10 times more fish without demon dragon. But then when fishing gets slow, I put a demon dragon on trying to do something different, and then I just keep it on. And then I'm like, man, seems like I catch more fish when I'm gonna put one more piece of chicken on, and if we don't get anything, I got these bluegill. we're gonna put on. But we'll give the chicken a go, one more go. We'll give the chicken one more chance. You hear that, chicken? You're getting one more chance, and I ain't even kidding. This is your last chance to prove yourself. Dang, the one's messing us all up. I don't know what you've been told. What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. Keep it country, like the radio. You can find me in the trees, sitting, waiting on a deer, chilling on a riverbank, feeling cold beer. When I get a truck, I like to jack it up. Find myself a mud hole and get it stuck. Head to toe and camo is just what it is. What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. People don't like that. What you see is what you get. They want you to be somebody else or act different. You know what I mean? We don't do that here. No playing here. We're just 100% true red, white, and blue. And half the time acting a fool. I just tell people, pow! Bait's in the water. Usually I put like 20 feet of line out, but being that we're in 9.3 feet of water, we don't need that much line out at all. I don't think a planter board would scare a fish, especially these planter boards. They're so light, they don't make no noise cutting. There's no splash or nothing. They're like knife edge thin, like no resistance is what I'm trying to say. So I doubt the fish even know that they're there. Now some planter boards like drag through the water, and they would definitely spook fish in the shallow water, but not these ones. Not these planter boards. They cut through the water like butter. Oh, it flipped around. Oh, don't. Oh, no. Don't do that. How'd you get tangled like that? How'd you get tangled like that? How'd you get tangled like that? Y'all probably think the freaking YouTube is glitching and skipping, huh? Me saying things 3 times. It's good luck. Good luck saying things 3 times. Like Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. What was that other scary man? If you said his name 3 times, he'd come and get you. It was a black dude. Something to do with bumblebees or bees. I know there was bees in the movie. What was that? Candyman. Candyman. Say Candyman 3 times in a mirror. Candyman. Candyman. I'll see. I'll say Beetlejuice 3 times, but I won't say Candyman. Yeah, look how perfect this house is. How much would you love to have this? Like, well, check that out. Little cabin up in the woods, surrounded by big old trees blocking all that wind. They're even surrounded by pine trees. So even in the wintertime, they still got some windbreak. But yeah, that's amazing. I'd give anything to have that. I bet you in the summertime when all them trees are growing, you don't even know that place is up there. You should see the houses, but you can't see them. You might see them when we loop around this island, but there's like I was gonna say $1 million homes, probably more like 5 million up behind them trees. There's like 2 or 3 of them back there that are just freaking amazing. This base here is called Cadillac Cove. back in the old days when they had them big old Cadillacs with the fins on them. Elvis Presley come around this bend in his Cadillac and dumped it in this lake. So now they call it Cadillac Cove. Like, I'm just kidding. It wasn't Elvis Presley. But if somebody did come around that road and wreck their Cadillac into the lake, yep, they wrecked their Cadillac. But half the people say the Cadillac is still in the lake, but those people don't realize that it's like 2 feet deep back there. So if there was a Cadillac, especially a big one from back in the day, uh, you would know it. You would hit it with your boat. Because we're at 8 feet now, and back where the road is back there, it's like 2 feet deep. So if there was a Cadillac in there, I think everybody would know. But some people still swear the Cadillac from back there is still in the bay or the cove. Technically, it's not a bay. Technically. How technical are we getting today? They say. I say, I don't know, Joe. We just gonna let it roll. Let it roll. All right. So we got the clickers on. If you hear that, that means we got a fish. Or if you hear the jingle bells, or if you hear me hooting and hollering. Man, I wish I had another bologna sandwich. I wish I had another bologna sandwich or some manwich. That sounds good. Some sloppy joes. That's the only thing I miss about oh, I've never been married. You gotta like somebody to marry him is what I always say. But that's the only thing I say about not having a wife or something. You know, like the thought of getting home and food. That's probably gonna make some people mad, especially ladies. But y'all know what I mean. It's just the natural course of things. But you know how nice it would be to get home and you got some food cooked for you. I mean, it ain't gotta be on the dinner table ready. Shoot, it could be in the fridge, ready to heat up. But I get home, I gotta freaking thaw stuff out and cook, and that's why I usually just go through a drive-through. It's so unhealthy because I'm by the time I'm ready, it's time to eat. I'm starving, so I just go to a drive-through or a restaurant or something. I used to always go to restaurants, but then I realized how much money I was spending on them, and yeah. So now I try not to go to restaurants. Not as much as I used to. I used to eat out like eat out like 5 times a week. But that's when I was making more money too. Like the radio. You can find me in the trees, waiting on a deer. All right, these fish, guys. We're rounding off. I guess I might as well show y'all this island. There's the island I was talking about. It's little, but that's it. We're gonna go around that counterclockwise. I always go on this side. You know, go around it. I never went around it counterclockwise. It's kind of like driving on the wrong side of the road, you know. But yeah, it's like a foot deep on the backside of that island. We'll probably have to raise the trolling motor up some, but we're gonna drag through there just because I've had good luck on the backside of that island in the shallows. But we're gonna drag around that island and come back out. Well, the cove goes back there too, but that's a good place in the cove if the wind's blowing out of this cove, you know, to the west. that's a good place to just pull up in and kill the engines and let the wind blow you all the way out of the cove. We're going to circle this island, and then we're going to come back out of the cove and drag out of it. So we'll be changing directions in the current, and maybe that will change the bite. You know what I mean? Because we only caught 4 fish, and we've been live almost 2 hours, so that ain't too good. Ain't too good. Hey, would you guys rather see all 3 rods and just see the tips, or would you rather me just focus on 2 of them? Or the left one has a planer board on the starboard side, so I would probably focus on like just them 2. Would you rather see just 2 rods? Very good, or would you rather see all 3? If I scooted this tripod in the bow of the boat, we could probably see all 3. Well, we got these for the center console T-top, the poles. So if I scoot it back too far, well, I don't know. I ain't gonna fool with it now. Maybe next time. But if I scooted it back more, we'd see more of the rods. Actually, double tap that screen. Actually, instead of doing, I know what I'll do. Do what I usually do. I'm usually dragging baits, and I don't want. Well, I'm usually dragging all the rods are dragging rods in one balloon, and I don't want them to get tangled. But being that I got my balloon staggered, I know you guys can't see it, but there's a white balloon with bait suspended under it and an orange balloon, and those get tangled. But since I have them staggered, we can just do this. Oh, get off my boat, boat spider. We don't want no boat spiders. Pow! In the drink. Yeah. Trying to rob my boat for free. No free rides. No free rides for spiders. No free fly rides either. We don't want no flies. Why is there flies in almost November? Come on now. Don't you know y'all are supposed to die? You know what I always wondered? Like every insect, every animal has their purpose, you know? What purpose does a fly have? Can anybody tell me what a fly's purpose is? Other than to drive man freaking bat poo crazy. Bat poo poo crazy. What's a fly's purpose? Like bees pollinate, and what do flies do? We got Chainsaw Man, but y'all probably can't hear it because the ducks were quacking last week going crazy, and everybody in chat told me they couldn't hear the ducks, and I'm like, how can you not hear that? It's so loud. But the mic, I think, has like a digital filter, and it filters out background noise. So if the people couldn't hear the ducks last week going nuts, you probably can't hear that chainsaw. I'm surprised it just doesn't think that I'm background noise and try to filter me out. Double tap that screen. Somebody's tapping the hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get some party poppers in there. Pow, 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 pow. It won't let me do hearts to myself. Oh, yeah, it is. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. Party poppers. Pow, 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 pow. I like the party poppers the most. Because who doesn't like a party? It reminds me of Travis. When I see the party poppers, it makes me think of Travis telling people happy birthday. No, no catch and cook. I mean, if I catch a couple fish towards going home time, I might take a couple home because I don't have much. Uh, shoot, I don't have much fish in my freezer, but I don't have much room in my freezer. Like my freezer door props open. Like I'll go into the get something to drink, and the doors popped open like an inch because I got so much stuff jammed in that freezer. But there's not much fish in there. A bunch of other stuff. John Joe laughing at me saying rich people trees. Yeah. The trees that aren't natural, like Japanese maple, that's rich people tree. They don't grow naturally. You have to pay money, have somebody plant them. That's a rich people tree. Like in my town, it's all poor people tree. You go to nice richy areas, they got rich people trees. I mean, shoot, I even seen some people tear trees down, cut regular poor people trees down and replace them with rich people trees. The rod holders you like, John Joe? Yeah, them are the Scotty power locks is what they're called. They're the big ones that will hold like any rod you have. Now the regular Scotties that you see on like kayaks and stuff, they won't hold the rod butts, the rod butts, the handles are too big on like the regular, like the Scotties that have the rubber like I don't know, like a rubber strap. Those won't fit half my rods. But the power lock, Scotty power locks, I think the number, Scotty has all their stuff numbered. Like, well, but I think the power lock is like their number 231, 241. I can look real quick and tell you. Oh, John Joe, you're in Ontario. You ever been to Hudson Bay? I look at Hudson Bay on the map, and I'm just blown away by how big it is. I would love to go there, to Hudson Bay. It would be amazing. I wouldn't even want to fish it. Like, I would be happy just to see it. Oh, the Scotty rod holders, they're 229. They're power lock, 229. That's the number if you want them, 229. But don't get, if you get these ones with the rubber straps, oh shoot. Yeah, these ones with the rubber straps, they're like good for like kayaks and little rods, but they won't fit like half the rods that I have. You gotta get the power lock. Let's see. These ones here. They got the thing that twists on top, like the plastic thing that twists. Those will hold any rod you have. But the smaller ones, you gotta be careful. They might not fit your rods. But yeah, the 229 is the item number. Scotty labels all their stuff, like their cutting boards has a number, the cup holders have a number. Like this cutting board, it'll have like a number like 223 or something, I don't know. That cup holder, it'll have a number. That rod holder has a number. But yeah, it's that's one thing that's nice. Oh, there's another Scotty behind that fish finder. That ball, like that ball, so you can adjust this. Why does that have so much play? Why does that got play like that? That thing's like about to come off there. I'm gonna have to make a note to remember, make a note and find out why it's coming off like that. But yeah, all them Scotty things have numbers, so you can keep track of what's what. And if somebody wants to know what they are or which ones, you can just say, "Oh, it's Scotty number 221." All right, I gotta quit chinning. I'll chin all day. I'm forgetting. I said it gets shallow. Look, we're at 6.2 feet, and the island I wandered around is now behind us. I should have started making the turn long ago, but I've been chinning away and forgot more snags. Ooh, it's getting hot. I can take this coat off. But what time is it? About shoot, I gotta adjust the depth of my balloons. Oh, we're snagged good. Dang. Can y'all hear Weed Eater Lawnmower or Chainsaw Man? Or is the microphone blocking Chainsaw Man out? He's letting her eat. That's all I know. Oh, we don't even have no. Well, it's a triple hook rig. We only got one piece of bait. But yeah, he's letting it eat. It's bogging down. It sounds like he probably needs a bigger and better chainsaw. You know, I got chainsaws. The best chainsaw I have, I got like newer ones, you know, like steel. But the best chainsaw I have is like 40 years old, and it will outperform any steel that there is. It's I think Dolmar, either Dolbar or Dolmar. It's made in Germany. But check this out. This chainsaw is so old. It says made in West Germany. Not just made in Germany. It says made in West Germany. So this thing's so old. It is from before Berlin Wall fell down. But let me tell you, this thing has so much power. It is freaking insane. Like, insane. Like, it spins at such high RPM, even when the blade gets dull, it still cuts just as good, almost, as, you know, when the blade's good. There's a couple times, you know, cutting through a log that's laying on the ground and I accidentally, you know, hit dirt and it wipes the blade out, but it still cuts. We got to go back and get that one that's snagged. Whistle me up the memory. Whistle me back where I ought to be. Whistle me up to Kingston territory. If your past has run afoul with the law, it's a handy place to be. 'Cause your future is just as good as your draw in Tombstone territory. Hey guys, I gotta we're gonna lose audio for a second. I gotta switch mics because this battery's about to die. Dang, I just about freaking tripped. I have this power wire running on the floor to the sonar. It was supposed to just be temporary. I was supposed to buy smaller lithium, like 50 amp hour lithium batteries, and I was gonna hide them smaller lithium batteries in the anchor locker. But I got these big lead acid, so I got to run the power cable to them, and yeah, I just about tripped over and fell out the boat. All right, we got to circle back. I wish I didn't let me get that far away. What time is it? Is it gonna get any hotter, or should I leave my coat on? It is 3:50. Well, we going down. I guess I'll live. Well, actually, that sun's pretty high up in there. Yeah, I wish I didn't let us get that far away. Our snag is like, dang, it's only 4 feet here. I probably should raise my troubleshooter. All right, y'all are gonna have to bear with me because we got to go back a mile and get that balloon that's snagged. It's not really a mile, but it's kind of far. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now I got all this slack in these lines. Yeah, we got what, 4 fish? Is it, how many fish did we catch? Is it 4? 4 fish. We're working on number 5. Working on number 5. Working on number 5. Working on number 5. Oh no. My planer board is on the other side. It's on the wrong side of that balloon. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. No, no, no. We are having malfunctions. We are having technical difficulties. Technical difficulty. There we go. That planer board was going on the wrong. They're about to get tangled. There we go. All right, planer board. You can start planing any second now. There you go. Plane and do your job. All right, now we're on the other side of this snag. So we should. Oh, man. I got white bass I forgot about. I just remembered when I started smelling it. That's what we're going to. Well, shoot. I should have put that on. I can't believe I forgot about that white bass. All right, are we going to get unsnagged? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yep, we're unsnagged. Now we can just pick up where we left off. I probably spooked all the fish out of this area, though. Oh, hey, guys, too, we're making a turn around this island, and the sun will no longer be in the camera. So we should have we'll have a better view, better picture. Oh, no, we're having the same problem again. The planer board is on the wrong side of the plant, or my orange balloon is on the wrong side of the planer board. Scotty, we need more power. Captain, that's all the power I can give. Well, I need more, Scotty. Okay, Captain, I'll try. You know, I wish I could watch them shows all over again. I used to despise Star Trek and Star Wars. To me, Star Trek and Star Wars was the same thing. It was the same show. Some space bullcrap. Star Trek, Star Wars, it's all the same. Didn't even know there was a difference. But now, as an adult, I sat down and I watched them. And let's just say I wish I could watch them all over again for the first time, especially the old Star Trek with William Shatner and Scotty and Spock. Yeah, I wish I could watch all of them for the first time because they were awesome. When I watched every single episode of the old Star Trek and it was over, I was so bummed. It's like, what am I gonna do with my life now? I've watched every Star Trek episode. But nah, I can't believe I spent so long despising them shows thinking they were stupid. And like, I ended up loving them. Alright, we got a little tangle. We're about to be cooking with peanut oil here in a second. We got our snag unsnagged. We got both triple hook rigs out. Now, as soon as our planer board decides it wants to do its job and plane, we'll be all good and ready to roll. Ready to roll. Ready? You know what show I watched this morning? And I loved it. And I've only watched a couple episodes. I'm actually looking forward to getting home and watching more of it. The old Mission Impossible TV show. Like old. I don't know. It's probably from like the 70s, 80s. Let me think. What kind of cars did they have? They have a Beetle, Volkswagen. Yeah, it's probably like late 60s, early 70s if I had to guess. Somebody in chat could tell me exactly what year Mission Impossible TV show was, the old one. But I've watched all the old shows like Chips and Nash Bridges and what is that planner board doing? Oh, all right, it's planing now. But yeah, all the old shows, Chips, Nash Bridges. Well, Nash Bridges ain't too old, but like Magnum PI. Uh, what's that other one I'm trying to think of? Magnum PI. Oh, Hawaii Five O. All them old action crime shows. Oh, I love them. But I found Mission Impossible recently. I didn't know. I only knew Mission Impossible movies. I never knew they made. I never knew they made a TV show. But I just come across the old Mission Impossible. Oh, did that get tangled? Nah, didn't get tangled. Hey, I know you guys can't see it because of the sun, but if you ever, like, I got these two balloon rigs and I'm trying to get them out, but they're wanting to come together and tangle. All you do, you take, like, if you got one out the side, you just take your line, you take this pole and this line, and you put it over top of that one, like drape it over the line, and then you just pull it, and this line will slide down and out, and then you give the slack, and now it's sliding down that line like a zip cord and away from the other balloon. And then you just keep doing that. Like now it's sliding down. And then you just give it another pull. And it pulls it back towards you, but it also pulls it away from the one you're wanting it to get away from. Or you can take this one and lift it up in the air super high. And now that's sliding down like a zip cord all the way out to the starboard side. Okay, I'm reloaded. Any fish that was back in the shallow, I probably scared them away when I went ripping with the trolling motor to retrieve that snag. Okay, I'm reloaded. You talking to me? You talking to me? Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than hoochie coochie. We laid rubber in the Georgia asphalt. We got a little crazy, but never got caught. Oh shoot, that one still got line going out. That's why I had so much trouble getting them balloons away from one another. The one was free spooling. I thought I had it locked down, so it just kept getting farther and farther out. Okay, I'm reloaded. Let's get back to chat. There's a whole lot of chat. I'm just gonna look at some. Don't forget the charger is on. I got Keith. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, last time out, what was it? Friday night. I I brought the Type C USB chargers, right? Because my phone was dying, and I'm like, well, it's because I'm using these old, the USB 2.0, I think it's called, the traditional, like these kind. I think that's USB 2.0, isn't it? But the iPhone is supposed to have Type C. So I'm like, I'm gonna bring the Type C charger, be proper like, and it'll charge my phone better, right? Well, Type C does not work with my microphone. I don't know why. You think it would? It's a lightning adapter or a lightning cable. Just one end USB is the old 2.0 big square, and the newer one is the Type C. But the end that plugs into the mic receiver is iPhone Lightning, or yeah, I think it's called Lightning style adapter. They always call it a lightning cable. They don't ever really talk about the actual plug. You just hear it called a lightning cable. But anyways, I try to be proper, bring the right charger, the lightning, the USB Type C, get all the way out to the lake, get on the water, go to plug it in. Guess what? It doesn't charge. And I'm like, it must be the cable. So I spend like 40 minutes looking for another cable. I find another one, Type C, the proper cable for the iPhone. Plug it into the base of the receiver. Doesn't charge either. So I'm out here with no way to charge my phone Friday. So I had to keep switching back and forth. I just about went backwards over the dang bow rail again. You know, I actually, well, let me finish my story. Anyways, I had to keep switching back and forth Friday night from uh, using no mic and using the iPhone audio, which was windy and crappy. I'd have to use the mic for a bit and then unplug it and plug my phone in and charge it. And then unplug it, use the mic, back and forth. So thank you for reminding me, Keith. But yeah, we're all good now. We got the old school USB 2.0s and it charges no problem. But yeah, I just said I about went over the rail again. You step towards this boat is really stable until you step on the very edge, and it wants to rock like 6 inches. But I have these trim tabs. I bought them for this boat, and I put the trim. I ended up putting them on another boat. Uh, and they're too small. I knew they were, but the other one, it porpoised bad under acceleration. The bow just bouncing and bouncing up. Porpoising is what they call it. But so I put the trim tabs on that boat. Then they were for this boat, and I never bought new ones for this boat. But I think trim tabs would help with that. When I step towards the edge, it like rocks. We got a prowler. We got a thief. I seen him there. He was prowling around, messing with that bait for a minute. And then he finally decided to take it. Take it, baby. Oh, this one's got some shoulders. I thought it was a little one. It's got some shoulders. Got some shoulders like Charles Bronson. We might have Charles Bronson here, y'all. Y'all know Charles Bronson? If you don't know Charles Bronson, what about Jackie Gleason? You know Jackie Gleason? Oh, that's a good one. I just seen his fin. It just did a roll, a slow motion roll, and I could see his fin. Big old fin. That's probably not, that strap's probably blocking, but yeah, it's a good one. Oh, look at that fin. Shoot, it's the best fish of the day, y'all. How deep is it? 6 feet? All right, we're all right. We do need to start making a turn soon. I've been saying I'm gonna turn around that island for the past hour. We got that snagged. I don't like how he's hooked. I don't. The line's wrapped around his mouth, and I don't even see that he's hooked at all. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, baby. Don't do that. Be a good little fishy. Know how to act. There you go. That's a good one. Yes. Yes. We gonna get the grippers for this one because he ain't tearing me up. That striper, that 30-inch striper I caught night before last tore my hands. I'm all cut up from that striper. 25-pound striped bass, and I'm trying to hold it like a freaking smallmouth. Tore me up. Tore me up. Oh, it was just wrapped around his whisker. He's hooked good. But somehow the line, come on, open up. Say, like you're at the dentist. Don't act like you ain't ever been to the dentist. You got a whole mouthful of teeth. I see him. All right, I got to keep watching our depth because we're heading towards the lily pads, which means shallow. Shallow. How shallow can you go? How shallow can you go? Come on, dude. How about put that hook through my hand? Usually when you pop them like that, they'll come right out. See, with these circle hooks, you have to find the exact way it was positioned when the fish got hooked, or it'll never come out. Was it like this? Ah, there it is. We got it. It's a fatty, y'all. Check that fatso out. No offense to the big ones out there, but I don't know how else to explain this thing, y'all. Whoa. Don't do that. Ouch! Why'd you do that? All right, we're going to check it out, y'all. It's a good one. Look at that pudge. He didn't like that. I think it's a girl. It's got that little narrow head. Them males usually got big old lumps and stuff. At least that's what people say. I'm no biologist. I don't know. But everyone always says the girl's got the narrow heads and the male's got the big wide heads with the lumps. And that makes sense. We'll put this one on the bump board. Yeah, check that out. We'll DM it. Check it out. DM style. Now, we'll put this on the board. We'll get a measurement. Does anybody want to guess? Anybody want to guess how many inches? Guess how many inches and guess how many pounds. There's the grippers, so you know what them are size. Use the grippers for comparison. How many inches and how many pounds do you think that blue cat is? shoot. I can tell you it's at least longer than the bump board. We got to extend it. Yeah, we got to extend that bump board. Look, it's longer than the board. What you see is what you get. Keep it country, like the radio. Don't do that, fish. I will let you go. You need to behave, or I'll change my mind. And I'll put you in the deep fryer at 5. I promise I'll let you go. But if you feel me, it'll be the last thing you know. Anyways, I'm trying to hold this phone. I'm gonna have to put it down for a second, y'all. Alright. Alright. Yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast. Beast of the East. There's his tail. Slide him down a little. Alright. Alright, if y'all putting the guesses in how long he is, you better put your guesses. I must show it. Let's see. We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24. Alright, let's get some weight on him. And we'll put him. Oh! I'd rather be baiting my lines up and putting them back in the water instead of weighing these fish. Honestly. I usually don't weigh them unless they're, something that's at least over 10. Alrighty. Don't do that, fish. Alright. Here we go. Guesses of the weight. Peggy Allen, you're back. Good to see you. 4.7. But it's long. 25 inches. What was it? 24, 25 inches? I forget. Anyways, we'll let him go. Let him go. Let him go. This would be a good one to keep. That's for sure. That's for sure. Look, he thinks he's free. What you see is what you get. Sitting in the trees. Yep. Don't that fish look mad? Look at his eyes. Just looks mad. Looks like he's looking at me like biting his lip, like about to cuss. Just got a mad look on his face. Her face. I think it's a girl. Alright, he's giving some tail kicks. Get you another. Get you another tail kick. Show that you're ready. Come on. There you go. Alright, he's ready. She's ready. Still thinks it's hooked up. Back to the depths. Not really. Oh, shoot. Look how shallow. We're not even reading depth no more. So definitely not back to the depths. I better make a turn. ASAP. ASAP. Hey, town down. Who used to say that? Was it Lil Jon? Yin Yang Twins? Hey, town down. Might have been Usher. It was like forever ago. Yeah, shoot. When my depth finder ain't reading, when my depth finder is not reading depth, that means it's less than a foot. Well, less than a foot from the transducer on the trolling motor. It's about 10 inches underwater. So yeah, we're skirting it. We're skirting it real close. There we go, 4.5 feet. The depth's coming back. Because the trolling motor is like 10, 12 inches underwater, and it quits reading at a foot. So if we're in a foot plus that 10 or 12 inches, we were in probably about 2.5 feet. This boat don't need much water, but it needs some. It needs some. All right, let me get y'all back in the holder. Let's quit jawing. Get that bait back out there. Oh, I better plug the phone in. It's getting down low on that juice. The juice is loose. All right, we're charging. We charging. Oh, I'm zoomed in or something. There we go. All right, we're still in 4 feet of water, but we're heading in the right direction. And the sun is about to be out of the camera any second, so y'all will have a much better view. So go get you some popcorn or some candy corn. It is close to Halloween. I know some of y'all are munching on that candy corn. Actually, some of y'all probably munching on candy corn and popcorn. Y'all ever see that? The popcorn with the candy corn in it? You know, I never liked candy corn, even when I was a kid. And when you're a kid, you like all candy. You know, when you're a kid, I don't think there's a single kind of candy that a kid doesn't like. Can you remember any candies that you didn't like as a kid? That's a good question for chat. But for real, I don't think there was a single candy that I did not like when I was a kid. I mean, I even ate candy corns, but like I didn't really like them. Is there any candies as a kid that you didn't like? If so, type it in chat. Choo, 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 choo. When I asked chat if you could hear weed lawn or chainsaw man, I never looked at chat to see what the questions were, or to see if you could hear weed eater man. See, I always forget. I was about to set this down and let the line come out, but I always forget to engage it. And then next thing you know, I'm spooled. So what I usually do is just pull line out. Well, it would help if I disengaged her. But yeah, so I don't forget, especially live streaming. It's so hard to remember. Like you might have a routine and everything's well. We'll start live streaming and everything changes. So I always forget to flip the reel. So I just pull line out like this and just let it pile up in the water. Just pull, pull, pull however much I want out. I'll pull all that out. Sometimes it just sits on the seat. Sometimes it sits on the swim deck. Sometimes it just piles up in the water. But because when I put that clicker down, but don't pull too fast because then you'll backlash it like that. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets harder than a hoochie. Wow, I really did backlash that. I can't even get that out. We laid rubber on the Georgia asphalt. We got a little crazy, but we never got caught. Down, 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 down. Dreaming about cars and talking about women. Never had a plan, just living for a minute. Just living for the minute. That's what we doing now, y'all. Living for the minute. We ain't got no plan. We just living for the minute. Now we got a plan. I brought some lures, some rapalas, and some flicker shads. If we didn't catch some catfish, we were gonna go trolling for some stripers. Since I caught that 38-inch, y'all are probably tired of hearing me talk about it. But hey, that's the biggest striper I ever caught, 38 inches. You ever have a knot in your fishing line and you think if you just pull it, the knot will come out, but you're kind of not sure because if you pull it, you may just cinch that knot down. Well, we just did that. It was risky because it had like 4 knots, like, and it looked like it would come out, and I was just like, heck with it, and it come out. I was glad. I was glad because we just had a snag, and I can't deal. My heart can't handle any more snags. My heart can handle a lot, but not no more snags. But we are tangled up with our balloon because I'm jawing away, not paying attention. Are we not moving or what? It's like, there we go. How fast we going? 100 miles an hour? What? No way. No way. Y'all ever see that dude on Facebook? He's always like, there's hacks. I forget his name, but he'll get someone will show him a hack. He'll watch a video and be like, what? No way. No effing way. And he'll go and try it himself. I forget what that dude's name is, but my buddy used to send me his videos, and I didn't like him. Like when I heard his voice, and he's like, "What? No way!" Like I don't know, just didn't like the dude. Didn't want to watch the videos. Didn't care about him. But after I watched a couple, he grew on me. Now I like watching them. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Yep. When you hear this sound, that means we got a fish. Or if you hear the bells jingling. What the hell is that? Sound like a goddamn pterodactyl. 2, 3 pterodactyls. Look. Dang pterodactyl. Ooh, it just dookie. Big time. Big time duke. If y'all would have just seen the duke that thing let out, you'd probably puke. Like it was like 40 yards away and I could hear it hit the water and splatter. If this microphone didn't block out the background noise, y'all probably would have heard the splatter. Splat, splat. Like them splatter balls that them kids play with. They're like little miniature paintballs. Splat, 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 splat. All right, let's put these scales away until we need them again. Yeah, if anybody wants to see a 38-inch striped bass caught, my live stream, it was the last fish caught, and I caught it around 1 a.m. It was probably like the last hour of the live stream. I caught a 38-inch freaking striped bass night before last. It was my last live too. Well, I did a live earlier on Restream, just testing it out, taking it for a test drive, but the actual fishing trip was the night before. It was a vertical, and it was 38-inch, almost 4 dang feet. When I netted it, I thought it was 4 feet. I'm like, this freaking fish is 4 feet or more, but it was 38. I measured at 36, but then it was measured by more professional means and measured at 38. 38-inch striped bass. And I thought I caught the biggest. I thought I caught the biggest catfish in my life. I'm not even kidding, because the way this thing was fighting. And then it started running at the boat, because the big ones always come at you. You know, whenever you got to catch up and you're reeling and the line's getting slack, they're coming at you. Only the big ones do that. Well, this thing was coming at me, and I'm like, this is PB. Well, at first I'm thinking this is state record catfish, because that's how bad it was fighting. And at the time I'm thinking it's a catfish because I'm catfishing, you know. And this fish come running at the boat, and not only did it run at the boat, it went past the boat. It just kept on going. It come at the boat, because catfish will run at the boat and you reel them in and they stop at the boat. This fish went at the boat and passed, went out front of the boat at like 50 yards. And as soon as this thing zipped past me like a freight train, I was expecting it to come to the boat and stop, and I reel a couple reels and then net it. But when this thing just kept on going, I was like, that ain't no catfish. That ain't no catfish. And I didn't get to see it. Even after it passed the boat, I still didn't get to see this fish for like 10 minutes. And then I finally got to see it, and I thought it was over 4 feet, but it was dang close. Let me tell you, dang close. But that's my second biggest, excluding my PB flathead, not counting my PB flathead. That was the biggest catfish, or not counting my PB flathead. That was the biggest fish I ever caught. Yep, it was amazing. And one reason it was so amazing is because it was a slow night. I only caught a few catfish. So it was a slow night, slow bite, late, getting tired, getting cold, and then next thing you know, you have more energy than you ever had in your whole life hooking up with that 38-inch striped bass. All right, let's see what's going on with chat. What is going on with chat? Let's see if everyone knows how to act and has been acting like they have all their buttons. That's what my grandma used to tell me. Before we would go into a store or a restaurant, she'd be like, "You better act like you have all your buttons." And I'd give her a look, and she'd give me a look, and that look would say, "If not, we're going to take you out behind the dumpster." She wouldn't even have to say it, but I knew that's what she was thinking. Hello, Uzbekistan. How are you? Thanks for joining. You got catfish in Uzbekistan? Of course you do. That's a silly question. There's over 2,000 species of catfish. So of course you have catfish in Uzbekistan. Solo Boy is back. Hey, Solo Boy seen that striped bass. He's the only person that's seen it. Nah, it was a striper, Solo. If it was a hybrid, I would have broke the state record by 12 pounds. Stripers get bigger than hybrids. Yeah, Solo Boy was like the only person who caught that 38. And actually, hey, that fish was not 36. It was 38 inches. It was measured by a more professional means, and it measured at 38 inches. Keith saying give me a like. Yep. Double tap that screen, y'all. Only what? There was just 50 some people in here. Now it says 30. It's so weird. But yeah, double tap that screen. If you don't like what you see, you can always take it back. Double tap, double tap. Hey, we're coming out of the sun now. Double tap, double tap, double tap. Keith, what are you saying? It's 14 pounds? Oh, is your guess 14 pounds? The striper I caught was 38 inches and 25 pounds. Heather with the cat call. Here, fishy kitty kitty. Some kinds of gum. Oh, some kinds of gum Jack Dean didn't like. Oh, yeah, definitely. I forgot about that. You take that, what was that that licorice flavored gum, or clove gum? Yeah, no, heck no. As a kid, clove gum. Clove or, whatchamacallit? Anise or Anzus, black Anzus, like that black Twizzler licorice. They had some bubble gum that was like that. That stuff was nasty too. Oh, Heather didn't like anything with coconut. Oh shoot. I love me some Mounds bars. I got a good story about coconut. Yep, Keith says hit them likes, thumbs up, 50 likes for the big cats to come out. I tried to talk to their agents, but they just wasn't having it. Tried to tell them, hey, I know you're worth more, but it's hard to get you that many likes. Will you please bite? It only like 20, 30 likes, and they said they wouldn't even talk. They wouldn't even say nothing. They weren't having it. But yeah, the big cats won't come out to play until there's like 50 likes. Error 404. No bite. We're dragging baits. We're on the move. Error 404. We are on the move, dragging baits, and that's why the rods are moving. Tom says, "Are you trying to catch muskie?" Nope, no muskie, just catfish. I don't even know if there's muskie in here. Peggy's being quiet today. Last time Peggy was chatting away. There wasn't even no one in chat really to talk to. Heather saying it's free to hit the like button. Please hit them thumbs up. Oh, why is that not charging? Shoot, that was about to die. Yep. Hit that thumbs up. Come on now, y'all. Double tap, double tap. We coconuts we were talking about, right? Uh I like coconut water, right? My kid does too. We're snagged. We got a snag. Please don't make me go back and get you. Come on, planer. What could you be snagged on? There's nothing in here but mud. There we go. But we better check that bait, having a snag like that. Yeah, anytime you have a snag that heavy, you want to check that bait. Oh yeah, coconuts. I like coconut water. My kid kind of does, right? But what kid doesn't want to drink out of a coconut, right? You see it on TVs and movies, so you get a chance to drink out of an actual coconut, you do. And I like coconut water, right? Well, we bought some coconut. We seen coconuts at the store, and he's like, "Look, Dad, coconuts. Wouldn't that be cool?" Like, I'm like, "Yeah, we'll get one." So we get home, we pop this coconut, we pop this coconut open, right? We pour some in a cup. He takes a drink. He doesn't even get a swaller, and he's just spits it all over all my feet, my pants, some on my shirt, and I'm mad. I'm like, "What'd you do that for?" Like, not understanding fully. I'm like, whatever reason, there was no reason to do that, right? And he's like, just shaking his head, making his face, going. He finally says, "Taste it." I'm like, "What? It's coconut." He's like, "Taste it." And he's still spitting, rinsing his mouth out. And I take a drink. I take a drink of this coconut water. I do the same exact thing. I spit it and it goes all over him because I'm facing him, looking at him, not understanding. I'm like, why would he do that? So I'm looking at him like, about to just drink this coconut water, like not understanding fully. And I spit it all over him, right? All over the floor. This was the nastiest tasting thing I ever tasted in my life. Like, nothing will ever compare. Like, you could go to the garbage dump and look around through the garbage at the dump and try to find the nastiest thing you could find to eat. And I'm telling you, you wouldn't find nothing nastier than this. Well, we're cleaning up the mess. We're pouring the coconut down the drain and going to, wipe up, throw the coconut out. We're thinking it must just be a bad, spoiled one or something, right? Well, there's a little tag on this coconut, tiny little tag. And it says something like Melissa's Coconut Farm, warning, flip over, read other side. I'm like, warning? What the heck? I flip it over. It says, this is not an edible coconut. This coconut is only for cooking. You can only cook with it. It says to don't drink, don't consume the liquid inside, that it's fermented and spoiled, and to pour it down the sink. But you can cook with the flesh, the meat, like the fleshy, the coconut, the white stuff. I guess you can like cook it or cook with it. But it says to pour the stuff down the drink, don't consume. Well, I didn't see it. How was I didn't know there was different kinds of coconuts. A coconut's a coconut in my eyes. But yeah, this coconut was only meant for cooking. You're supposed to pour the juice, throw it away. How was I to know? But yeah, there's different kinds of coconuts out there for anyone that didn't know that. There's the kind you can drink I didn't even know my mic died. No wonder everybody's leaving the chat. Anyways, anybody that stayed watching with no sound, I was just showing the cove that we're in, how big it was, and the little branch of the cove where I caught that big old, where that big catfish pulled my balloon under that I lost. How long have I been without sound? I can't believe that. I had a good chat too. I had like 40, 50 people in here. I do that all the time. You know, I even told myself, I said, you know, I'm gonna, instead of waiting until my mic dies, I'm gonna switch mics. Like these mics last about 4 hours. And I said, I'm gonna switch mics at 3 hours. That way, I don't lose my audio. And I totally forgot because I'm sitting here just chinning away with y'all. And I'm talking to myself. I don't even know how long I've been talking to myself. All right, I'm back. I can't believe that. Yeah, how long was I without sound? Maybe 10 minutes? Oh, good Lord. Can hear you after the coconut story. Did you hear the whole coconut story of why it was so nasty? Yeah, I was just shown on that map how the size of this cove. Because when I was shown on camera, it looks like the horizon that's the other side of the lake, but that's just the edge of the cove. It makes a bend. I said we're gonna pull out of this cove, and the plan depends on the fish. If we're catching fish, we'll just keep on dragging. If we don't, we will leave here and go to the beach. And the wind is coming from the far end of the lake. So we'll just go to the beach, kill the trolling motor, and let the wind push us across the lake and drag baits. Yeah, these microphones die. I gotta charge them. They last about 4 hours. But I was using this one. I was streaming earlier, widescreen landscape mode, and it kind of threw me off on how long. I've been telling myself I want to switch the mics before they die, but there's a good example of me forgetting to do something I say I want to do. What you see is what you get. All right, fish, come on, come on, come on, come on. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. All right, let's get this mic plugged in because we're gonna be fishing all night. Because I can't stand work. I almost didn't even come fishing Friday. Imagine I wouldn't have caught that 38-inch white bass. I keep calling white bass. 38-inch striper. Yeah, I had such a bad day Friday at work. I was so upset. I was convinced that I couldn't come fishing and have a good time and enjoy myself. So I almost didn't come. But there was a combination of a couple things Friday that kind of put me in a better mood. One was just the fact I was driving. Well, I was going to go to the river, and somehow I ended up at the lake, and that's weird too. I had every intention on going to the Ohio River because I didn't get done work till like 9:30. So I'm like, I'm not driving an hour to the lake. I'm just gonna go to the river. It's 5 minutes away. Well, somehow I ended up heading to the lake. So the fact I'm on my way to the lake is the one thing Well, it's a combination of two things that brightened up my day. Well, not brighten up my day, but just took me out of the horrible, horrible funk I was in from being upset and mad. I was heading to the lake, so that made things better. And as I was driving to the lake, these kids, probably high school kids, stopped. They uh I pull up to a stop sign and I'm leaving, and pulling and shifting first, catching second, and all these high school kids run out in the street and they're all like, "Stop, stop, stop, stop," waving, waving. I'm thinking, and I stopped because like it was pretty crazy and erratic. I didn't know what was, I didn't know. Anyways, I stopped, and I roll the window down and they're saying something. I'm like, "What?" I can't hear them over the diesel truck, and I'm like, "What?" And one kid yells, "Rev it up!" And I let it eat for him. You know what I mean? I remember what it was like being in high school. When you're in high school, everybody wants a freaking diesel truck that can roll smoke. And so I let it eat for him, catching the gears, ripping down the road, and they're all hooting and hollering and smiling. And that right there, the fact I was on my way to the lake, and the fact them kids were so excited, uh, that's all it took to get me out of my funk. But I thought at the time, I was like, it's impossible to get out of this mood that I'm in. But I'm glad I did, because if I didn't come to the lake, I wouldn't have got that striper. It is so quiet out here. It is crazy. Silent. Like you could hear a pin drop right now. Earlier, there were so many duck hunters and pontoon boats, and it was wild. It must not be duck season yet, though, because I didn't hear a single gunshot. But there was about 30 duck boats. They must have just been practicing, training their dogs, and testing their gear and getting ready. Getting ready, getting ready. Hey, double tap that screen. If you don't like what you see, you can take it back. Unfortunately. Nah, but yep, you can get a refund on your thumb. You can get a refund on your thumb. Yakety yak. Don't talk back. No more, no more, no more. Man, when that mic dies and I'm talking, it really upsets me. I feel like that's time in my life that is just gone. I can't get it back. I just wasted my time. I feel like some of the stuff I say is somewhat important. And then when you don't know if you've been talking to yourself for 2 minutes or 20 minutes or an hour, like it's an awful feeling. Awful. That's why I want to get different mics. These mics were like the cheapest ones I could find. They got ones that have like a little I think it's LCD. Either like a might be like a plasma or like a liquid crystal or LCD. I don't know. But anyways, they got little screens that tell you the battery power, and some of them even have a little bar like it tells you your decibels or how good you're picking up or if you're coming in, like if your people can hear you, and you can actually adjust. Uh, you can adjust how turn your mic volume up and down, and you can turn the filter on and off. How there was them ducks last week that I thought everybody was hearing, and I'm sitting there talking about the ducks, and then come to find out, no one could hear the ducks that I'm sitting there talking and going on and on about. Like they were so loud, I could not believe that the mic. It's not that the mic didn't pick the ducks up; it's that the mic digitally cut that out because it thought it was like a filter. It thought it was background noise. All right, fish, come on, come on, come on. Harry Goodman, that's a new person. Welcome in, welcome in. No sound. Yeah, I see that. My mic died. We're all good now. Think it's mute. Yep. All I had to do is look at chat, and I would have known there was no sound. When we going to see that striper fishing now? The one that I caught, or when are we gonna striper fish now? If these catfish don't start biting, we're gonna start trolling like soon. I'm gonna bump my speed up some because I'm not seeing much on the sonar. And whenever it's a ghost town on the sonar, I usually pick my speed up pretty significant until we start seeing fish on the screen. And you know what's wild too? That striper I caught, I don't think I would have ever caught it, but I picked my speed up because it was a ghost town on the sonar and there was no fish. So I said, no sense in going slow and trying to get on fish when I don't see any. So I had my speed bumped up to like 1.2, and the wind was at our back pushing us a little faster. So we were moving along at like 1.5, 2 mile an hour. So that's one reason that fish bit. I don't think it had time to decide. We come by, yeah, I think, it was eat or don't eat, and it just impulse ate. And yeah, I couldn't believe that. I wish I didn't bring these bluegills because I forgot I had this white bass. Totally forgot I had white bass. We're actually about to put a white bass head on. Yeah, we're going to put a white bass head on. Well, maybe after we catch this fish. Is it on? Look at that white balloon, y'all. Y'all see that? Y'all see the white balloon? I think there's a fish on it. I'm going to reel down. We going to reel down. But I think there's a fish on. Nope. But I at least need to check my bait. Check my bait. And then we'll hurry up and wait. I don't know. It's pretty heavy. Nope, no fish. How deep is it? All right, we're getting back into deep water. Yeah, it took one piece of my bait. The triple hook rig only has two. Well, we got 3 hooks, but 2 pieces of bait. Alrighty. Oh, that's what I need to do. We're getting in deep water, and I got my balloon set for like 2 feet of water. We'll get some bites as soon as I put this at the correct depth. Hurry up and wait. All right, 10 feet. We'll set that leader for about 5 feet. I need to adjust the depth on this orange one too. And then we're going to put that white bass head on. What the heck? Why is that doing that? Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Got a little crazy, but never got caught. Never had a plan, just living for the minute. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Well, usually I have that white one out far or closer to the boat, but being that it's already out that far, I'm just going to swap them. We'll put the orange one closer to the boat. And the orange one I have right below the surface, and the white balloon, it's suspended midway in the water column. It's down a little bit deeper. And I always do that to get an idea. It's just like a gauge or a test. I got one only like a couple feet under the surface, and then the white one is down in the middle of the water column, if anything, closer to the bottom. So if we start getting bit on the orange one and not the white one, then I will shorten the leader, or vice versa. If we start getting bit on the deeper one, then I'll put the orange one deeper. You see? You see? You see? You see what I mean, Gene? Whistle me up a memory. Whistle me back where I ought to be. Whistle me a tune that'll carry me to Tombstone territory. Tombstone's a handy place to be. If your past has run afoul of the law, it's a handy place to be. Where your future's as good as your draw. Tombstone territory. Where's my other bell? Did we get a bell knocked off? Did we get a bell knocked off? I can't find my bell. Y'all see where I put my bell? We missing a bell. We missing a bell. Where's that darn bell? I don't know. Oh, it's under my bump. Fish on, fish on. We gonna reel down on this puppy. You ready? Yeah, baby, it's hooked up. Fish on. Just put that out there too, and I found my bell. It's under the bump board. We're gonna show up with bells on. This top really gets on my nerves. Like, every time I go to, I need a bigger boat. Every time I go to reel back, I lost a fish once because I reeled back like this, and bam, I hit the top and the fish got off. Oh, bell in the water. Foul. The bell just went in the drink. This better be a good one to make me lose my bell. This fish is going to get a good old scolding. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Whistle me. Yeah, doing this by yourself, it's really an art. I'd say 90% of the people always have someone in the boat with them. I just got used to doing everything by myself, really. It just comes easy. What you see? Where's my grippers? Because these things are so slimy. Normally, I don't give two hoots, but when you're dealing with cell phones and tablets and microphones, it's like I try to keep water and slime off that electronic stuff. Whistle me up a memory. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Oh, barely hooked, barely hooked, barely hooked. Barley. Barley, what do you call me? Sorry, sir. Anybody want to guess the length? I'm not going to weigh this one. It's too little. But there's the grippers. You know what them look like and how big they are. Anybody want to guess how many inches in chat? Oh, we already got Keith guessing. Keith says 20 inches. That's a good guess. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else want to guess? Put your guesses in. We're going to take it to the measuring board. We're going to take it to the measuring board. 20 inches. All right. Sean John says 16. Raceman says 6. Rod Wilson says he's gonna reboot. Put your guess in first, Rod. How many inches, Rod? There's the fish grippers. Uh, these are the ones Walmart sell. Uh, what's that brand? I forget now. But there's the fish. There's the grippers. There's the fish. How many inches, Rod Wilson? Team Catfish. That's what brand them are. But yeah, these are just the average traditional Team Catfish grips at Walmart. So, and there's the fish. How many inches? Any more guesses? Raceman says 19. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 and a half. 18 and a half. Raceman said 19. Oh, shoot. He's right on. If I was giving stuff away, you'd be winner, winner, chicken dinner. Hey, I am giving stuff away, actually. I have a YouTube short, and all you have to do is guess the way to the fish and be closest. And I'm giving away one of them black lights I use, the UV black lights. I'll ship it, but I'll only ship to the contiguous United States. No overseas, no Alaska, no Hawaii, just the contiguous United States. But there's a short. It's like one of the last like 2 or 3. It's in the last 5 shorts I posted. But you guess the weight of that fish in that short, and whoever's closest, I will make a second part short showing the weight of the fish on the digital scale and announce the winner. And you'll get a free black UV black light. It's a lithium ion battery, and it lasts for 12 hours on low, 5 hours on high, and it's all yours if you can guess the weight of the fish in that short. And the game ends when the short gets 10,000 views. And the way I came up with 10,000 views to end the game, to stop, is I have some shorts that got 10,000 views, and I'm not giving anything away in those shorts. Nothing given away for free. And people guess. And so the way I see it is if I got 10,000 views on a short that nothing is being given away, I should then be able to get 10,000 views on a short that is giving something away for free, especially wireless lithium black light. But anyways, once it gets 10,000 views, the game will end. I will go and look and pick a winner, and whoever gets closest will get that black light shipped to them for free. So yeah, can't win nothing on this one, but you can go to that short. It was 10/24 is the date in the video, so I just uploaded it. So if anybody wants a chance to win a free black light, go look at my shorts, and the thumbnail for the video says "Win this light" in orange, like glowing black light tape. Win this light. That's the short. Watch the short. You gotta like, subscribe, and share the video, and put the weight of your guess in the comments. And you can go over, because I always thought that was so silly. People who does the guessing games, but you can't go over. Like, this ain't the prices, right? Like, when you can't let people go over on their guess, that hinders their ability to guess. Like, someone may really know their stuff, but they're gonna doubt themselves and double guess and not go with their first guess. They're gonna put in a lower weight and they're gonna be wrong. So like, you can go over. It's whoever is closest. If you go over, that's fine. If you're the closest. But yeah, if anyone wants to win a black light, you just gotta go watch that video and guess the weight of the fish. Well, I bumped my speed up and we got a fish like that, lickety split. So like, why is that not charging? What is going on? Oh, it is charging. It's just taking too much juice. Yep, tenths of a pound. And the reason I say tenths of a pound is some scales weigh ounces. Some scales will say like 1 pound, 14 ounces. And then some scales won't do ounces. They will just do tenths of a pound. It'll go, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9. And then after that, it goes to 2 pounds. They can get very confusing. I always get confused when I'm doing air conditioning work and recharging an air conditioning system. You look and sometimes it'll say how many for the capacity of the refrigerant. Sometimes it's in grams. It'll say like 750 grams. Or sometimes it'll say 1 pound, 10 ounces. Or 1.1, which 1.1 is that 1 pound, 10 ounces, or is that 1.1 pounds? Yeah. Anyways, it can get very confusing. So that's why I specified tenths of a pound. Because some scales will weigh ounces. I mean, they all weigh ounces, but some do it in different formats. Some will weigh, 1 pound, 11 ounce, and say 11 ounce, and some will say, like 1.1 on one scale might mean 1 pound, 11 ounces, and 1.1 on another scale might be 1.10 ounce. Anyways, enough John, enough John. We got lines that aren't in the water. Y'all keep getting me talking. Let's get the net out of our way. Hey, we got our bait. It's in the net. How sweet. How sweet of you, catfish. Catfish, catfish. What's your name? Catfish, catfish. Let's play a game. Catfish, catfish. Okay. Oh, I need to sharpen that hook. Oh, no, that thing's sharp. I was wrong. It just had some gunk on it. Yeah, if a hook can scratch your fingernail, put a little white mark on your fingernail, then it's sharp. But if you slide that hook across your fingernail and it don't put no mark, you better sharpen it or you're going to lose some fish. I don't even think I have my hook sharpener with me anyways. I took it home. I had this serrated knife. Their serrated knives are so hard to sharpen unless you do them by hand with files, and it takes so much time. But I was looking at my knife sharpener thinking, I bet you that'll sharpen a serrated knife good. Easy. And I took it home. And yeah, it didn't sharpen a serrated knife good. But I forgot it at home, and now my hook sharpener is not in a boat. All right, we're gonna stagger them. So now the orange one was the one that was close to the boat, and the white one is the one that was far away. We are gonna make the orange one far away and put the white one close. That way we don't have to fool with trying to get the one balloon out past the other one without getting it tangled. All right, we're gonna get that white bass head on any minute now. I promise. I promise. I promise. This is a good time to be crappie fishing. I kind of wish I was. I always find the hours before sundown is always the best time, at least for this lake, for me, for the crappie. Now, what did I do with that bell? I found one bell, and then it fell in the water. Why didn't y'all tell me? Y'all got me looking for a bell that fell in the water. Whistle me up a memory. Here, fish a kitty kitty. Kitty 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 Okay. All right, where's my bells? I know I got one somewhere. You know how I find bells? I just grab a random bag and I shake it. No bells in that one. Whistle me up a memory. Whistle me back where I ought to be. Whistle me a tune that will carry me to Tombstone territory. Oh, planer board fish. Fish on, fish on. Check that out, y'all. Is it gonna keep? Is it gonna keep? Let's zoom in on that planer board. Let's see if it keeps. I don't know. Looking pretty normal to me. I just want to see that planer board rip back across the water. Come on. I thought for sure that thing was on there. Guess not. If it was on there, that planer board would have been going backwards. Well, shiitake. Shiitake soup. I wonder if it swiped my bait. I'm not going to wonder too much because we're about to put a white bass head on that. Whistle me up a memory. Whistle me back where I wanna be. Yeah, I don't feel it on there. Nope. It must have just bit the bait, not had the hook, you know? You know what I mean, Gene? You know, Gene? I don't know any Genes in real life. You know any Genes? I was wondering what the heck that was over there. I don't know if y'all can see it. That flashing on the bank. Y'all see that? It's too blurry when I zoom. But right at the waterline, there's a flickering flash. But it's in pinwheels. You know them pinwheels you blow on and they spin? It's like silver chrome pinwheels or something. The sun's catching them, and I'm like, looking at them. I'm like, what the heck is that? First, I thought it was like a pop can. But then they were like too flashy. I'm like, that's no pop can, man. That's no pop can, man. You know pop can, man? Yeah, we gonna pull a white bass head on that planer board. You better be good or be good at it. You better be good. This thing is ripe. Ripe. Cut these fins off. Oh, cuck. Cucky cuck. Cuckity cuck. Oh, it stinks. I forgot I had it. Cuck. Cuck. Whistle me up the memory. Where I wanna be. That thing probably took our bait anyways. Whatever was on that planer. Can't make it any plainer. Planer, 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 planer. Oh, there's a whole school of shad. I wish I wasn't live. I'd be throwing my cast net. My cast net's under these. I'd have to move all these rods and stuff. If I could have any bait right now, it would be some fresh shad. If I could have my pick, if they said you could have anything you want, rub this lamp and I will give you anything your heart desires. I would look at that genie and I would say, I want some fresh shad. And that genie would say, what? Fresh shad? Have you lost your cotton picking mind? Say, nope. That's all I want. You asked me what I wanted. I want some fresh shad. Well, our bait's still on there. Oh, look, it was a nice one. Look at all that slime. Thick slime, too, man. All the way up the leader. So if he had slime all the way up that leader, that means he either got wrapped around him or that was a big fish. To pull the rod over like that, on a planer board with all that line out, it had to be a good one. Had to be a good one, boss. Close your mouth. Oh, his mouth's stuck open. Dang it. How am I don't want to pull bait with a stuck open mouth. Come on, close it. Close it. Close it. Dang, that thing's freaking rough. Rough, rough, rough. Roughity rough. Roughity rough, rough, rough. Roughity rough, rough, rough. Come on, close your mouth. Usually I'm telling these fish to say, ah. Now I'm telling it to shut its mouth. Shut your mouth, fish. Shut your mouth, fish. To see if their mouths are stuck open, it's going to wash all the juices out the inside. You know what I mean? I'm about to take a rag and stuff it in there. Dang it. That demon dragon does not float. The white bass head. I'm going to look and see if I have a bigger one. A bigger rattle. And we'll change it out. Oh, brute, where are you? Oh, brute, oh, brute. I thought I had a brute in here somewhere. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Merrily, merrily, merrily. Merrily, merrily, merrily. Gently down the stream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Life is but a dream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. That's no demon dragon, but it'll fix our problem. It will fix our problem. I know I showed this before, but if your bait won't float, just take a bobber and pop it down in there, and now your bait will float. Barely. Bada boom, bada bing. But if I would have used a bigger bobber, then the thing wouldn't sink. Because my dragging weight is only like 1.5 ounce. Alrighty, let's get this planer board on there. Let's get back to cooking with peanut oil. We cooking with peanut oil now, boy. Man, I shouldn't have said that. Because now I want some Chinese food. Talking about peanut oil. Got me hungry. Got me hungry. Hungry, hungry hippo. Y'all remember that game, Hungry, Hungry Hippo? You probably not unless you're born in the 80s and 90s. No millennials know anything about Hungry, Hungry Hippo. I used to love playing that game. What was your favorite board game as a kid? Everybody in chat. Favorite board game as a kid? Well, I don't know if you consider Hungry, Hungry Hippo. That's a better question. Would you consider Hungry, Hungry Hippo a board game? Because to me, a board game is like a game that has pieces and you either pop a popper or flip a card or roll dice and you move spaces, and everyone got their own piece and you move around the board. That's a board game. I guess I mean technically I don't think, would you consider Hungry Hungry Hippo a board game? But if it's not a board game, then what is it? What would you call it? I mean, I guess anything that you can put in a closet up on a shelf that is a game can be called a board game. Yeah, chat would and half chat probably don't know what Hungry Hungry Hippo is. If you don't, just Google it or ask your older brother, or mother, or cousin, or father, and they'll tell you. And then we'll come back to your favorite board game. When I asked that question, I really wasn't sure what my favorite board game was because there were so many good ones. But once I got to thinking on it, I did have a favorite board game. We're moving 0.6. Why does it seem like we're going slower than that? Look at the slack in these lines. Like, why is that line so hard? The heck? It's like hard. That one's soft, and this one's like hard. Feels like a wire. Unless there's catfish slime on it that hardened up. Oh, the sun's going down now, going down on the south side of town. It will go down real slow. Once it comes up, everybody will know. Whew, that is crazy. I feel that chill the second that sun went down. I mean, the second that sun went down, I felt the chill. I felt the chill. I felt the chill. Hotel La Valera. Welcome in. Howdy, howdy. Lucky Nightbot ain't in here. They be timing you out with all them waves and Cookie Monster majigs. Nightbot was timing people out earlier just for saying hello. And then I timed Nightbot out, but I fixed it. I went in there and adjusted the spam filters, but now I don't know how to get Nightbot back. Does anyone know how to? Can you untime somebody out from YouTube app, or do you have to use YouTube Studio? All right, number one, we got a planer board and a white bass head. Number 2 and 3, we have on the balloon, the orange balloon. Oh, there's the white balloon. There's the orange balloon. They're suspended in the water column. Scrabble was Keith's favorite game. See, that's a board game. I guess if I had to pick a favorite board game, it would probably be Monopoly. Just because how long it lasted and you like basically got to play it forever. But my favorite game was Crossfire. Does anyone know what Crossfire was? Crossfire. Hey, and anyone that come in chat that I missed, if you're new, I apologize. I usually like to welcome every single individual person in with some kind words. But if I missed you, just subscribe and I will catch you next time. Or just say something else in chat and I might notice it. But when I got to pick catch fish business or chat business, I always choose fish business. Fish business comes first. Okay, I'm reloaded. I need to eat some food. I don't have much food. I'm getting down to the barrel. I got some Vienna sausages and I got some deviled eggs, which sound pretty good about right now. Oh, I got some pumpkin roll. A couple slices of some Amish pumpkin roll. I don't know how them Amish. I talk about them taking all the fish from this lake, but let me tell you, they make some dang good food. I go to this farm at Walnut Creek. It's in Ohio. It's like in the heart of Ohio's Amish country. They have a whole little Halloween fall festival thing they do, and they make these beans. I don't know what's in them. Definitely has to have some meat, uh, unless it's just the grease from meat. But it tastes. It might. I don't know. I don't know. Might just be some bacon, some pieces of pork. I don't know, but I can definitely. It has the taste of meat, but it's beans with like carrots and vegetables, and it's I don't know. It's hard to explain. Other than it's the best beans. Usually beans are beans. Like Bush's baked beans. They're good. Goes good with a meal. But the beans that these Amish people make, they're the best. I mean, they can be a meal all in themselves. That's how filling these beans are. But they sell it for like $3 a thing, $3 a bowl, cup. I asked them, I'm like, hey, can I buy beans to go? And at first they looked at me like, why is this dude wasting our time? But now I consider myself a regular. Well, I asked for beans and I bought about 2 gallons of beans to last me for the whole year. I put them in my freezer, but they'll fill up, them big gallon ice cream containers, with the handle. They'll get some of them that are empty and fill them up to the brim and sell them to me. And they give me 2 gallons. I think they're gallons. Yeah, yeah, they're gallons because they're not half. They're half gallons. They'd be way smaller. But yeah, I get 2 gallons of beans for $20, and these beans last me all year. What I get home and I portion them out in Ziploc bags, freezer bags, and then when I want some, if a few weeks or month goes by and I'm craving them and want some, I'll take that Ziploc bag and just put it. I'll boil some water on low, and then I'll put the Ziploc bag of beans in the water to thaw them out. And when they thaw out and warm up, them beans are just as good, just as fresh as they was the day they was made. They are amazing, and it's about that time of year again. And guess what? I still got beans from last year. I actually found them today when I was getting uh, them bluegill bait. I knew I had some bluegill in the freezer when I was digging for them, and I found those beans. I didn't think I had any left. I also found a box of steakums, the Angus beef, the steakums that come in the black box. They got the regular steakums in the red box, but then they also have the Angus steakums that come in the black box. I found a thing of them too. Yeah, look how country this is. Look at that house. How nice, right? Probably $1 million house on the lake. And this you do not expect to see in their yard. The outhouse. That's the first time I ever seen an outhouse in $1 million house's yard. And that house itself isn't $1 million, but put it in this location, then yeah, it is. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Can't sing songs about it getting hot. It's getting cold. I gotta think of some songs that are about getting cold. I don't think there's too many of them. A lot of songs about it being hot in summer. Not too many songs about being cold in winter. Maybe in Alaska they probably sing songs about being cold, but not here. I can't think of one song about being cold unless it's singing about a girl. How cold they could. Some can be. Let's say that way. How some can be cold. Well, there's the cove we pulled out of way back there. We're getting into the mouth of it now. Spin it around and show y'all. Well, yeah, see how we're about out of the cove. This is where we just come from, and this is the main lake. It starts getting deeper. We got 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. We'll be lucky if we see 20 feet though, because this lake's almost at winter pool. So that 17, 18, 19, 20 is probably more like 15, 16, 17. That's why I love Sonar Chart Live, where it maps the data for you and creates your own chart. Yeah, Sonar Chart Live. You go over an area and it creates live real time barythmy maps. Always have a hard time saying that. Barythmy maps. You know, the sonar chart maps. I actually have this whole lake mapped out. Yeah, I got this whole lake mapped, live data, but my subscription is expired and it takes it away from you. And I didn't back them up to SD cards, but I think when I pay for renew my subscription, they'll unlock it and give me all my data back. I hope, because I got my whole pool of the Ohio River mapped and several lakes mapped. I'll be bummed if I lost them because I didn't back them up on an SD card. I will be bummed. Bumbity bum, 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 bum. Shot down in flames. We have a celebrity, J Dog. J Dog in the house. What's up, man? Catching big ones lately? J Dog says he's doing okay. Shot down in flames. Says, hey Curtis, how's fishing? Saw you on stands earlier. Yeah, I got a late start. I was the stand day sniper. I didn't get on his show till about 11 o'clock with like an hour left. Didn't catch nothing. And then guess what? Stand day ends and I catch 2 fish back to back. Hey, shot down in flames. You're a regular. You missed a good fish Friday night. 38-inch striped bass, 25 pounds. It was the second biggest fish of my life. Excluding my PB flathead, it would have been Second biggest fish I ever caught. And at first I thought it was a catfish. I thought it was, state record material catfish. But then it come running at the boat, and I'm like, it's a big one. It's a good one. It's coming at me. But then it kept coming at me, and it did something. It kept going. It didn't stop. It went out in front of the boat, shot out in front of the boat like 50 yards. And at that point, I knew it was no catfish I was dealing with. But what was awesome is I didn't know. That feeling was so amazing. Fighting a fish like that, and you don't know what it is. Could be anything. Like, and I almost didn't even go fishing that night. I almost didn't go fishing, and I almost didn't even come to the lake. I almost went to the Ohio River because I'm only 5 minutes from the Ohio River. I just seen a carp roll. I brought my carp gear. All right, that white bass head I got on that planer board is huge. It's bigger than my fist, about twice the size of my fist. So like, if something takes that white bass head, it's gonna be a good one, y'all. Gonna be a good one. Why is there only 12 people in here? My mic die again? Hey, does anybody know if I can untime Nightbot out through YouTube app? Or do I have to use YouTube Studio? Where's my deviled eggs? Where are my deviled eggs at? Oh, there's that sun. The sun's playing games with us. I thought it was gone. It's just tricking us, playing a mean trick. And now it's warm again, just like that. Sun comes up, boom, it's warm. That's wild. What was wild though is how noticeably cold it was when that sun went behind them trees. Like, I was warm to the point of sweating almost, and that sun went behind them trees, and boom, it was cold. We got a prowler. I hear it fooling with the bait. Just have to wait and see if it takes it. It's on. The white one, the white balloon, has a prowler out there fooling with it. Oh man, look at my deviled eggs. They got all freaking upside down and all mushed. All my devil fell out of my eggs. Oh yeah, I hear I'm about to tease some people. Here's some Amish country pumpkin roll with real cream cheese. It was probably just churned and made like last week, if I had to guess, because they make that stuff fresh from the Amish. Old Amish country. They got some good food, let me tell you. And people got Christmas tree in their yard. Like, live. A live growing Christmas tree. I want a live growing Christmas tree in my yard. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. We catch them time and time again. It's so great, go tell your friend. Fish on, fish off. What is wrong with my chat? It says there's 7 people in here. I keep thinking my mic died again. What is going on? I guess it is dinner time. Now it says there's 15 people. Double tap that screen, y'all. We're almost to 50 likes. You know what that means. 50 likes, the big fish come out and play. Double tap, double tap, double tap. Get them likes up. We're almost to 50. So far, every time I got 50 likes, we caught big fish. Let's see if we can keep that streak going. Let's see if we can keep it going. I hear a commotion, but the sun is so bright. I got sunglasses on. I'm trying to look and see what's going on, and I'm blind. I can't see. Oh shoot! I just had my eyes closed the whole time. I ain't heard that song in ages. Ages, I tell you, ages. Ain't heard that song in ages. Oh shoot! I can't see. Oh, I just had my eyes closed the whole time. There goes Chainsaw Man again. But this time of year, that's all you're gonna hear. Chainsaws. Chainsaws and leaf blowers. Chainsaws and leaf blowers. That's all you hear. Time and time again. Chainsaws and leaf blowers and chainsaws. They are all the same to me. They make a racket and drive you nuts. They get you so riled up to the point you cuss. Chainsaws and leaf blowers and chainsaws. That's all I have for now. I'm gonna cut what I can off this white bass, since when I cut it, since I dispatched it, there's not much left. Because I used a big old piece. That's why I said if something takes that white bass head, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one, y'all. Gonna be a good one. Gonna be a good one. You know, I kept smelling fish, and I thought it was from that big striped bass I caught Friday. And I'm like, man, that striped bass, that thing got my boat stinking. But then I remembered I had a white bass. I forgot that I had a white bass in here for bait, and that's what was stinking, was the white bass. Ew, ka 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 ka. Cucky cucky. I'm glad this knife's sharp so I can make quick work of this, because it's disgusting. It pooped its pants. Needs a diaper. Cocky cuck. Man, that stinks. Thing's been in a boat all day. I lied. I said you couldn't find nothing nastier to eat than that coconut. Well, if you ate this white bass that's been sitting in the boat all day, it would probably be a little bit worse than that coconut I ate or drank. Yeah, I didn't know they made coconuts that aren't made for human consumption. There's even a sticker, a tag, said warning. You flip it, warning, read other side, and you read the other side of this tag on this coconut, and it says, this coconut is not for human consumption. It's only for cooking. Do not drink the liquid inside. Well, sure would have been nice to see that tag before I took a drink of that coconut water. I guess I just watched one too many Gilligan Island movies, or shows, or whatever you call it. I never knew they made a coconut you couldn't drink from. I thought coconut was a coconut. But I guess we live in a world now where a coconut isn't a coconut. You know what? I think I might. I was gonna throw this white bass carcass away, but it's pretty juicy. I think I'm gonna. I think I might reel in one of them triple hook rigs and trade it for an old dragon rig. First, I need to wash my hands. I leaned over to rinse my hands off, and there's like 100 bugs hitching a ride on the side of the boat. Not no more. They got splish splash taking a bath. All right, double tap that screen. Some new people came in, and we only got 50 likes. If you don't like what you see, you can always take your thumbs up back. Okay, I'm reloaded. There we go. Well, I always said I wasn't a fan of these whisker seeker rattles, mainly because they advertise the main point of it being an XL rattle. And the only thing that rattles is the freaking swivels and beads. They make you think like the inside had rattles, and it don't. But it'll work good for that white bass carcass. See over there? See that caca? Yeah, we're gonna put that on. We're gonna put that on. I just couldn't bring myself to throw it away to the turtles. Okay, I'm reloaded. I don't know about that swivel though. Look how little that swivel is, man. We catch a big one, we're gonna lose a fish. Oh, that's just the swivel for the dragging weight. See, I thought that was the swivel for the main line. Here's the swivel for the main line, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. We're good. We good. We good. Why are we going? That wind's whipping us good. Whip it real good. All right, we gonna do away with. Well, I don't know which one. I'm gonna do away with whichever triple hook rig has the least weight on it, because we're gonna go out into the main lake, and whenever it looks like a ghost town on the sonar, I like to pick up my speed. Come on, Balloon, get off there. So we'll keep whichever triple hook rig has the most weight. That way, when I'm moving fast, it'll stay down in the water and not be floating on the surface. Man, how'd that get like that? How'd that get like that? I don't know, Willis. What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? That show is before my time. What you talking about, Willis? I don't even know what show that's from. I just know the saying. That's all. Just know the saying, but I don't know what show that was from. Ugh. What you talking about, Willis? Oopsie daisy. All right, that's cool. This one's got the least weight. This one got the least weight, boss. This one got the least weight, boss. Woo! That scared me. That scared me. I about fell off the boat because that scared me. Chainsaw man's letting it rip. Fish on. Hey, that's a white bass head, y'all. We got a prowler. We got a prowler in the neighborhood. Something's down there fooling with the bait. Probably channel cats that are too small to eat it. Probably full channel cats. Some full channel cats. Alright. Alright. I need one hand in case I fall. I need one free hand. One free hand. Just in case you fall. It's always good to keep one. Just in case. Just in case you fall. You never know. Never know. Never know, never know, never know. Oh, I just about cut my triple hook rig in half. I seen a swivel and I thought it was the main line. And I was just about to cut and I looked up and seen a hook above it. That would have sucked. Because them triple hook rigs, they take a while to tie. Because I put so many swivels in with them, you know. I used to only use just a few swivels for the triple hook rigs. Like 2, 3. But then I was losing a bunch of fish and I learned that it's because the fish would spin and spin so much to where they would take like a 12-inch leader and spin and twist it to shorten that leader until it was just a clump of line. And the line would break or they twist the hook out of their mouth. So now I go crazy. I put like 5, 6, 7 swivels on it. Like when I sucked up the line in my jet ski, there was 7 swivels on that line when I sucked up that fishing pole with that braid into the jet ski. 7 swivels. Yeah, if anyone never seen that live, that's a good one to watch. And not only did I suck up one line in my jet ski, I sucked up 2 from 2 different poles. I got one snagged and I was trying to get it free and I had the engine running and it sucked it up. And then a couple minutes later, I sucked up a second one. I sucked up 7 swivels, 5 hooks, a peg float, 1 dragging weight, 1 demon dragon, a whole bunch of like 100 yards of braid, and 2 bell sinkers up into my jet pump into the impeller housing. And somehow the jet ski still runs. I lost top speed. I lost probably about 10 mile an hour off my top speed, but it still runs. Miraculously. Miraculous. Y'all know miraculous? Miraculous. Old chainsaw man, he's gonna be warm this winter. He's been sawing wood all day. I haven't heard him stop running that chainsaw for, well, he stopped for a while, like half hour, but he's been at it all day. Woo, woo, woo. There, that dang dog barking in my video. Every time he says that, it's just so funny. I don't know why. I guess because it's like expected for him to say that. I don't know. It's funny. A lot of people don't like him, but I do. I do. He's like one of the first. He's like one of the first 3 fishermen I ever found on YouTube. And everyone I found on YouTube, it's because somebody was talking like either talking bad about him or just in camaraderie, just mentioning them just in general. But I always thought it funny that people complaining about other YouTubers because like I'll watch a video and they're going on and on complaining about this YouTuber that I never heard of. Well, guess what? Now I'm going and watching that YouTuber. Like a good example is I was watching a Dieter Melhorn video, right? I never knew who Catfish Dave was. And he's going on and on about Catfish Dave. Guess what? Now I'm watching Catfish Dave. I like him though. I know a lot of people hate on him, but I think he's great. All right, we rocking and rolling. Rocking and rolling all night long. You keep playing that dang old song. And parents yell and yell, turn it down. But you just keep playing it all night long. Down, 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 down. Down, down, down. Is my mic still on? Yep, yep, yep. Still rocking and rolling. I don't know about all night long, but we're going to keep rocking and rolling for a little bit. At least till dark. I left my black lights. Well, I originally left my black lights at home. And I said to myself, I don't need them. I'm not going to be out there that long. But guess what? I turned around and went home and got them. Well, didn't go home. I mean, I was still in my town. I just swooped back by the house and grabbed them just in case we were out here past dark. Here's one of the carp deals. See, everyone uses them spring ones, which I have the spring method feeders, but I like these just because they're cheaper with the little fake corn. You wouldn't believe how many catfish I caught on this orange fake corn, and only the orange. It's weird. Yellow, green, pink, never caught a catfish. But this orange fake corn, I went carp fishing. We still got a prowler down there fooling with that planer board. See, making a bell jingle. We might have a little one on, I don't know. But this orange, dang, look how rusty that hook got. Look at that. Well, you probably can't see, but it's rusty. And what's crazy, it's in this Plano box that's not supposed to rust. Lame, bro. Z rust. Stops rust. Zero rust. Well, then why is my rust hook? Why is my hook rusty? Huh? 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 Can you tell me? Can you tell me? Can you tell me? Can you tell me? I got catfish slime all over my coat. Oh, that's not my heated coat. I thought it was on my heated coat. I'm like, dang it, can't really wash them things. At least you can't wash them easily. Or you can wash them, but then your heated heat ain't gonna heat no more. Your heat ain't gonna heat. If you wash that coat that heat ain't gonna heat no more. Really? I never knew that. Learn something new every day. God dang. God dang. Oh shoot, my phone ain't charging. That ain't good. We getting down to the nitty gritty on that battery. See, that's why I brought that Type C charger, because I'm like, well, I'm always flirting with that low battery. I'm bringing that Type C, the proper charger. Well, that Type C doesn't charge when I have it plugged into my mic receiver base. All right, I'm getting a little distracted. What was we doing? What was we doing? What was we doing? What was we doing? Let's see. We got a rod that's not in the water. Oh, we're putting that rattle on. But why did I come up here? What stopped me? What stopped me? I was tying that on. What stopped me? Something stopped me. Dang it. Why'd I come up here? Well, maybe I'll remember when I go back and continue. I don't know what stopped me. I don't know. We'll find out here in a second. Yeah, check that out. That's what we're putting on. It's juicy. Juicy Lucy. Loosey goosey. We are going to trim that tail, though. And a couple of them big fins. Try not to cut our fingers off in the process. Well, let's just cut that. I sure wish I washed my cutting board off before all that gunk started drying on there. Well, that ain't strong enough. Maybe we'll hook it through this way. Shoot, that ain't strong. That's strong. That'll work. Shoot, if something takes that, it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one, Junior. You hear me, Junior? We're going to put that one on a planer board, too. Just because dragging that bait down bottom with that dragging weight, it will look like there's a bite. That tip of that rod's so soft, it'll just keep surging, and everyone's going to think there's a bite. Not that it bothers me, but because I know there's not a bite, but I kind of feel for people in chat thinking there's a fish or thinking that I'm ignoring the bite or missing it. So we'll put a planer board on to create a little cushion, you know, create a little padding. I should put see, I got lights on these, but it ain't dark yet. But it ain't dark yet. Even though you can't really see the planer boards unless I reel them close to the boat, and then they kind of defeat their purpose, you know? You know what I mean, Gene? Yeah, I don't know no Genes in real life. I know some Genes on TV. That old, what's her name? That judge? She's like Judge Judy, but better looking. Jeannie Shapiro. Is that her name? Jeannie Shapiro? Judge Shapiro. She got red hair too, like old Judge Judy. I don't know. Is Judge Judy a redhead? Is Judge Judy redhead or just brown hair that's kind of reddish? I mean, I know Judge Judy ain't a redhead like a ginger, but her hair's kind of reddish like, ain't it? Old Judge Judy. Oh, that thing's playing way too hard. We gotta reel that back. Yeah, these planer boards are adjustable. You can adjust how much you want them to dig. See, these are adjustable planer boards because when you're in the river and there's current or wind, you need them to dig so they kick out to the side. But then when you use them same planer boards in a lake with no current, they dig too much. But yeah, see, you just slide this arm down. Or no, not down, you slide it up. Slide this arm up. I ain't used them in a while. They're a little, there we go. But yeah, you slide that arm up like that. Fish on, fish on, fish on. But yeah, you slide that arm up like that and then they won't dig as much. We do need to tighten that nut a little. Yeah, there's a fish on that planer board, guys. Fish on, fish on, fish on. On like Donkey Kong. There's either a fish on that planer board or a little channel cat just has it in its mouth. Has the bait in its mouth, fooling with it. chasing it, nipping at it. That planer board's still digging too good, but I don't want to reel it back in again. I want that bait in the water. All right, guys, this rod number 3, the tip will keep pumping and surging. Yeah, we got a fish on that one. It's because the planer board digs good and cutting out, and the dragging weight's a little too heavy. But it doesn't mean there's a fish on. So just ignore the tip that's going to be bouncing. But if you'll know when there's a fish. You'll hear the clicker going, and you'll hear me yelling. Yeah, there's a fish on number 1 on the starboard side. All right, let's reel that puppy in. Let's reel. Oh, that thing ain't charging again. Hey, has my screen been froze the past like however long? Because I just looked and it said low power, and it made me hit the button to acknowledge low power mode. I always wondered if the screen freezes or if the stream freezes or pauses. I just hit it like 10 seconds ago, but the message probably been on the screen for the past, I don't even know how long. 2 minutes, 5 minutes. But has the screen been froze or blacked out or anything? Let me know. Let me know. Well, that rod ain't really surging too much, but it does have a heck of a bend on it. If we reel it in again to check bait or something, we'll adjust that planer board more so it doesn't dig so much. But I'm pretty sure there's a fish on this one though. Look at that sun just going down. Well, maybe. Sunset. Sunset. Always treat each one like a last, 'cause you never know. You never know. Yeah, sun's going down quick. It's that time of year. I don't know. It don't feel like there's a fish on here. Yeah, it's on. It's on. It's on. It's a little guy. Unless they're just chasing the bait and just nipping and nipping and nipping. But I felt the bite. What the heck? Y'all, look in the sky to the northwest. More west than anything. If I didn't know any better, I'd say them are freaking missiles. You know, when the plane or whatever's in the sky leaving that trail, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them, 10 of them, all clustered together. That is nuts. I've never seen that in my life. Not that many close together. Usually you'll see like one going this way and one going that way, or intersecting or crossing, but there's 9 of them all. Yeah, that's scary, man. That is scary. For all we know, them could be ballistic missiles. And here I am talking about treat every sunset like it's your last, because you never know. And then I look over and it looks like there's 9 dang rockets coming at us. What? Nothing on, y'all. Nothing. The fish is still on. Yeah, look. Fish is still on. Something just must be chasing it, nipping and biting and nipping and biting, because I felt it. For one, the planer board kept getting pulled back. That's crazy. Must be some little channel casts just chasing it, nipping. Like, I felt the fish. Like, shoot, I wouldn't take a planer board off for nothing. This is kind of a pain sometimes when you're doing multiple planer boards. But yeah, there was a fish on. I don't know what happened, but, or at least the fish had the bait in its mouth and let go when it realized it was being pulled out of the water. I gotta show you guys these, because, like, look at this. You ever seen so many of them together? One. They're spreading out now, but when I first noticed it, there was 9 of them all in the same place. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's another. There's the ones that spread out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But they were all together, and like looked like 9 together, all in the same. I mean, they're just planes, I hope. But it was crazy when you looked over and I seen all 9 of them together, looking like they were heading in the same direction. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little scared. I was a little scared. Scared to go to church, they say. But I was scared. Yeah, I hope his phone starts charging some. Or we gonna be done. We gonna be done. Skipped a little on your screen. Heather saying, oh wow, haha, you're having flashbacks from that comment thing. Chemtrails, Raw Wilson says. No, that comment thing, it was just one. But it was crazy. You could see the comment that I seen if you on Facebook, you type hashtag fireball or hashtag meteor. Now I don't remember the date, but it was like probably September. But it was at 11 o'clock at night. And it's when you type hashtag fireball or hashtag meteor, it's the videos that come up from Delaware, Ohio. There's a couple in Ohio and there's a couple from Tennessee where people caught it on camera. And one of them's crazy. One of them is a dash cam, and the dude's driving down the road, and you see the fireball shooting across the road in the sky. And then another one is a security camera. And you know how infrared does when a light turns on a security camera. It's just like, but anyways, you see this thing shooting across the sky, and then all of a sudden it's like just a flash of light, and the camera goes out like a freaking nuke went off or something. But a couple people caught it. Look, I'm jawing away, and I got my planer board back there, probably tangled up with my balloon. We'll find out when I engage the reel. We'll find out if the planer board starts planing and dragging the balloon along with it. Hey, fish, fish, fish. Check that planer board out. Well, maybe. Where's that? Yeah, we just had a bite on that one. It might still be there because it keeps going backwards. Whoa! I really just about went out the boat. Where's my planer board? Oh, it's hiding behind that balloon. I was about to say, where the heck is my planer board? Oh yeah, they're tangled. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. See, I was drawing away, and I forgot I had that planer board. Well, no, maybe they're not tangled. The line's around the balloon. Shiitake, shiitake, shiitake. I feel like a freaking airplane, dude. You know, the dude on the runway signaling on the jet fighters. Dang it. I think my 2015 vision is failing me because I'm having trouble seeing them lines out there that I know they're crossed, but I can't tell if I need to go clockwise or counter, you know? Well, I guess we'll just reel the planer board in and get them untangled so we can catch a fish. Reel, 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 reel. Oh, them are tangled. I was never going to get them untangled by playing airplane director, dude. Look at this. That stuff is tangled. I mean, it ain't tangled, but it wasn't coming undone just by me playing around. All right, first let's just get this planer board out of our way. All right. Where do you think you're going? Get back here, get back here. Ah, it's sliding. Dang it. Let's see if I can grab that. Ouch! I just about broke my toe off. My toe didn't want to bend that much. Oh, shoot. Now we are tangled, y'all. Hey, we got a fish on. Planer board's going. Planer boards are going. Planer boards are going. Them channel cats must love that white bass, because that's what keeps fooling with it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it's channel cats fooling with that white bass. Oh, don't you do it. It's about to be tangled again. All right. Let's just keep this in the boat until we get untangled. Let's wrap that around like that. There we go. Sun's down now, guys. It's getting chilly. Chilly willy. Chilly, chilly, chilly. I wish I had some Wendy's chili. You know Wendy's chili, where they get their hamburger meat from? It's all the patties that fall apart from the, when you're cooking the patties, some fall apart and crumble, and some fall down in the grease trough. Well, all the hamburger meat for Wendy's chili is the burgers that fell apart and crumbled and the pieces that fall down in the grease trough. They collect them, and that's what they make the chili meat from. I mean, it's not that bad as it sounds. I mean, the grease trough is just the grease trough that is on the grill. So it's hot constantly. So any bacteria that's in that grease trough is, killed or being killed. Uh, but it kind of does turn some people's stomach, especially if they love Wendy's chili and then they find out that's where the meat comes from. But I can tell you one thing, they definitely don't take fresh hamburger meat and say, hey, let's take this hamburger meat and make chili with it. It is all scraps. Scrap meat is what they call it. I was watching Justin Johnson, and he was telling a story how he used to work at this sausage factory in Tennessee when he was a teenager, and he said that the sausage that fell on the floor, his job was to sweep the floors up, and they would scrape them sausage that people fell on the floor and people were stepping on and stuff all day. He said his job was to sweep the floors up and take that sausage and put it back into the machine, and they would make that's what this they it would so basically some of the sausage you're buying and eating from this place, it was coming from the floor that people stepped and walked on. But he did go on to say that that was a long time ago, and that the regulations and rules are probably more stricter now and more quality control, and that they probably can't get away with that nowadays. But back then, he said you can bet the farm. Well, he didn't say that. I said that. But he said you can bet that if you're eating sausage from this company, it was coming from the floor. I guess it was some big famous sausage company in Tennessee. He said they had a jingle for it. If anyone in Tennessee's watching, you probably know what company. He even sung the jingle and everything. He remembered it from when he was a kid. But I guess it had a real catchy jingle. But it was some sausage company. If anybody knows the name of that sausage company with that jingle from back in the day from Tennessee, go ahead and type it in chat. That way it's not bothering me and I'm sitting here trying to think of what it was. Oh, also in chat, would y'all rather me continue catfishing, or do you want to troll some lures and see what we can catch trolling? I actually meant to troll like the past couple hours before sundown, because that's the best time to troll. Hey, dang man, them channel cats are fooling with them planer. Both planer boards keep getting bites like every few minutes, but they're just not committing. Well, we need some sausage for that. All right, I'm about to be stuck in this position if I don't get up. Oh, good lord. Ugh. Ugh. My legs are falling asleep. I was just about to drop this one back down and I realized there's no bait on that one hook. But let's get some bait. Let's get some bait so we can hurry up and wait. Every decision I make, I wonder, was it a mistake? You drive yourself crazy when you fish, always doubting everything you do. Should I done this? Should I done that? No matter what you do. Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle, 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 jingle. All right, we about got this one ready for action. Action. You know, I should put a light in this. Well, we'll throw it out since I've been fooling with it forever. All right. Shoo, shoo, shoo. How fast we going? I need to take this map. Actually, we're going to drag past this island. See that island in the top of the screen we're heading towards? Usually it's good fishing on either side of it. I'm not sure which side I'm going to shoot to, if I'm going to shoot to the left or to the right. Probably whatever Mother Nature favors, because there is some wind. Whatever way the boat keeps wanting to go is probably the side we're going to go on. But that island's usually pretty hot. All right, triple hook rig is out. Lines tangled some. All right, triple hook rig is ready for action. Action, Jackson. Sorry, Miss Jackson. All right, white bass head going down. It's weird. I don't see no clamp marks on that. Yeah, we got a runner. Holy smokes. That's a good one, guys. Yee, 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 yee. Look at that drag. Look. Oh, he quit. That's a good one for sure. About time we get a good one, boy and girl. I gotta take these glasses off. I can't see a dang cotton thing. Ooh, it's getting chilly. I wish I would have put my coat on about 20 minutes ago. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This might be a striper again. He pulled the planer board underwater. Or she. If it's a she, it's a big girl. Every time I take line, it takes it right back. Watch. Yeah, watch. It feels me and watch what it does. Watch. We'll give it a little tug. Get it mad. Yeah, this is a good one. For sure. I mean, we're fighting the planer board a little bit. I gotta slow this down. I can't get this thing in. All right, is my mic on? Yep. Is my phone frozen? Probably telling me low battery or something. Nope. I am zoomed in though. Don't need that. All right. Yeah, this is a good one. Look how far. My arms are already tired, and that planer board is freaking 30 yards, 40 yards out there. I need a drink. I'm thirsty already. I was thirsty before I started fooling with this fish. I wish that planer board would pop. The planer board still ain't popped. So I'm fighting the planer board too. I slowed the boat down to 0.3. I guess I can slow it down more, but I don't want it to pull the boat, sideways too much back towards it because I don't want any slackiness. Oh, no, 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 no. All right, it's still on. Dang, my arm's burning. Oh, we're slowing down too much. Shoot, we're getting on it's crossing the, I gotta reel that triple hook rig in. This thing's fighting so hard, I would be surprised if it's not a freaking turtle. But I never caught a turtle. I've never caught a turtle out of here in my life. Well, it wants on that side. It's getting on that side. If this is a striper, which I don't think it is, but if it is a striper, I'm not even taking it out of the water. But I don't think it's a striper because it would have come, it would have been zip-zagging all over. Oh, it's about to get tangled in that other line. If it ain't tangled already. Dang it, it's tangled in that. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's tangled in the other line. Dang it. I just about went in the water. I put my knee down and put all my weight on my knee, and it slid in like some slime or some water. All right, we're free. Well, it looks like we're going to that side. Get the net. Get the net. Get the net. Get the net. I want to get this dang planer board off, but it popped off the clip and I see my dragon weight, but I don't see the fish. It's a miracle this thing ain't got off yet. Dang, man. I still haven't seen the fish, and I got it reeled down all the way to the, and I'm high sticking it. If it pulls, if I lose this thing, oh my God. Oh, baby Jesus. Oh, baby Jesus. Please don't freak. Oh my God. Oh, my Lord. I need a bigger net. Holy shoot. I wish I had a chest cam on her. Oh, my Lord. Holy smokes. Oh, this is my PB Blue Cat. PB Blue Cat. PB Blue Cat. I better quit yelling before I scare it. Woo! Woo! That's what I'm talking about, y'all. I'm going to show y'all just in case I lose it. Just in case I don't get it out of this net. Dang it. There's a planer board. That's a license plate planer board. And look at that fish. That's about 3 or 4 license plates big. Holy cow. All right, I got to plug this phone back in. Holy smokes, man. I don't think it's my PB, but it's dang close. It's probably pushing, yeah. My PB is 22 pounds. I don't think it has that beat. It's probably 18 or 19. I don't know why it was fighting so hard. All right, let's get this puppy in the boat. Let's get this planer board off. I'm letting him regain his strength because I just had a bad run with a big fish. It fighting so hard, and now I'm kind of erring on the side of caution. Even though I know catfish are fine, they're not like stripers, but just in case. I can't handle 2 big fish that don't make it in 1 week. All right, let's get this puppy in. Yo, this might be heavier than 20. I could be wrong. Trying to let some of that water drain because I don't got the proper shoes on and it's getting cold. Woo! It's getting cold and I don't want wet feet. All right, let's get these other lines out real quick. I hope there's some people in chat to see this, because when I caught that striper the other night, there was no one to see it. All right. All right, is that phone charging? Yep. All right, let's get on with the business. Yeah, this thing is a tank. I can't even get it out of the dang net. There we go. Yeah, he's stuck in the net. He's so big. I was just looking at nets on Cabela's website last night too. I'm anxious to weigh this thing, guys and gals. The freaking fish grips don't even want to fit over its jaw. Holy cow, this thing might be bigger than my PB. Ow, dang, that thing's got some dang sharp teeth. Felt like 50 grit sandpaper. He was hooked good, but he wasn't. Like, as soon as I bent that hook, turned that hook on an angle, it popped right out. All right. Well, guess we'll weigh it real quick and measure it and let it go. Ouch. Y'all want to guess the weight and guess the I'll show y'all the fish real quick and then I'll weigh it. But guess the weight and guess the length if you want. Oh Lord. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. It's a good one, guys. Good one. Don't do that, bud. I'm about to let you. I'm going to spend the boat in the little sunlight that we do have. Oh. All right. Check that out. That's a good one, right? All right, we're going to weigh him. Where's them scales? I just had them. Come on, where's the scales? All right, I'm about to weigh him. Well, I'm going to put him in the net. He's too big to weigh with the grips. I almost don't even want to put them in the net because I had such a hard time getting them out. All right. All right, guess the weight. If you anybody want to do any more guesses. 2 pounds away from my PB. Minus the net. I think the net's like a pound and a half. 20.7 minus the net. My PB Blue Cat's 22 pounds. All right, we're going to get a length and let this puppy go. I ain't going to show you guys the length just because I want to hurry up and get him back in the water. Well, 34 inches. All right, we're putting them back. Guys, can I get a good video from this screen? Can I get a good screenshot from the video? Would someone let me know in chat? Let me know if there was enough light and let me know if there was enough light for me to go back at the video and get a good photo from a screenshot, because I didn't take any pictures of this fish. All right, he's in the water. I didn't let him go yet. He's in the water, catching his breath. I'm catching mine. I'll show y'all the release when I let him go. Skipjack Cindy says, woo! Got so much slime on my hands, my phone ain't working. Maybe. I don't know why it ain't working. I'm trying to tap. I just about timed Skipjack Cindy out. I'm trying to get to the bottom. Cindy, yeah, you can. It's very clear and bright. Raw Wilson says, I missed it. Did you get to see it? It's in the water now, catching his breath. Curtis, can you fix Keith? Oh, yeah. Hold up. I don't know why your wrench is gone, Keith. Rod says, Curtis, can you fix Keith? I thought he meant the wrench. But I went to make him a moderator, and the only option it gives me is to remove him as a standard moderator. So I don't know why he don't have a wrench. Yeah, I clicked on Keith's name expecting to go make him a mod again, and it says to make you not a moderator like you already are, but you don't have a wrench, so I don't know. Add as moderator. All right, now it's letting me add as mod standard. There you go. All right. All right, we're about to get lines back in the water. I'm just letting this fish catch its breath. I'll show y'all when I let it go, but I don't want to. My phone's about dead, so I don't want to unplug it until I let him go. Actually, I'm going to take y'all out of the holder for 1 second. All right, I'm about to let it go. I'll show you guys. All right, we're ready to let it go. Just got to get some of this slime off my hand so I don't drop the phone, you know. All right. We'll show him one more time. I can't even lift him with one hand. Anyways, yeah, I can't even lift that fish with one hand easy. I mean, I could if I wanted to hurt myself. He's just playing dumb. I had him in the water for several minutes. He still thinks he's hooked up. There he goes. Look at that. You ever see an elegant beast? I don't even know if you guys can hear me. My phone's I don't know. My phone's blinking green, or my mic's blinking green. Well, not no more. Whoo! All right, let's get another. Let's get another and do it again, my friends. Quit jawing. I'll jaw all day about that fish. All right, put these scales away. Or maybe we should keep the scales out. You know? It might be bad luck to put the scales away. Nah, I'll put them away. I try to keep them dry. They're just cheap. Amazon Dr. Meter. But I've had them for like a year. I keep them in this pouch. Keep it tied. It's got one of them moisture incandescent uh things with the BBs that absorb moisture, and they still work. Now there's a tape measure it's in there, and in that tape measure it's metal. It's starting to get a little rusty. And guys, that was on that Whisker Seeker rattle that I was just talking crap on. Shoot, that's a good picture. I took another picture after I had it in the water. Yeah, after I had it in the water, I took it back out and took another picture. That's a good one, y'all. That fish's belly's almost bigger than mine. Woo! As Travis would say. That echoed off the hills and the holler and back at me. Travis goes, woo! I go, yeah, 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 yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. I got a headache. I shouldn't have yelled that loud. I just gave myself a headache, y'all. All right, we're about to get the black lights out because them rods, the lights displayed. I'm going to trip over these fancy sausages. If I don't eat them, I'm going to break my neck because I keep setting them right here on the steering wheel, like the dash, and they keep falling, and I keep about tripping over them. You ever step on a can of fancy sausages? About break your neck. All right, let's get another. Because if that big fish is out feeding, that means there's other ones out feeding. Let's go to break. We're gonna break the PB. My PB blue cat is from last year, 22 pounds. May not sound like a lot, but anybody that fishes Northeast Ohio for blue cats, you already know there's not many, and they ain't that big. Unless you go west to Hoover, that's a different story. Because I think they stalked Hoover in 2012, so them fish, shoot, they had 12 years to grow. And then the ones they stalked, I don't know if they don't give you data. That's the thing with fishing. They don't, like when they do studies and tag fish, they don't ever give you the relevant data, the data that you can actually look at and like make a determination. Like an example, they'll tag a blue cat and be like, oh, that blue cat went 300 miles upriver. Okay, well, what time of year was it? How long did it take it to go 300 miles? Was this in a few weeks it went 300 miles, or a few years, or a few months? You know, and just like the blue cats. Okay, they stalked blue cats at Hoover 2012. Were them fingerlings? Were they juveniles? Were them beasts? Were they already male and female mating size, big broad males? You know, like, so it's hard to. They just don't ever give you enough relevant data, as I say. But anyways, they stalked Hoover, I think, and I could be wrong, but I think it was 2012. And then it did so good, they stalked this lake a couple years later. So, yeah, they're getting pretty big. But if that big one's out feeding, there's other ones out feeding. But that's a shame. 2 pounds. 2 pounds away from my PB. And my PB's from last year, blue cat. So I'm itching to break it. All right, let's get on the move. I said I didn't know what side that island we was gonna go on. Well, Mother Nature decided for us because there's the island, and we are already on that side of it. See them lights? That's the beach. And that's where we're heading. And I get Wi-Fi there. I can download YouTube Studio and not hear my kid complain I stole his data. My tablet, but I let him use it so much he thinks it's his. All right, let's get these rods out here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. One reason this boat is unstable when you step towards the edges, there's like little splash wells for the water to run, like a little channel, and it's like an inch deep. So when you step near the edge, your foot steps, it's like stepping off of a ledge, and you kind of just like fall back. It's crazy. It's good for letting water out the scupper plugs, but bad for almost falling out the boat. As old Mike Greenwell would say, let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's get them planer boards out. All right, that one's good. Triple hook rigs out there. It's good. Let me get these lines out and I'll get the black lights rolling. We need some more bait. I'm going to put that white bass back on, baby. They've been loving that white bass. Today hasn't had much bites, but as soon as I put that white bass on, it was like musical rods, you know? Well, I got to switch hats because I don't have no light. I can't see. I'm going to show you guys something too. I heard a lot of people complain about these whisker seeker pre-tied with this speed clip. Well, it just handled that beast no problem. I heard a lot of people saying they break, they're junk. Well, it just handled that beast of a blue cat. Yeah, a lot of people online are saying this fails, but that's a pretty freaking heavy duty speed clip. I don't know the test, but I bet you it could probably lift 70-80 pounds deadlift. But it held up, and this is actually like I don't know if that's a wire. If it's a wire, it's coated, but this is what that was caught on from Walmart, whisker seeker, and it held up. I didn't like it because it advertised it being an XL rattle, and it don't really rattle at all. Doesn't rattle at all. But hey, it handled that fish. Handled that fish. When we gonna catch another? Here's what we're using for bait. Some white bass fillet. Not that big. We're gonna well, I'm gonna cut it in half long ways. I'm gonna shorten it an inch or two. That way little channels ain't nipping at it, and I'm cutting it long ways. Like this. Around and around we go, we go. When will the catfish boat stop? Nobody knows. One good thing about that white bass, that stuff stays on the hook good. But this is what we're working with. Get behind the camera so I ain't blinding y'all. But just a little piece of white bass fillet. All right, it's out. After I get this out, I'll get the black light set up, and then I will put a balloon, get the lighted balloon. And y'all will already know what color the lighted balloon is going to be. Well, there it is. All right. Round and around. What's our speed? Already. Oh, that's white. That's red. Maybe we don't. I'm looking for a green light. Green LED. But we might not have one. Pow, pow, pow. Green light, green light, green light. Got the green light, y'all. Yeah, I'm glad the Amish didn't catch that fish, because it would no longer be in here. They don't put nothing back. It don't matter what size it is. They will not put it back. They keep everything. 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 What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. We keep it country, like the radio. Keep it country, like the radio. You can find me in the trees. waiting on a deer, chilling on a riverbank, killing cold beer. When I buy a truck, I like to jack it up. Find me a mud hole and get it stuck. Head to toe and cam, that's just what it is. What you see is what you get. Boy, 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 boy. My tripod's on the ground. That fish made havoc. I already broke one leg off that tripod. We don't want to break two. What you see is what you get. Lighted planer board, y'all. Mouth chicken wow. Maybe if I can get it down in there. There we go. Lighted planer. Y'all can't see it, but I will. I will. I will. What you see is what you get. Keep it country like the radio. We ain't got any bites because I ain't had lines in the water. We officially have all three in the water. I'll put that other rod back in view in a second. I just got to let the planer board get it out. Because if I put that rod in the middle holder, it's going to get tangled with the triple hook rig. And we don't want that now, do we? We don't want that now. We don't want that now. We don't want that. We don't want that. What you see? I still got slime all over my hands. I still ain't fixed it yet. Still ain't fixed it. Whistle me up a melody. Whistle me back to Tombstone territory. Yo, I've been trying to eat these deviled eggs for the past hour and a half. Alright. Ooh, this is a lot of work. We gotta put a light in that other planer board now. Keep it country like the radio. What you see? What's up with chat? Taylor Hess, yo, what's good? What you fishing for? Catfish. Yep, catfish. Flathead, blue cat, channel cat. Hey, Rod, catch you later. Take care. Have a good one. Dinner bell. Yep. Eric B, I didn't see you. What's up, man? What's like 8 hours from you, Cindy? I know earlier I was talking about that Old Smoky Distillery, but that was a while ago. You must be talking about, you're probably talking to somebody in chat if I had to guess. Shoot, Cindy, Travis said y'all were going fishing. Why ain't you on the water? He said we're going to eat some dinner and then we're going fishing at 7 to 7:30. There's Travis driving. Y'all driving to the fishing hole? I got my fishing poles, and not just for catfish. We gonna go down for carp and cats to the power plant. To the power plant. We gonna catch us a big old carp. When you pick it up, it will make funny noises like it fart. Alright, we're reeling this planer in, putting the light on it so I can see if it's getting whacked or nibbled or attacked, molested, whatever. But we're putting a light on it. We putting a light on it. I'll be on it all day. Straight up pimping. If you want me, you can find me in the A. Who used to sing that song? I know all kinds of songs, but I don't know who sings them when it comes to. Alright, planer board's out. Well, planer board been out, but now planer board's out with lights on. One more light to go. Old MacDonald had a farm. Oh, dang. I'm glad I looked up. That island is right in front of us. Smack shmam, smack bam. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets harder than a hoochie coochie. We laid rubber on the Georgia asphalt. Got a little crazy, but we never got caught. Talking about cars, dreaming about women. Never had a plan. Just living for the minute. Never had a plan, just living for the minute. I miss them days. I don't know about y'all, but I sure do. Miss them big time. I do, but I don't, Like, I miss them, but them days, they were kind of bad. I mean, they were good in a way, but also bad in a way. It's a miracle I made it through and out the other side. But I know a dozen close friends that did not make it, unfortunately. It's like a freaking war. It's like going to war without going to war. Feel guilty that you're alive, I know I sure did. Do used to really bother me, but life goes on, as they say, for some, and you kind of just try to forget about stuff. Well, where's my balloon? Well, we might not have a white balloon today, or a green balloon, because I can't find any white balloons. What color does orange? What color does orange and green make? Probably orange. I think I got a white balloon, but I don't know if there's any holes in it or not. There's some big old marks on the fish finder. Look. big old marks. I'm trying to put this light in a balloon without touching it because I don't want to put my mouth on it. But it's kind of hard to do. You ever try putting a light inside of a balloon and not touch it? Touch the part that your mouth got to go on? A little difficult. Pow! Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Let's blow it up some more. Pow, 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 pow. I don't know, guys. I need to catch another fish and get that motivation back. Because I was like ready to go. And now that that energy died off, I'm sitting here thinking, be kind of nice to get home at a decent time and chillax. Plus, I found them old Mission Impossible movies, or TV show is what it is, a TV show. Mission Impossible, old school. I didn't even know they existed. I knew there was old Mission Impossible movies, but I only watched, well, I watched 2 episodes. Yeah, I watched 2 episodes, and there's like a whole bunch of seasons. So now I got something. Wow, I got something to watch. I've been watching Tombstone Territory and what was it? Tombstone Territory, and then what else was there? The Texan. Y'all ever see The Texan? Bricks ready to rock. We gonna drop it down and catch a big rock. At least that's how heavy the fish is gonna be, and that is all right with me. You just never know what you gonna catch when you drop them lines down. See what you fetch. You just never know. Could be a big one, could be a small one. Y'all hear it? Well, I know you didn't hear it. This mic blocks all that background sound out, but that was a big old fish that just jumped. Big old fish. We're passing along that island now. Pretty close, too. There ain't many ledges in this water, but it's about as close as it comes to being a ledge, you know? All right, clickers on. Bales open. Let her rip, potato chip. I need to wash my hands so I can eat some food before I pass out. I ain't trying to be rude, but a man's got to eat when he can. Shiitake. All right, where's my trash bag? Where's my trash? Where's my trash? Where's my trash? Where's my trash? The phone charging? Yep. The mic on? Yep. We're gonna catch some fish? Yep. 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 I know I've been ignoring chat. I'm gonna get this second device and sit down and get back with y'all. Just gotta get stuff situated. First, I need to put my coat on. Dang, it's getting chilly. Getting nippy, 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 nippy. Colder than a witch's titty, as my grandma used to say. And in my mind, it's okay to say that. No, it ain't proper like with the women folk. But if my grandma used to say it, then it's all right in my eyes. You know? You know? All right, what was we doing next? We probably should swap mics so we don't die. Is that charged? Yep. We're going to swap mics, guys. So if it dies for a sec, that's why. You just never know. Whistle me up a memory. If your past has run afoul with the law. Tombstone's a handy place to be. All right, 17 feet of water. I should have set that depth on that balloon a little better. Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda. But yeah, we're gonna be getting in like 20 feet of water. I should have set that depth a little deeper, just so it's in the middle. I like them triple hook rigs and them balloons being in the middle of the water column. Dang, I'm losing all my crowd. It's hard to keep people at nighttime. Daytime, pretty easy. Nighttime, definitely different. Heather with the here fishy kitty 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 meow meow call. Keith saying, hey, I was giving my son a huge good night and heard the bells and got excited. No. Hey Curtis, what was your son's first fish he caught? Oh shoot, first fish? I don't know. Probably a bluegill. I don't know though. I got some pictures of him catching some rainbow trout and golden rainbow trout pretty young. I'd probably have to go back through the pictures and look. But I know I got several pictures when he was like two and a half, 3 years old, catching big old rainbow trout and golden rainbow trout. But he might have caught a bluegill. Might have got a. I mean, that's almost everyone's first fish, bluegill or crappie. But yeah, he might have caught a bluegill first. But the first fish I can remember, and the first fish that I can remember, thinking back at the pictures, was definitely a rainbow trout, a golden rainbow trout. Whistle me up a memory. Whistle me back where I ought to be. Whistle me. Tombstone territory. See that number one rod on the left? Normally it would be in view, but the planer board is pulling on it to where it's pulling it out to the side. Now it's hard to get all three in. See, I'm about to just focus on the two because it's hard. I don't think I can get all three. Am I zoomed out? Oh, shoot, I wasn't zoomed out. There we go. Shoot, what am I talking about? What you talking about, Cletus? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? I was about to put another black light out, but it really doesn't need it, does it, guys? Like, it don't make much of difference. Looks the same with 2 or 3. Might as well save it for when the batteries go dead, huh? Might well save it. Might as well save it. I wish I had some food, like some hearty, warm food. Shoot, I'd even be happy for a slice of pizza. Pizza. Actually, if we slide this one over some, like like this, I think we can get the other rod lit up a little bit better. Pizza. Alright, which one don't have a bell? That one. That one don't have no bell. There. What was that? There was something in the water. Fish. When I looked over and to shine my light, it spooked and took off. Shoot, there's a bunch of fish. Big ones too. Big ones too. Big ones and small ones and medium ones. Big. All kinds. Shoot, we're halfway to the beach already. It's gonna be a beach party, y'all. Shoot, I was gonna go to the other side of the lake today. I haven't been to the other side of the lake in like a year and a half. And the plan was to drag baits. Well, what happened is I went up into that cove. But I'm glad I did, because we wouldn't have got that 20-pounder. Or actually, it's probably less than 20, because the net. I never weighed the net, but I think it's like 1.5 pounds. But if we didn't go up in that cove, we wouldn't have had that big one. What you see is what you get. Sitting in a tree, waiting on a deer. That shoot is bright, huh? Dang, that's bright. About burn out my retinas. Sitting on a tree, waiting on a deer. Chilling on a riverbank, killing cold beer. What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get, old Betty. Old Betty. Oh, dang, there's fish everywhere in this water. I dropped that light in. Yeah, I dropped that light in, and there's hundreds. Well, not hundreds, but dozens. Dozens of fish running around. I haven't got to sit down since we caught that big fish, y'all. I'm working on it. Lordy. Got 12 people in here. Hit that thumbs up if anybody hasn't yet. Double tap. Heather with the here fishy kitty call. I wish I didn't ban Nightbot, because people could be dropping their channel. Fish on! Fish on like Donkey Kong. Shoot, we might have another big boy. Dude, this feels just like the last one. I ain't even kidding. Can't give no ground on it. Let me slow the boat down. How fast are we going? 26. Yeah, we'll give it a couple clicks down. Well, we was going 0.6, so there's current. So it's a good one, but I don't know if it's like the last one. Where's my net? It's so dark out here, I can't even see my net. All right, come here, planer. reach. I think it got off because I'm holding this line, taking this planer board off, and I feel nothing in my hand. Nothing, not even the slightest tug. Nope, didn't get off. Definitely didn't get off. Must have been swimming at me. That's a bad time to swim at me when I'm taking a planer board off. It's so hard getting that planer board off with 8-foot rods and keeping the line tight. Oh! It got off at the last second. Man. We're just going to recast. We ain't going to get mad. It was on the surface and rolled and was gone. It got right to the green balloon. Shoot, it might not even have had, it might have not even had the hook. It might have just had the bait because the bait is fully intact still. Man. That felt so much like that last big one, let me tell you. Well, we just put it out there. We do it again. If we did it once, we can do it again. Bump our speed back up. Dang, man. That was a good one. Alrighty. I put gas in my boat before I left town today, and I haven't started the gas motor up once today. Not once. Not even when I took it off the trailer. I just pushed off and used the trolling motor. I just backlashed that one on accident. I dropped the planer board and it freaking backlashed. I can't believe that got off. Yeah, I don't think it was hooked. I think it just was clamped on the bait and just let go. That makes me feel a little bit better, telling myself that it wasn't hooked, it just had the bait. But I really think it did. All right, we're going 0.6. That's what we were moving when we got hit. So we're going to be going 0.6 again. There's fish feeding all on these shad. I don't know, crappie, white bass, something, but you can hear the shad flipping and you can hear the whatever's feeding on them jumping out of the water, chasing them. It's weird. We're kind of in the middle of the lake, and usually you only hear that taking place like near the shore and stuff. All right, now I might get to wash my hands and eat some food. And that is a big mic. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Maybe. I don't know what happened to my life vest, but it's like so jacked. Like it used to fit so comfortable around my back. I think the strap is twisted or something. Something's going on. But it's like I don't know. I could have swore the strap that goes around your back used to goes around your waist, and now it's going around like my up on my shoulders. Like it just, I don't know, it just don't feel right. Just don't feel right, boss. 6 people, dang! Everybody must be eating a long dinner. I don't know. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. Sound off, sound off. Alright, we gotta find a new place for this mic because it's getting in the way. It's getting in the way. It's getting in the way. Getting in the way. That's a good spot. Check, 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 check. Alright, I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm gonna try to eat some food. Can y'all see that green balloon? I can't tell what you can see and what you can't because the phone. Oh, yeah, you can see it good. Y'all can see it good. Shoot, you can almost see the planer board probably. See, well, not really, but there's the planer. If I was widescreen, y'all could see it. And there's the other planer. Well, right there. We got port and we got starboard. But yeah, y'all could see it if I was widescreen. But you can at least you can see the triple hook rig. Triple hook rig ain't been too hot lately. Usually that's Mr. Popular catching all the fish, but lately it's been the dragon rigs, you know? It's gonna mute for 1 second. I always almost feel halfway guilty when I look up at the sky and see all the stars and they've been out for hours and I'm like, you know, it's just like you have to look up, you know. Like I couldn't imagine going a night without looking at the stars. I get so busy and wrapped up in fishing and dealing with live stream, tending the folks, and I almost forget to look up. I feel guilty. It's always good to stop, take a moment, look at the UFOs. No, but seriously, it's always good to just stop and just look up and appreciate what was put here. Whoa. What is that run? That's running. That way's north. Barnesville's that way. That way is past Barnesville. Barnesville is. Or no, west of us. Yeah, wait. I'm west. Barnesville's east of us. That's east, west. Yeah, that's running north to south. That's weird. Not too many satellites run north to south. Most of them orbit to Earth in a geosynchronization from east to west, or it could be east to west, or west to east. I get it confused. It's hard to keep up with which way the Earth spins, you know. But anyways, satellites usually go east to west. Not too often do you see them running north to south. So, and that thing was moving fast. I'm not saying it was a UFO. It's just something. Could be a Starlink satellite getting back on track because they can actually control them Starlink satellites. When they get low on juice, they come back to Earth. They're powered by kryptonite. And I'm not making this up. Kryptonite is a real thing. And that's what the satellites are powered by. So when I don't know if they got batteries or fuel cells, but whenever they go dead, instead of them just being up there with all the other thousands and thousands of space junk floating in orbit, they actually come back to Earth and they retrieve them. But it uses they're kryptonite powered. Sounds almost like from a comic book, huh? But I guess it could have been a Starlink satellite. It was just moving pretty quick to be a normal satellite. I get sad when I only see a few people in chat. Like, man, we had a full house. And I'm catching fish, big ones. and my numbers are dwindling. What do I gotta do? Put on a costume and dance? Dance, 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 dance. Everybody dance, 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 dance. It's a dance party. It's a dance party. Dance, 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 dance. Oh, I didn't forget about you, deviled eggs. I promise. I'm gonna eat you here in 1 second. I'll eat you in 1 second. Dance, dance. Step, step, step right up. Step, step, step right up. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, where's my paper towels? Oh, they're way back there. Hey, way back there. Go ahead, reach in for me, Johnny. Would you? Would you be a good boy? Ah, dang man. Some things are buried. I gotta get some of this water out of the floor of this boat because I don't got proper attire on, and my feet, I don't want them wet because I'll froze. I brought this heated DeWalt jacket because it's gonna be cold. I got this Grundon's coat on. Well, it ain't even. It's kind of thicker than a jacket, but not as heavy as a coat. Kind of in between. Uh, this black. I think the main reason it's warm is the Grundon's is waterproof, and it basically blocks all wind, so it keeps the wind off you, so you don't feel that wind, which makes it just feel so much warmer. Step, step, step right up. Step, step, step right up. Skip, skip, skip-a-maloo. Skip, skip, skip-a-maloo. Skip, skip, skip-a-maloo. Skip-a-maloo. Whistle me up a memory. Whistle me back to Tennessee. That ain't the words. I know I want to go to Tennessee, not just for the Blue Cats, but I was listening. I don't even know if it was a fishing video. It might have just been one of them Catfish Dave sit in his house and tell a little story videos. But he was talking about, I can't remember if he said he moved from Florida or Georgia. I mean, I knew he grew up in Florida, but I can't remember if he lived in Georgia. But anyways, before he come to Tennessee back in the day, he goes on talking about, living in Florida and growing up there and loving it and how great it was and everything. But then he starts talking about Tennessee, saying how amazing it was and just how perfect and the outdoors and the fisheries and the people and just everything about it. Just, how he loved it. And just hearing him tell that story and him saying how Florida was everything to him and how great it was. And then to come somewhere totally new where he's never been and then to just fall in love with it. I can't remember if he said he came here before he moved here and spent some time here and realized that, hey, this is where I want to live, or if he just said he moved here and fell in love. But either way, he came, he fell in love, he lives here now. But hearing him tell the way he's a good storyteller, that's for sure. But hearing the way he tells it, shoot, it would make anybody want to come to Tennessee, you know. But I at least want to, not saying I want to live there, but I definitely want to, go check it out. Whistle me up a memory. Whistle me back where I ought to be. All right, phone's charging. Got 9 people in the house. Anybody that came in recent, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Double tap that screen, hit them thumbs up. If you don't like what you see, you can always take it back. And yeah. We caught some big one today. We caught a few. Well, more than a few. I don't know how many we caught. I quit counting at 4. And I don't think we caught any since that big one. So we're due. We got a prowler. I hear the bells jingling. You know what I should have did? Like I said, you're always questioning and doubting your decisions when it comes to fishing. But when we caught those few pulling out of that cove, and then when we hooked up with that 20-pounder, or it's probably more like 19, take the net away, we should have turned around and pulled right back through that area. Because them fish could have been like hanging out in the middle of the cove. But double tap that screen, hit that thumbs up. If you don't like what you see, you can take it back. You get refunds on them thumbs up. Refunds for 30 days. Refunds. Dang, this tablet been plugged in for like 2 hours and it's only at 30%, 32%. Probably because it's supposed to be one of them. Are my lights dying? Why are they so dim? I don't know. Maybe the lights are dying some. I guess they have been on for a little while. Guess I could zoom in on the rod some so we can see them better. Plus, you can't see that far left one anyways, really. See, it looks good on my cell phone, but when I'm looking at the tablet, it just don't look good. Well, the one rod flipped around. I was gonna stay out here all night, but after catching that big old blue cat, I forget. I think it was 34 inches. I almost forget now. Yeah, 34 inch. After catching that, I I'm almost content. Nah, but seeing only 7 people in chat, and after catching that big old blue cat and catching that 38-inch striper Friday night, I'm pretty content. And I haven't been content with fishing in a long time. Pretty much all summer. I'm always wanting to keep going, get more, get bigger ones. But 38-inch striper Friday, Sunday a 20-pound blue. That's pretty good in my book. Now, if there was still like 30 or 40 people in chat, then I'd keep going. But seeing only a handful of people, it's hard. I mean, I appreciate those people, don't get me wrong, but it's hard to stay motivated and keep the energy to stay awake. And see, not only do I think about how I feel now, I think about how I'm going to feel when I'm driving home. There is such a lag. Like when I watch on the tablet, like I sat down, I don't know about at home, but on this tablet, there's a major lag. Like it just now shows me on this tablet that I'm fooling with the black lights, turning the rod around, and got my headlamp on. I ain't had my headlamp on in 2 minutes. It's crazy how calm this water is compared to earlier. It was wild. That's a new person. I ain't even gonna try to say that name. Last name's like Gazy. We'll just call you SZ because that's what your icon says. SG. No, Keith. I caught one that was like 21 in the net. It's probably like 19 something, high 19s. But that was like 2 hours ago when it was daylight and the sun was going down. I was just saying for this weekend in general, I'm pretty content catching that 38-inch striper and then catching that big old blue cat a couple hours ago. I said I ain't been content all summer. I'm always left wanting to fish more, wanting to fish longer, wanting to keep at it, wanting to go again. But I'm pretty content. We got a prowler, number one. Y'all can't see it. I took it off the camera. Whoa, there's a major lag. It shows me messing with the rods. I've been sitting down for 5 minutes. Unless my stream's just behind. But yeah, we had a prowler, rod number one, out the port side. Bells were jingling and planer board was moving. But nothing. Yeah, I think them channel cats just love that white bass and they just keep fooling with it. But that white bass was popular. Now I wish I didn't bring in bluegills for bait. I got a Ziploc baggie of bluegills that I never touched. Now I wish I would have just kept them in the freezer. They probably weren't the best anyways because I didn't which vacuum seal them. They were triple bagged in Ziploc, so, and they were encased in ice. I had to use a hammer to freaking chip the ice out to get them out of the freezer. So they're decent bait. Mm, deviled eggs. I love them. I need to get me a good devil egg recipe. Cause I got chickens and more eggs than I know what to do with. I just cook them and eat them. Scrambled eggs, sunny side up eggs, poached eggs. But I should be like making egg salad and deviled eggs. I like to take the eggs and put them in rice, like they do at the Japanese place. Make some fried rice and crack some eggs and put in it. But between that and breakfast, I got so many eggs. Oh my goodness, my counter. Like right now, I probably got like 50 eggs sitting on my counter. I've had 50 eggs sitting on my counter all summer. I try to eat them. I put a dent in them. I get it down to like a couple dozen. And next thing you know, I look and there's like 5 or 6 dozen eggs on my counter. People think they need refrigerated, but you don't have to refrigerate eggs. Because if an egg can sit in a chicken coop that's 100 degrees in the summer for a day or 2 or 3, then they can sit on your counter for however long. I'm glad you guys don't see what I'm doing right now. How them deviled eggs got smashed and flipped. I'm licking the deviled egg filling out of the container. Because I'm hungry. Normally, I wouldn't be animal like, but when you're hungry, I know I got some tuna in the boat somewhere, but it's probably under here. We'll probably have to move the rods to get the tuna. I got these Vienna sausages, but they're all cold. I want something warm. Something warm. Something warm and hot. Steak would be nice. There they are, fooling with that planter board on the port side. All right, yeah, that ain't the port side. That's the starboard side. I put the wrong. I just realized I put the wrong planter boards. Well, I didn't put the wrong planter boards on the wrong side, but I put the wrong lights on the wrong side. I got the red light on the planter board on the starboard side, and I got the green light planter board on the port side. But I've been just looking at the planter boards, calling it port and starboard. But the red light is on the green starboard side. If a boat was coming, oh shoot. That's why I got my lights freaking backwards. I don't have my lights on. I don't have my nav lights on. I ain't had my nav lights on since dark. That was like 3 hours ago or something. 2 hours ago. There we go. Nav lights are on. It's not like somebody wouldn't see me though. Got the black lights glowing, and I got planter boards out there looking like a barge coming up the lake. If somebody seen that spread with the red and the green lights, they definitely would think it was a barge. All right, we're gonna bump our speed up some because when I bumped the speed up, earlier to 0.6, we got that little fish, and then we got a big fish. And I just looked at the speed, and we are going 0.5. So I'm gonna bump it up to 0.7. Oh, 0.7. You wouldn't think that would make a difference, you know what I mean? You wouldn't think anything. There, foon and foon. Oh, there, no. We got a fish, y'all. Fish, 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 fish. Planter board's running. Aw, made me get up. I was just getting comfortable. That planter board was zipping backwards. There could be a fish on. Let me grab it because it's been feeling funny. Well, not feeling funny. It's been acting funny. It's been jingling, and I figured it's been jingling, and I figured fish are just pecking at it, fooling around. Can you guys see the green light behind the boat? I got I got another one of them green lights, and I've been looking for them because I wanted to put one off each side of the boat. So when I'm netting fish, I can just turn the camera and y'all can see what's going on. Because I know when I'm catching a fish, it's kind of boring because you hear all this commotion and me fighting the fish and trying to net it, and there's like nothing to see. You can hear, but you can't see. Kind of sucks, right? But I wanted to put each one of them green lights in the water, and then that way I can just turn the camera and boom, you can see. But I can't find the other light, so I just put one out the back for now. You see the green? Cool, cool, cool. Grand Wizard, how you doing? I seen you in chat earlier, but I kind of got distracted and forgot to say hello, hello. But yeah, I wanted to put the. Can you guys see the bluegills swimming, following the boat? Well, I don't know if they're crappie or bluegill. I know if I was not live and by myself, I'd be throwing a cast net right now, because there's like 6 or 7 fish just swimming, following the boat. All right, let's reel on this. Well, we ain't gonna reel. We're just gonna give it a little lift. Try to lift the planter board out of the water and see what it feels like. Nah, I don't feel nothing. It sure acted like there was a fish. Oh, that wind is getting chilly. Chilly, 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 chilly. Chilly, chilly, chilly. I lied. I might be having to bust out the heated coat. Man, I want some more food. I just don't feel like digging for it. I know I got, well, heck. I'm just going to eat these sausages because, oh, I got some bread. Heck yeah. Well, I think I do. Bread and Vienna sausages. That's almost a meal. Yeah, buddy. I know I got tuna and granola, and beef jerky, and Vienna sausages, but I don't know where all that stuff's at. I think they're under there, and I'd have to move all the rods and holders, and I don't even know if that's where it's at. Or I got this tripod sitting on a storage tote. Tripod's on a storage tote, and my food could be in there. I took my trash bag out of here. It was so full. I usually just empty it and put it back in the boat. Ooh, why is the juice thick? What's the date on these things? Usually when I pour the juice out, it comes out like water. It come out like catfish slime. What's the date? 2026. Gotta be good, right? Yeah, that's weird. Ew. It's dripping out like slime. Look at this. It's like, it's slime. See, that's why they smell alright. But that's why I like them. They're in a red and yellow can. I think they're called like Prairie's Best, or Prairie something smoked sausage or something. I don't know. But they're always great. These ones, I don't know. They just put a fancy name on the can like Armour, and they're not that great. Armour costs more and Armour more. It's always so hard to get these first one out of the can without smashing them. We'll just, there we go. Give it a little flippy roo. Flippy roo, flippy doo. This is real similar to my breakfast. My breakfast was 2 sausage links wrapped in, well, I ate 2 pieces, but it was 2 sausage links wrapped in a slice of bread, and I ate 2 slices, so 4 links total. Which ain't that much for a growing boy. And at lunch, I had a bologna sandwich, and then some deviled eggs just now. That ain't that much food. We got 10 people in here. 10 people in here. Thank you. Thanks for watching. And if you've been sticking with me all day, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Does anybody know if I can untime out Nightbot from YouTube app? Because I had to time Nightbot out for 24 hours because he was timing people out for no reason. All people were doing was saying hello. He timed out this one dude. All he did was say what the temperature was. Shoot. He said it's like 11 degrees Celsius and 5-mile-an-hour wind here. And Nightbot timed him out. And then Diane, she said hello to like 4 people, said their name, said hello, and Nightbot freaking timed her out. So I blocked Nightbot. But I went into the spam filters and I think I fixed it, but he's already blocked. Does anyone know if you can untime people out from the YouTube app, or does it have to be from the YouTube studio? I might get Wi-Fi now. I'm getting pretty close to the beach. Let's see, Wi-Fi. Actually, I don't even know if they have the internet on in the wintertime. If they do, it'll be blazing fast because in the summer, when there's like 2,000 campers here, everybody's connected to the park's Wi-Fi. It's pretty dang slow. So if the Wi-Fi's on now with nobody here, that thing will be blazing fast. We're almost to the beach. When I say the beach, I wish it was daytime so y'all could see. But anyways, them lights, there's the beach. That's where the geese go, and they have their beach party. Every night, the geese go there and have a party. Well, that's a campground and a boat ramp and docks. That's the beach. And no, not Ocean Beach, Lake Beach. It's a lake beach. When I went to Lake Erie that one time, people were saying beach, there's a beach, there's a beach. Man, there wasn't one piece of sand. Their definition of beach up north is different than mine. If you're gonna call something a beach, it's got to at least have sand, right? Well, their beaches are rocks, like big rocks, not even little gravelly rocks, just big old rocks. And that's what they call a beach. Like at Lake Erie, like Put in Bay, Lake Erie. Everybody's saying, oh, go to the beach, beach, beach. Well, the beach is nothing but big old rocks that you can't even really walk on barefoot. And I got some tough feet because I'm always, I'm barefoot in the summer. I'm barefoot. Doesn't matter. I mean, unless I go in a store and they make me put my shoes on and stuff, like, because some places don't like you barefoot. But because I'm always on the water, on the jet ski, boat, kayak. So why put shoes on if you're just gonna get wet? But up there, shoot, you better have some boots on. They were like rocky, and everyone's saying, "Oh, that's the beach." I'm looking for a beach. I spent like a whole day walking, driving in a golf cart, walking around, and looking for this beach. And after the end of the day, I found out and concluded the beach was the very first spot I went to in the morning. And it was like so rocky and big, it didn't even dawn on me that that was the beach. But it was like I was looking for like sand and place to swim and where you walk out into the water and you feel sand under your toes. Nope. Oh lordy, lordy. Down the windpipe. The littlest piece of bread. Not enough to suffocate me, but enough to make me puke. Woo! Shouldn't be talking and eating. I was talking and took a breath in, and there's a little flake of bread that went right down my windpipe. I always wonder if that stuff comes out or does it really go into your lungs. Like I figured if anything went in your lungs, it would like fester and get infected. Or does your body have a way to like get that out of your windpipe before it goes into your lungs? I feel it back there. I've had worse. Man, that rod got a heck of a bend. That planer board, I forgot I said I wanted to adjust it so it wasn't digging into the water so deep. My planer boards that I'm making, man, I've been making them for like 2 years, but well, I made several variations. I'm on like variation like 9.0 now. But the ones that I'm gonna make that are gonna be like production, uh, they're gonna be adjustable. Oh man, you're gonna be able to adjust them easy. Like the ones I got now, they're adjustable. Like if you twist a nut, the arm too far, the nut, it's a nylon self-locking nut. The nut will get too tight to where you can't unloosen it with your fingers, and you got to get pliers. But the ones I'm making, they're gonna be adjustable with just your hands. I'm having trouble getting because they're carbon fiber foam. Like I mixed the chemicals and made the foam myself. That was no problem. But the carbon fiber, I'm having trouble getting it to lay right. Like the matting, every time. I don't know how. I mean, I know how they make hoods and stuff. They do it in a factory with like huge equipment, and they put it under a vacuum. That's one way they get carbon fiber so dense. And oh, Jesus, y'all might have to call 911. I can still breathe, but it's stuck in my throat. If I quit talking, I'm at Seneca Lake by the beach. I ain't even kidding. It was the tiniest piece of bread, so I ain't really worried about it, choking me. But Jesus, I feel like I'm about to hack. It's still back there, just chilling in my throat or my windpipe. It's hurting. Hang, let me take a swaller. Maybe that'll help. I forget what I was even saying. Oh, them planer boards. I know how they get them in a factory with carbon fiber. What they do is they put it between two molds, an inner and an outer, and then whatever they're building, say a hood for a race car, is in between the two molds, and they actually draw a vacuum on it and put the whole thing under a vacuum so it sucks all the air out and it compresses it and makes it like flawless. But I don't have that, so I think that's why I'm having so much trouble getting this carbon fiber to lay right. Oh, where's my drink? There it is. But I'm using carbon fiber because, oh man, it's still in there. The ones I made are aluminum, but everybody uses aluminum. Like everybody, either plexiglass or aluminum. And I just wanted something different that makes my sorry guys, I know it's disgusting. It almost came out, but it didn't. Maybe if I quit talking, it'll just chill. Because I can feel it. For a second, I'll be fine, and I'll start talking, and I can feel it like moving around. It gets to a point to where, where it gags me. I was tired. Now I'm wide awake because I'm like freaking about to throw up. I shouldn't have ate them goddamn sausages. I didn't even finish them. I still got half the can. I'm about to feed them to the birds. Well, I know I set up Nightbot last night, Heather, but then Nightbot started timing everyone out today for no reason. Like this Diane Gauzy or something. She's always in chats. All she did was say hello to 4 people, and she spaced their names out with like smiley face emoji, and Nightbot timed her out. And then somebody else said what their temperature and their wind speed was at where they live, and Nightbot timed them out. And then someone else said hello in capital letters, and they timed them out. I went into the Nightbot statistics, and it said they Nightbot timed 16 people out. So I blocked them. Well, I timed Nightbot out for 24 hours. But after I did that, I went into the spam filters. Travis and Cindy helped me, and I was able to turn all them. What the heck was that? That was a big old fish. I thought somebody was in the water swimming. But I turned all them spam filters off. So Nightbot shouldn't time people out for nothing no more, basically. But he's blocked. So, well, timed out. But I was just wondering, can you untime people out from that planter board's going back slowly? I think it's a snag more than a fish. But I was just wondering, can you untime people out from the YouTube app? I went into settings and I didn't see anything. I didn't know if you had to do it in YouTube Studio. I tried to open YouTube Studio and it said this is not allowed from this device because it's like my kid uses it, so it must think like it's YouTube Kids or something. But it's weird. Last night, well, this is what's weird. Last night, it let me go into YouTube Studio on the same exact tablet. Today, I tried and it says this is not allowed on this device. And at the top in the address bar, it says something like youtube.studio/kids. Like I'm in the but I'm not in the YouTube Kids app. I'm in the regular app, so I don't know. But what's weird is Nightbot. I set up the weather thing, weather, night weather, type your town, zip weather, and Nightbot tells you your weather for your town. And last night I did it for my town, and I typed my zip code, and it told me my town and the weather. Well, today it worked, but it was saying instead of everyone type, and it did it to everybody, no matter what zip code you typed, Nightbot would come back with the weather for a place called Queero. Queero. Says the weather for Queero is, and no matter what zip code you type, that's what Nightbot would come back with. So I don't know. It worked fine at home last night, and then got out here on the water, and Nightbot ain't working. Well, that piece of bread did something. It either went down the hatch or come out, but I think I'm all right. Peggy Allen, hey, how you doing? Did you see the big one we caught at sundown, Peggy? If not, we got like a 19, almost 20 pounder right as the sun went down. Oh, they'll help me for sure, Heather. Cindy and Travis was already in my stream earlier trying to help me. Well, I'm gonna slow it down. I sped up. Speeding up didn't get us any bites. I'm gonna slow it down now. Oh, there's a live tournament, live fishing league tournament. That's where everybody's at. Donald Trump's live. He's got 25,000 people watching. Oh, shoot. He's in New York. Sunday, October 27th. That would be a good one to watch. You know, I always said, well, it's not that I said I wasn't going to do political stuff on my channel. If anything, I would create a second channel, and it would just be political. But anyways, uh, when people say, "Oh, we don't do political," like that is the most political statement one could say. Like if you're like, "Oh, no political here," well, just saying that is very political. That means you have an opinion, and you either one don't want to share it, or two don't think other people will share in your views. So I always thought that was silly when people are like, "Oh, no politics." Like that is the most political comment you could say by saying no politics. But anyways, the one thing I am gonna say, and the reason is I'm seeing Donald Trump on live and got 25,000 people watching. I just never understood how people like. I understand like why people don't like him. Like when he the first time around, when I heard he was running for president, I couldn't believe it. Like I was offended. Like somebody rich, like a rich person, like just because he's rich gets to run for president. And like, what's the most famous thing he ever did? Say you're fired on a TV show 100 times over. You're fired on that show he had or whatever, the undercover boss or so. But anyways, he grew on me big time. And now I feel completely different. So I understand how people feel about him and why. But after all this time and all these years, like, but this is what I was gonna say. I can see how I can see how well, I can't see is what I'm saying. I can't see how people can watch him now. Like I don't even think the people that despise him and hate him, I don't think they've ever listened to a single political rally or given him a chance uh at all, because like when I watch him on TV and listen to his words, I'm clinging to every word. For one, he don't need a teleprompter. So what he is saying is real. It's not some bull stuff that some aide wrote and put on a prompt for him to read. But when I watch him, but this is what I was gonna say. I'm just giving a little explanation behind it. But when I watch him on TV, I cling to every word. It's real, it's from the heart, but I feel like I'm watching a president, like a famous president. You know, back in the day in the 40s or 50s or 60s, like when JFK was on TV, or Eisenhower or Hoover, and comes on and speaks to everyone. You know, every single American they got their TV trays in the living room watching, eating their TV dinners, freaking watching the president speak. And they're the whole family listening to every word like it's the president of the United States. And they're clinging to every word, they're listening, they're feeling. And when it's over or as they're speaking, your feelings are going wild and you're like, like you're proud. Like I just don't understand it. Like when he speaks, like it's hard not to listen and not get emotional. Seriously, because like what he's speaking about is very important. It's our lives, it's our kids' lives, it's our future. I just don't understand it. Well, we got a bite. We got a fish. Dang, if that ain't a fish, y'all see that rod going? That's crazy. I don't see how that didn't hook up. Actually, maybe I slowed down too much. I was about to say, why is the planter board behind the boat, not off to the side, but we're only going 0.2. But hey, we did get a bite as soon as I slowed down. As soon as I slowed down. Because when I hit the button to slow down, it takes a few minutes for this trolling motor to actually, well, if you're in manual mode, it slows down. The controls are instantaneous. But when you're on cruise control, Say if you're going mile an hour and you're on cruise control and it's set at 1 mile an hour and you click it down to half mile an hour, it takes like a minute for it to, it doesn't just slow down instant. It kind of like decreases slowly. And then the boat gotta lose its momentum and it takes a minute. But yeah, as soon as the boat slowed down, we pretty much started getting bit. That white bass been out there for a while. It just makes me wonder if it ripped it off. It's pretty tough, but not when it's been soaking for hours. Ooh, I smell somebody's campfire. It makes me cold. Makes me even colder thinking of, like, I smell that campfire and I instantly associate that with warmth. Well, obviously, but in other words, it makes me cold smelling that campfire. That's for sure. Woo-wee. Well, the battery ain't charging. I don't know how that happened. Now it's charging. All right, let's see. What was I doing? I forget now. Oh, seeing if I connect to Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi not connected. Oh, there we go. Guest. Wham bam. See, on my phone, I have it's business. So it's business unlimited. And I'm just not sure if this tablet that my kid uses is also, I mean, it's a business plan, but I don't know if it's business unlimited. So I didn't want to, yeah, look, I pick up internet out here on the lake. That's pretty cool. And it's pretty decent when there's 2,000 people out here using it. So the fact no one's here, that thing's got to fly. I'm surprised they didn't shut it down because October 15th is when they make all the boats come out of the water, like all the dock boats. October 15th, you got to have your boat out by, unless you live here. If you live on the lake, it's different. But if you pay money to dock your boat here, you have to have it out October 15th. And that's pretty much when everybody leaves the lake. So I'm surprised that they still have internet running. I thought they'd like flip a switch and turn it off. All right, yeah, look, we got 3 bars. That's crazy. 3 bar, 3 bars of Wi-Fi out on the lake. It's picking it up from somewhere on shore. Dang, we're closer to that. Oh, shoot. They removed some docks. I mean, I know they take docks out in the winter, but there's a huge pole. One of them, the steel mooring poles that holds the docks in place, sticking out from the. I seen the docks, but I didn't see that mooring pole. Usually it's surrounded by docks and you can see it, but they took the docks out. So all there is a, that's dumb. That is dumb. Why would they do that? All there is now is a huge pole. I'm talking the big ones, the ones that are round as a telephone pole. The docks end, and then about 30 feet out in the water is a huge pole with no buoys, no markers, no reflective tape, nothing. That is so stupid. Why would they do that? Like, do they just assume no one's going to be on the lake? And that's going to hurt. That's going to kill somebody. That is crazy. I'm worried. Like, I see that pole, but out where I'm at, it's dark. I see that pole because the light's from the land. But I'm thinking, like, is there any more poles like that sticking out that I don't see? All right, if these fish don't start popping off soon, we are out of here. I haven't started the gas motor up all day, but guess what? When we head back, we're going to let her eat. All right, I better download this YouTube Studio app while I still have. Better download this app while I have Wi-Fi. YouTube Studio. How? Downloading? I don't know. I don't see it. Where it should be. Let's see, App Store. If it's downloading, I don't see it. Maybe it's not downloading because Oh, you know what? I forgot I have a thing set up where you have to ask for permission to download an app, and the permission goes to the other tablet that's at home. I've been trying to switch that to where it asks for permission on my cell phone, but instead it asks for permission on an old tablet that's always dead and never has the battery, never has juice. So whenever he wants to download an app, or I do, we got to go find this old lab or tablet. It's like it's an iPad Air 2. They haven't made them things in like 10 years. But somehow the account is connected to it, and the permission request goes to that old tablet. But that's weird. Like, look. Ask for more time. Enter screen time passcode. Through for an hour. Oh, I think it's downloading now. I think what happened was the time limit ran out. See, it's doing its little. Yep, it's downloading. I think the time limit ran out when I was in the middle of like downloading it. 1 minute, 17 seconds. But yeah, I think I can untime Nightbot out from the YouTube Studio app. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Alright, where's these buoy ropes? I know we're getting close to the beach. I don't know if they take those buoy ropes out, to block off the beach where the kids swim in the wintertime or not. Maybe. Come on, fish. Come on. I guess we're going to start making a turn. But there's the beach. I don't want to go any farther because I can't see if the buoy ropes are out or not. They just put this slide in. Like, can't see really, but to the left, right in the center. Anyways, they put them slides in. We got a fish, y'all. They put those slides in. Well, it's like a little water park, actually. But they advertised last year for it. They said summer of 2024. Well, everybody all summer was waiting, and everyone started to think it was not happening. So everyone started to create these memes, like these jokes showing the water park, and instead of saying summer 2024, it would say like summer 2030 or summer 2029. And then some people seen it and didn't know it was a joke. It was pretty funny. But it finally they did open it up. Like, I think it opened Labor Day weekend for 3 days, and then it shut down for the year. But it'll be nice next year. We got a fish, y'all, on the planer board, on the white bass. But yeah, it'll be nice next year for the kids when they're open, especially when I'm out here with my kid and we're fishing and he's getting bored. We can take a break up the monotony if we're not catching fish, on them hot summer days and the fish aren't biting. Nobody wants to be in the hot sun. Well, I mean, we're swimming on the boat and stuff and too, but he gets tired of that too because he don't have a bunch of friends. It's usually just me and him. But this way he can go to the water park and play with the kids and stuff. And I can get some extra fishing time in because then when we get back on the boat, he'll be in a better, happier mood since he just got to play with kids. We got kids around my house, but man, oh, that's amazing. Look in the sky. If anybody's outside right now, oh man, my phone. Oh, hold on. Screw this fish for real. Oh, it's gone. Oh, that was the freaking best. I don't even, That was the freaking best. I wish I would have decided to turn my phone around sooner. I don't know if it was a meteor or a comet. I don't know. It looked like the one I seen, the one I said, the fireball in the sky. It was just like that, but this one was way farther away. This one was like up in the sky. Like the one I seen a couple weeks ago, I braced for impact. I thought that thing was freaking hitting the lake. We still got the fish on, but I did not care about that fish when I seen that. It's either a meteor, which is a shooting star, or it was a comet. But it's more likely a meteor that was real close in our atmosphere or skirting off the edge. Well, I don't know. I think it was crashing through the atmosphere because it was on fire. You could see the orange and like the flames coming off the back of it. But I better quit talking and get this fish in. How fast are we going? 0.6, too fast. Guys, this is a good one. It's a good one. Y'all might be able to see him in the... Can you guys look in the green light? Can you see him? Probably can't see anything past that planer board. But he's back there. Actually, I'll net him back there so y'all can see. Oh, he's a big one. Oh, my arm was cramping. I almost didn't get it. I couldn't lift that freaking rod any higher. We got him, y'all. Is that a second fish? I don't know if I was banging this rod or it was that one out of screen. Yeah, this is a good one. If I didn't catch that 20-pounder earlier, I would be freaking screaming right now. But the one from earlier takes the cake. Let me get my grippers. Ugh. Ugh. Is my mic on still? Yeah. Yeah. Give me that white bass back, dude. You can't have it. Open up. Oh, he's mad. He wants that white bass. He's like, give me. I feel bad, but I don't feel like dealing with cutting any more white bass, so I want it back. I want it back, fish. Shoot, he wasn't even hooked that way. Oh, I flipped slime right in my eyeball. I can't open it up. I can at least open my I'm about to fall off the boat because I got one eye. One eye Willie. About to fall in the water. Dang. I don't even want to stand up with only one eye. It throws my balance off. All right, I got both eyes back. Yeah, I couldn't stand up with one eye. It like throws my balance off. Oh, I gotta plug my phone back in. It's probably dead. Oh, dang! You guys missed it. My phone was unplugged. Y'all probably didn't even see me net the fish, did you? Did you see me net the fish? My phone was unplugged and a low power message came up on screen, and I just cleared it. It's a big one for sure. Yeah. Yeah, did y'all see me net the fish? Yes or no? Yeah, it's a big one, dude. We're gonna measure it. It's probably at least 30. It's at least 15 pounds, 30 inches. Yeah, and let's see. Awesome, Kathy, you're back. Yeah, did you see me net the fish? Standing on the back deck back there? I said, I'm going to net this off the back so y'all can see me and see what's going on. And then the fish freaking flipped slime in my eye. And I couldn't stand up. I only had one eye. I tried to stand up and my balance was all thrown off, having only vision in one eye. So I had to wait until I got the catfish slime out of my eye before I stood up. All right. You gonna be a good... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Man, he's trying to mess my bread up. I'm gonna get a hole in my seat fooling around with this fish like this. He won't put his fin down. Will you stop it? I hate when they won't put their pectoral fins in. You know, when their pec fins are out and they won't put them in, because then you can't land on that bump board. All right. I can't believe the phone cut off when I was netting that fish. I even netted them off the back instead of the side, so y'all had something to see and something to look at. It's a good one. He is... Anybody want to guess on the inches? How many inches? Hurry up and put your guess in. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. No, I'm kidding. He is 26, 27, 28, almost 29. Dang close to 29 inches. Heck yeah. That's a big one. If I didn't catch that bigger one earlier, I'd be freaking through the roof right now going nuts. Anyways, and I would be weighing this one too if we didn't catch that big one earlier. But I know he's not bigger than that one, so it keeps coming up low power, low power, low power. Well, he's ready to fight. He's ready to go back already. You're free, Willie. He don't know he's free. Go on. You're good. Back to the depths. Back to the depths of the deep blue sea. Off to the depths. All right. Shoot, I was ready to go home. Now I'm ready to stay. I was ready to go. Now I'm ready to stay. Can't make up my mind today. Yo, 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 yo. That's a good one. All right. Let's get that white bass back out there. They love that white bass. I don't even know what time it is. If I had to guess, probably like 9:30, 10. Okay, I'm reloaded. Oh, shoot, my planer board's still on the line. Come here, planer. Come here. I can't make it any plainer. Catching catfish all day, never gets old. Catching catfish all day, never gets old. I can't remember what I was singing earlier about catching catfish, never getting old, catching catfish all day. I can't remember my jingle. It was something like catching catfish all day, never gets old. But that ain't rhyming, that ain't making sense. I forget my own jingle, guys. Catching catfish all day. Oh, that's what it was. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. I better write that down before I forget it. My mind, it's always going 100 mile an hour. They say the human mind cannot multitask, that it's impossible, that people only think that they multitask. But I don't know. My mind thinks about a million things. But it's not that thinking about things, they say you can't physically do two things at once. That you only jump from one task to the other task, back to another task, and you think you're multitasking. But I do question that some because, like, I can walk, I can chew bubble gum and walk at the same time, or I can walk and I can talk at the same time. So, myth busted. But if you're talking about doing two different, like, but that is doing two physical things, talking and chewing gum, or walking and talking. But I guess if you're talking about like two different tasks, because I have noticed like when I'm doing task and I think I'm doing two things at once, I'm truly only doing one thing at once and kind of just jumping back and forth. Catching catfish. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. Sound off, sound on. Catching cat. Sound up, sound on. See if the phone's charging. I should have never let the phone get down that low, honestly. Honestly. Pineapple's good on anything. Drink pineapple juice, eat the pineapple upside down cake, pineapple on pizza. And anyone that don't like pineapple on pizza, you're missing out. But I understand the people that don't like it because I despised it my whole life. Like all as a kid, all through being a teenager, all being a young adult. No way, no pineapple. But then I don't know. I was probably like 30 when I tried late 20s, early 30s when I tried pineapple on pizza with some bacon. Oh, I was in love. I was in love. All I know is I'm hungry. How's your day going, Peggy? Well, more like night now. How's your night going? It's gone. I still don't know who won my high school, my school's football game. The rival. Our town has the biggest rivalry, the oldest rivalry in the state. Because my town is the oldest, the first. My town's the oldest town in the state of Ohio. It's the first permanent settlement in all of Ohio. Like I have a house, and the first church services ever in the state of Ohio was held in the living room of this house I have. Yo, we got two fish on. Both planer boards got fish. No joke. I'm wondering why this planer board won't come out from behind the boat. And it's got a fish on it. I'm not even kidding. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a bite. Is that a fish? I can't tell. Nope. There was a fish on that one, and there's a fish on the other one too. But they must have just been clamped on the bait. We're into the fish now. How fast we going? I'm gonna bump the speed up temporarily just to get this planer board out. But yeah, this house I have it. It almost holds the title for the oldest house in the state of Ohio. Uh, there's a house in Cincinnati. It's like on the historical register. It's a brick house. I forget what it's called, but if you Google the oldest house in Ohio, you'll find it. But it only beats this house I have by 7 years. 7 years. If my house was 7 years older, I could lay claim to having the oldest house in the state. You know how much like tourism and like what you could do with that? I thought about turning it into like an escape room. Because the house is already scary and haunted looking as heck. The previous owners painted this brick house. You'll never guess what color they painted this house. Anyways, they painted this house black, all black. It's a brick house. The whole thing is black from head to toe. Looks spooky as hell. But yeah, I thought about turning it into an escape room. I mean, it's still old. It's from the late 1700s, like 1795 or something. The original part of the house, and then they added on to it in like 1806 or something. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. 15 feet wide long. Is it bike? Okay, at least you're still walking. I don't know if he's talking to me or someone in chat. Yeah, you must be talking to somebody in chat. Heather with the here fish kitty kitty. Thanks, Heather. Okay, well, I was gonna tell him that I caught. I can't read all. Caught a 50-pounder. Hey, Hayes Myers. Welcome in. If you've been in chat, I'm sorry, I just seen you. But anyways, thanks for stopping. Thanks for viewing. Would you wreck? Wreck Peggy? I ain't been looking at all chat. Sounds like you wrecked a bike. A motorbike or bicycle? I used to go to school with this kid, right? He come to school one day, tore up, neck brace, back brace, cast. Like, I don't even know how he was at school, like, or why. But he was gone for like weeks. And he shows up and he's like, "Oh, I wrecked the bike wreck." I'm like, "Man, what kind of bike was it? Like a Gixxer? Uh, a Honda, an R1, R6?" Like, he's like, "No, man." I'm like, "Well, then what? Was it not what was it?" He's like, "It was a pedal bike." I was like, "What?" Like, he was tore. I mean, he was out of school for weeks. Shows up in back brace and neck cast, and I think like wrist in a cast, leg in a cast. Like, yeah, it was his bicycle. I don't know what happened. Well, I can't remember what happened, but I don't remember the details, the deets exactly. But yeah, it was a pedal bike wreck. I couldn't believe it. I never seen anyone get. And next thing I asked, like, "Dude, what, you got hit by a car?" And he's like, "No, no cars involved. He just wrecked the bicycle." See, what's up with that planer board? It is still behind the boat. It's not planing. Man, is there a fish on? Let me pick my speed up. Unless the line got wrapped around the planer board and I didn't realize it. The only thing I can think of. People in chat are talking. Holy cow. This is a first. This celebration, y'all. It's yeah, no one ever talks in chat. That's awesome. Awesome. Hey, and the people that are in chat that's not mods, uh, long as I see you in chat a couple more times and there's no problems or issues or anything, I'll make you moderators. It's just most of the people that are in chat are people I actually know, like fished with on panel, and they've been on my stream, I've been on their stream, and known them in the catfish community for years. But the people that I don't like, no, you'll still get a wrench. I just want to, make sure all is well and that no one causes any problems or argues with people. And I'll get you a wrench too. Especially like John Joe, you've been in here a handful of times. Peggy, I noticed you like a few days ago, and you're in here again. You've been cool. So y'all will get wrenches. Hey, have you guys ever seen the Fly Smith? His name, well, I don't know if his name's the Fly Smith or Ty Flies is Live, because it comes up. Yeah, his name. His YouTube name is Ty's Flies, TIESFLIES, but they call him the Fly Smith. Isn't it crazy? You would watch this guy tie flies, and you'd think he's been tying flies for decades. He's only been doing it for 2 years. And he don't just tie jigs, like tie random stuff that you can go fish with. He ties stuff that like the professionals, like the real fly fishermen, like got names for, famous jigs that are known worldwide. And they have names and they're supposed to look and be like a certain way. He does all kinds of stuff, like random stuff, but he can also tie like the professional, the stuff that people been tying for 50 years can only do, and he's only been doing it for 2 years. But his lives are so amazing. He'll have 500 people in his live watching every night. Every time he's live, minimum 150, 200 people. Usually 3, 4, 500 people watching him tie. But if you've never checked him out, it's Ty's Flies, TIESFLIES. Now his attitude is a little he gets on some rants and kind of acts like he's up on a pedestal and his stuff don't stink. But his work is so, when you do that good at fly tying, you can be a little cocky and arrogant for real. But if you've never checked him out, uh, check him out. Ties Flies. They call him the Fly Smith. I've never seen anyone even come close to his skills ever. And what's wild is he's only been doing it for 2 years. Like it's actually, shoot, we ain't got no bites. I'll show you guys. That way you don't have to leave my channel to go see his. I shouldn't say when people are live, but I don't care. Actually, like right now, he's just tying some normal stuff. Like that is nothing special, really. Like usually he's got stuff with insect legs and eyeballs and segmented bodies and all kind of crazy stuff. What happened? It froze? No. Are you allowed to stream other people's stuff on your stream, or will that get me copyrighted? I probably shouldn't be showing this. But anyways, when he's done with it, I'll go back and show y'all. Like, remember what it looks like now. But watching it unfold, starting with a bare hook, that was a bare hook. And watching it unfold and turn into something, it's just amazing. But like right now, he has 226 people watching, 116,000 subscribers, and he's only been doing it for 2 years. He's got some serious skills. I tie flies, but it's nothing like that. I'm actually going to do some this winter when it's like, I don't mind fishing in the cold, but when it's, 20, 30 mile an hour winds in the frigid temps, I'm not a fan of fishing in the wind. So I'm going to do some lives, doing some tide flying and doing some ammo loading, reloading brass, mainly like 9mm and 7.62 and 223 is what I load most. I don't make the I don't melt the lead and make the bullets. Plus, I don't like mine soft tipped anyways. I like mine copper jacketed or full metal jacketed. So I just buy the bullets and then the bullets, the powder, and the primers and reload them. But I was gonna do that too when it's too cold and windy to fish. I was gonna do some lives with some fly tying and mix it up with some reloading shells or brass. I was just about to buy a shotgun, a press for, well, it's not really a press. It's more like a like a heater thing to melt the shotgun shells. I was gonna reload shotgun shells, but the prices went up so high, so high. Used to be able to get a machine for like 200, and last when I checked a couple years ago, like $600-700. Said screw that. I'll wait till prices are back down. Wait till we have a different president, and then buy the stuff I've been wanting to buy. And it was a Hornady brand too for the shotgun machine to reload shotgun shells. But anyways, here's yeah, I don't know if you're allowed to show people's lives on your live. It's kind of like probably copyrighted, but that's what he's making. Now he's doing the whip tool to finish it so it stays tied. Now he's cutting it, and there it is. But that one's kind of normal, not over the top. He ties some stuff with insect legs and eyeballs and segmented bodies. It's amazing. But if you've never checked him out, definitely check him out. Yeah, that's his name right here, Ties Flies. Well, I'm trying to. Well, I'll just unplug this. There's his name, Ties Flies. And he has so many people in chat, like, he don't even really answer questions. Now, if you're a member, he will, but if not, there's like hundreds. Like right now, he's got four. Look how many people's watching. So it's impossible for him to answer questions. 405 people. But like I said, his work is just freaking like none other. But that's what he starts with. Just a bare old hook. Now he's got 309 people watching. Like that's how good this dude's work is. Like it's totally normal to pop in his stream and he has 500 viewers. But like I said, I've never seen anybody that good at tying flies. You know, I love being out at this lake by myself, having it to yourself, but at the same time, it's kind of scary because, if like we're moving along at point 0.6, that ain't fast, but how fast can you swim in freezing water? Like you fall in, you're gonna go under, you're gonna pop back up, but how far away is the boat gonna be? Foot, 3 feet, 5 feet, 10 feet? Can you catch up to it moving at point 0.5? Are you gonna be able to make it to the bank before you freeze to death? Like if the water's 59, 58 degrees. It ain't freezing, but that's enough to give you hypothermia and kill you for sure. Quick too. Quick. I don't know how long it would take, but I'm pretty sure hypothermia would set in before I'd make it to the bank. Because the bank is over there. Probably, if this was a drag racing strip, it's over a quarter mile. Not quite half. Probably a little over a quarter mile. Yeah, I don't think I could swim that far in 59-degree weather. And I don't know if I could catch up to the boat. So you gotta be super, super careful out here. Like, that's why it's best. Like, I always, I mean, unless I go on somebody else's boat, but if I'm on my boat, I'm by myself. But it's like for real. You should definitely ask somebody to go with you, especially at night, especially when nobody's around. Like if it's daytime and there's other boaters out and around, that's one thing. But out at night by yourself, definitely got to be careful. Well, I don't even tell my family. Like I know you're supposed to tell people, when you're going somewhere, especially by yourself, but I don't. It's the last thing I'll do because I don't want them worrying. I know my mom, she'll worry. Oh, she wouldn't even sleep if she knew I was out here. Here's what that fly looks like now. I'll show it back here in a few seconds. I'd show him tie the whole thing from start to finish, but I'm pretty sure that would get me in trouble on YouTube. It's live streaming somebody else's stream. Oh, here's a close up of it. But yeah, if it wouldn't get you in trouble on YouTube, then that's what everybody should do. I know that's wrong, but that dude's got 500 viewers. If somebody rebroadcasted that, they'd have several hundred. So I'm pretty sure it might not be copyright, but it's something. YouTube will probably ban you for sure. That's why I don't want to show any more than a couple seconds of it at a time. But yeah, he's just wrapping it now. I think he's tying the same thing as last time, honestly, just the white instead of like a yellowish. But anyways, you get the point. Check out Ty's Flies and subscribe. Like the stuff he does is amazing. See, them black lights last a while on low, but we ain't fishing much longer, so I'm gonna put the other black light out and put it on high so we can see the rods better. Go out with a bang, as they say. Yeah, he's got 380 viewers watching him tie flies. Like that's how good his work is. People cling to every single rap that he does. And what's crazy is he's only been doing it for 2 years. And he can that's just insane. Some people are like that though. They just pick stuff up. I've worked with people like that. Like painting cars and stuff. Body work, painting cars. You show somebody how to paint a car, you hand them the gun, and they're doing better than you are. Like I've had people like that, seriously. I've painted for decades. And I've showed some people how to do it, and 2 weeks later, they're doing better than me. Yo, I just seen you see some crazy stuff out here at the lake. Like what I seen just now wasn't no meteor, wasn't no meteor, wasn't no comet. I could see it in the distance. Like didn't just come over the horizon, but probably been over the horizon for like 30 seconds to a minute. But I looked up near the horizon. I see it clear as day coming at me. I'm like, what is that? And planes blink. You know, if it's a plane, it blinks. And I'm watching it and I'm getting excited, waiting for it to come closer to, what is this? And then poof, gone. And there's not a cloud in the sky, not a cloud. I mean, I guess it could have been a plane turning away from us. I mean, because I do know when planes are super, super far away, they don't look like they're blinking. Now, when they're close or right above you, they blink. But when a plane, if you watch a plane blinking and watch it go out of sight, right before it disappears, it looks like it's not blinking. So, I mean, I guess it could have been a plane going out of sight or turning, but it was pretty big and pretty like bright and stood out for it to be. Like if it was going out of sight, I figured it would have been smaller. You know what I mean? It was pretty big enough to catch the attention out of the corner of my eye. And then I watched it for 10 seconds and it just poof, gone. Like waiting for it to come back. Maybe it went behind a cloud. Nope, just gone. See, see some crazy stuff. The craziest thing I've ever seen though. Oh, here's that. The craziest thing I ever seen though was I was a kid. I was probably like 10, 11, 12. And we watched it for like 15, 20 minutes. And it wasn't just one thing, it was several lights in the sky, separate, different colors. But, anyways, my parents go in to call the news station. And the news, we're thinking the news is going to be like, where do you live? We want to see it. Let's get video. They're like, we already know. Like, what? We already know. You're the 20th person that called us. We don't know what it is, but we already know about it. Click. Oh, he just added some more stuff. But yeah, that's amazing, man. To take a bear hook and make that, you know? You know, it's bad is if my stream got like, my channel got in trouble for showing that dude live for like 10 seconds. You can't even speak to like a real person at YouTube. You wouldn't be able to say, like, go back and look at my video. You'll see that I was only just telling people to check them out and subscribe and only showed it for 10 seconds. But they would treat it like I was streaming his live to my people. Like, like YouTube's cool and all, but it sucks when it comes to like being a human. Like, you just can't talk to them. It's just like they're the grand old king, and what the king says goes. You have to, you know, what do they call back in the olden days in the kingdoms? The peasants. Well, they're subjects. We're their subjects. Yeah, here's a close up of that. Check that out. That's just amazing. Amazing. Yeah, it's like we're YouTube subjects, and that's that. No discussion, no talking. All right, let's see. We just had a bite. They love that white bass, but I just think they're not big enough to take the whole thing in, so they just bite what's hanging off the hook. Okay, I'm reloaded. Oh, why did I do that? Didn't want to do that either. All right, let's see. Get out of that. Get out of that. Keep going full screen on this. I'm trying to go back. All right. Tap my channel. Hit my live. Alrighty, we're back. We back. We back. How much juice does my jump pack have? Let's see how many volts. Turn her on. 12.3 volts. We're good. All right, back to my chat instead of Ty's Fly's chat. Oh, I forgot I downloaded that YouTube Studio. I might be able to unban Nightbot. We were talking about what kind of games, Peggy? You asked that earlier. Do you play games like Friday night? I wasn't sure what you meant. Board games, video games, games in chat, computer board games. You should have been in here earlier, Peggy. I was asking. I don't know what you know me. I just go on and on and on, bounce from one subject to another. But we were talking about board games, and I was asking people what their favorite board game was as a kid. And then I brought up Hungry Hungry Hippos. Well, I think I was hungry, and I said something about I'm hungry as a hippo, and started talking about the game Hungry Hungry Hippos. And then I was like, what's everybody's favorite board game as a kid? Then I was like, well, that's not really a board game. A board game is like, there's spaces, a board unfolds, there's spaces and there's pieces. Each player has a piece that they either roll a dice, flip a card, and, move around the game board. But if Hungry Hungry Hippo isn't a board game, or say like Connect Four or Don't Break the Ice, if that's not a board game, then what do you call it? So I come to the conclusion, if you put it in a box and it goes on the closet in your shelf, then it's a board game. But then I was talking about Crossfire. Does anybody remember that from back in the day? This is like 20 years back, 30 years back. Crossfire, that commercial was like lightning striking, and there's this like wizard dude, and he's like, Crossfire. There's like these little silver ball bearings, and you load them up in your gun. And there's these bigger ball bearings with like these spinner plastic things, and you got to pull the trigger, and the gun shoots these little BBs. Well, they're bigger than BBs. They're like little ball bearings, and you have to you got to. It's like a goal, like a football goal or soccer goal. You have to try to get. You got to try to get the puck into the opponent's goal, but you do it by blasting it with these little BB things. I'm a sucker for nostalgia. Like, I bought my kid all the old games, like all the games I played as a kid. Crossfire, Hungry Hungry Hippos, Trouble, Rebound. Anybody remember Rebound? That big yellow board. It's like 4 feet long, and it's got rubber bands, and you slide them little puck thingies. You slide them. It's kind of like shuffleboard, but they call it Rebound. You slide the ball bearing with a plastic thing around it. They're red and blue, but you slide them up the board, and it bounces off the rubber bands, and it slides back down towards you on the other side. And there's a score: 25, 50, 75, and 100. And then past 100 is the gutter. But you got to try to slide these little pucks and bounce them off the rubber bands and get them to score without going into the gutter. Getting a bite on the planer board on the starboard side, the rod y'all can't see. We had a prowler. I heard him jingling. Dude, I wonder how cold it is. My diesel truck don't like it when it's cold. It's hard starting. It's been pretty good though. I had so much trouble getting it started like year before last when it was cold. Like if it got below 40 degrees, it didn't want to start. And my stepdad, well, no longer stepdad, used to be stepdad. He's a mechanic. He's an auto tech for the city, and he works on all the ambulances and stuff. And he says that's just how they are. It's a power stroke, power stroke, power stroke. He's like, if it's under 40 degrees, just forget about it. You better plug that sucker in. And I kind of just had trouble accepting that. I'm like, mm, when they sold these trucks in the 90s, when the power strokes were new, and you could buy this truck brand new, I just couldn't see a truck not starting just because it's 20 or 30 degrees out. Like, how could they sell a brand new truck from the dealership, 0 miles, and it not start because it's 20 degrees out? So I didn't accept that. And he's one of the smartest, and it was hard for me not to accept that because he's one of the smartest people I know. He's the only person I know that's smart. Well, I don't know how to say this without sounding freaking arrogant. He's the only person I know that I can go to for help. Like, if I'm stumped or don't know something, there's nobody else I can go to except for him. He will know. He'll be familiar. Uh, but I had a hard time not no, well, not believing. I just had a hard time accepting that a 7.3 power stroke was totally normal for it not to start when it was cold out. But anyways, I kind of let it ride for a year or two, and it just kept getting worse and worse. We're getting bites like crazy. They're just not committing. Can you guys hear those bells jingle? I mean, I know you can hear them jingle when I'm reeling the rod in and stuff, but can you hear them jingle when they just bite it lightly? But anyways, my 7.3 power stroke, I ended up finding out, like, I even tested the glow plugs, took an ohm meter, checked the resistance on the glow plugs, tested the starter, or not the starter relay, the glow plug relay. I did find out my glow plug relay was bad. It wasn't staying energized. You're supposed to turn the key on and it stays energized, warming the plugs up for over a minute. Mine was shutting off in like 10 seconds. But changed that and it still didn't fix it. It ended up being the starter. Even though the starter started the truck fine, what it was the starter was getting old and weak and it wasn't cranking the engine fast enough. And the injectors, fuel injectors, fire off oil pressure. And since it wasn't cranking the engine fast enough, it wasn't generating enough oil pressure to fire the fuel injectors properly. But anyways, new starter made that thing freaking start flawlessly. It can be 0 degrees and I don't have to plug it in. So if anyone ever watches this after the fact and you're having trouble starting a 7.3 power stroke when it's cold and you changed all the glow plugs in the glow plug relay, put a new starter on it. And what's crazy is it was summertime when the starter went bad. I was in Kroger. I actually even had my boat hooked up. Me and my kid went into Kroger's to get some ice cream. And look at that rod. There's the planer board. Well, you can barely see it. It's right there. But that rod keeps freaking getting bit like crazy. Oh, I don't know why I didn't have all three in view. I keep forgetting it only wasn't putting it in view when I was zoomed in like this. Then I couldn't get them all in. But I accidentally hit the zoom. There we go. But yeah, we were at the boat ramp, and it's like the steepest ramp there is. Uh, and my truck didn't want to start. And each time I tried to start it, I rolled back into the water a little further, and I was like panicked, right? Finally started up, thank God. We get to heading home. He wants some ice cream. I kind of do too. So we stop at Kroger's. And I even said to him when we were pulling into the parking lot, I said, remind me not to shut this off. I want to keep it running because we got the boat hooked up still. Well, I pull into the Kroger's, circle around the parking lot because you can't park in a parking space with a boat. So I park down at the end of the lot, stretched across like 10 parking spots where no cars were. Pull up, what I do, shut it off. I turn over and look at him. He turns and looks at me, and we just start shaking our heads like totally forgot not to shut it off. Well, we go in, get our ice cream, come back out, turn the key, click, click, wouldn't start. And it's a flat parking lot. The boat's hooked up, so there's no way we could push it and bump start it. So I left the truck there overnight. Went and got a new starter the next day. Took a pocket full of tools, laid on Kroger's parking lot, and changed that starter. And but this was summer. Didn't think about anything about it not starting when it's cold. Well, wintertime come, a few 5 months later, and all of a sudden the truck starts fine when it's cold. Every single day, every single time. Doesn't even matter if it's been sitting for a week not running. And it was because that the starter, this new starter made it turn the engine faster. And me thinking I know it all. Well, that's one thing I didn't know. One thing I didn't know that I know now. Ooh, it's getting chilly out here. I'm getting back out on the middle of the lake, and it is getting nippy, nippy, nip, nippy, nippy, nip. Hey, is that a bite on that balloon? Look at that. Oh, I was bouncing. That's what that was. You guys probably can't see that line, but I can. When I say it was getting nippy, 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 I bounced up and down. It made the line bounce. I thought we were getting a bite. Thought we getting a bite. We're due. That 30-inch blue cat ain't caught nothing since. Ain't caught nothing since. Hey, Dirty Bass, if you're 6'0", never liked the, and by the way, welcome in, Dirty Bass. I'm going to scroll back, see if anyone else we missed. Nope, just Dirty Bass. If you're 6'0", doesn't like the cold, and if there's anything done to it aftermarket, then that's probably why. And especially if it wasn't done by you and somebody else did it that didn't know what they were doing. Uh, Everyone hates the 6.0s power strokes. And from my experience, the only time a 6.0 has a problem is when people tinkered with them, trying to get more power out of them and added programmers and different injectors that are wrong size and basically fooling around. You take a stock, I've never seen a stock 6 liter uh fail, or well, not fail. I mean, I've seen 6 liters get too many miles and just wear out or blow up, but I've never seen a 6 liter take a crap and not start or break down or need towed because, like, every single one that's ever got towed into the Ford dealer I worked at was because somebody fooled around with it, putting all kind of different accessories and programmers, and but they're great engines if they're stock. I mean, now if you just add an exhaust, say a cold air intake and exhaust, that's fine. But anything beyond that, it's just gonna make it not start and run proper. Now I do know the 6.0s. I think there's a screen, there's an oil pressure sensor and a screen, like a filter, like that will go bad and make it not start. Which is, I mean, it's almost considered like a routine maintenance item. But other than that, all the problems usually stem from people just fooling with them. Anybody like Hot Pockets? Peggy says, of course. Everybody loves Hot Pockets. I know somebody who loves Hot Pockets. You ever watch that show, Swamp Loggers, where they get the logs out of the swamps? Remember that Shelby? That Shelby dude that lives in the swamp that's always got a ripped up shirt on and shorts and barefoot. I was watching that show one time and Shelby was talking. They were talking, doing an interview. And well, it wasn't really an interview. It was during this TV show. They were just asking him random questions, and they asked him about when he goes to town, or Anyways, he says, and it was hilarious. He says straight up, no jokes. He says the only time I go to town, and he says this in that that Cajun voice, that Cajun twang. Shelby, the way he talks. He says the only time he goes to town is to get bullets and hot pockets. bullets for his gun. He carried this huge hand cannon. I think it was like a 357 or 44 Magnum or something. Huge, like 8-inch barrel, maybe even longer. Chrome. Uh, but yeah, he said the only time he goes to town is when he needs to get some bullets and some hot pockets. I just thought that was so funny. Ghostly Doom. It looks like getting bit. No, we're dragging. We're moving. We're dragging. We're moving along at half-mile an hour. Yeah, we're dragging baits, moving along half-mile an hour. So if it looks like we're getting a bite, it is just because we're moving half-mile an hour. And on two of the rods, Jesus. On two of the rods, we have planer boards, and they're in the water bouncing up and down through waves and stuff. So it just looks like they're getting bit. But when we get a bite, you'll know it because the clickers will scream. I'll show you. You'll hear me yelling and hooting and hollering, but when we get a bite, you'll hear the bell jingle and you'll hear this. Well, yeah. There we go. Yeah, you'll hear the bells jingle when we get a bite. Get back to my Vienna sausages and slice of bread. This ain't dinner, but it's dinner for now. Wieners and slice of bread. I forgot I had that bread in my pocket. I really don't like eating these things plain, but I do like them with some crackers or some bread. You know what they're good to eat with, these Vienna sausages? Some peanut butter crackers. Is that light dead? No. Yeah, these Viennas, they're good with peanut butter crackers. Getting cold. I'm about to zip up and put my thingamajig on. My heated jacket. Yeah, it's definitely getting cold. Peggy, you was watching Friday night, wasn't you? Oh, the Vienna sausage, it's just plain. I never mess with any of them. Well, I definitely don't do spicy. I think Wendy's chili spicy. Not really, but Wendy's chili is the limit. Like if I eat Wendy's chili, my nose is running halfway through. Hey, look at that planer board. It's for freaking getting pulled back. Something's fooling with it. Well, you guys can't see the planner, but rod number 3 got something fooling with it. There's a prowler down there fooling around. But yeah, Wendy's chili makes my nose run. It's not that it's, like, hard on my tongue, but it's, like, the limit. Like, if it was any I don't even wanna say any hotter, because Wendy's chili's not, like, hot or spicy, but if it had any more zest to it, that would be the extent of what I enjoy. I never understood well, one reason I despise hot stuff is when I was a kid, my dad used to make me eat hot stuff. He would yell at me, and, I had to eat it. Like, it was dinner, you're eating it, and that's that. And what he didn't consider hot burned my face off. But that's one reason as an adult, I don't do hot stuff because I was forced to eat it. But yeah, I do see they got them Vienna sausages, the spicy ones. I seen a couple other flavors, maybe barbecue. I don't know. Barbecue might be all right. Wendy's chili's a tangy. Yeah, and if you put that chili sauce in it, then it really is. That's chili. I think it's called spicy chili. Do they even make that still? Because they used to always give you the spicy chili. Remember it was in the gold wrappers? It was like a ketchup packet, but it come in like a gold foil packet. It's called spicy chili. I just they used to always just give it to you without even asking. I haven't seen it in years. Makes me wonder if they even make it still. Peggy, did you see the striped bass I caught Friday night? I can't remember if you left the stream before I caught that or if you seen it caught. I hear some little kids on the bank fishing. It's pretty dang cold to be out there fishing for some little kids. Let's see what the temperature is. I'd ask Nightbot, but they're banned. Where's the weather? You know what? I bet you he deleted it. We do have weather bug. I wonder what the pressure's doing. 48 feels like 45, and the wind is. See what's the wind doing? 7 mile an hour. Feels about right. Sounds about right. Low of 35 tonight. Dang. I still haven't brought my plants in the house. I got plants at work and plants at home that I need to bring in. I haven't looked at the weather once for rain today. I kind of got excited catching fish. Remember somebody from Canada was in here earlier and I said I'd love to go to Hudson Bay. Like there's Lake Erie. Doesn't look big on a map, but if you've ever been there, it looks like the ocean. Like far as your eye can see water, right? And you can get on that boat and drive for an hour, right? Get on a boat, go for an hour boat ride, and still, as far as the eye can see, nothing but water. Looks like the ocean. It's huge. But shoot, why'd I do that? Ask for more time. But anyways, there's Lake Erie, the Great Lakes. They're freaking huge. But look at Hudson Bay. That is Hudson Bay. Imagine going to that lake. Like that is freaking insane. Like anyone that's been to Lake Erie or Lake Superior, Lake Michigan, any of the Great Lakes, you know how big they are. But look at Lake or Hudson Bay. Freaking insane. Like it's connected to the ocean, but it's basically a lake. Like I couldn't imagine Hudson Bay. That's like I want to go there someday. Even if I didn't fish, I'd still be cool with just checking it out. Especially with all the history there, the crown and the king and the British and the French and all the wars and all the fur trapping, like Hudson or what was that? Hudson Bay Company. Anyone ever watch that or read up on that stuff? The Hudson Bay Company. They basically had that whole area on lockdown. If you were trapping and you had furs, you had to sell them to them. You know, it's gonna be so nice when I leave here. It's not gonna be freaking 5 a.m. and I'm driving home. Like, I might actually get home by midnight. Like, that is rare. I haven't left this lake and got home by midnight in 5 years. And I'm not exaggerating. Most nights, I don't even get here till midnight. I'll get done work at like 6 or 7, and I'm like, I'm gonna go home, eat, shower, be on the road by 8, get to the lake by 9. Well, it never ever goes like that. By the time I'm on the road and heading here, it's 10, 11, 12 o'clock. I mean, I don't think I've ever arrived here at like 1 in the morning. It's usually about midnight's the latest. But my plans are to get here like in the summertime. I have plans to get done work and get here before the sun goes down and do a couple hours of daylight fishing. And most nights it's 10, 11, 12 o'clock. Like what you plan and what you want to do is two different things from what actually happened. But me, like if say if I fish for another hour, I'll still get home or like even if it was 12:30 or 1, like that's amazing. Usually I'm not leaving here till 2, 3, 4 o'clock. Like I'm look real forward to being home at a decent time. And I got to catch a bunch of awesome and amazing fish. Like how sweet. How sweet. This was a good weekend. This is the best weekend fishing I had all summer. Now I did a live like a month ago. We caught like, but I fished all day. Oh, it was on a Sunday and I went live for 11 hours. I caught probably a dozen little fish and 3 big blue cats, all over 30 inches, like that last one I got, right? And that was like the best night fishing all year. Well, this weekend, well, that was a good night because that was the first night I had where I actually caught fish and was happy and content and was satisfied with the catch. But it did take 12 hours. But all right, so that thing in the sky, what the heck? Oh, I still see it. That thing I was looking at in the sky, it's well, it was back and now it's gone. You know, it might be Starlink satellites. I guess if the sun's hitting off him, like I don't know, they're moving, catching angles. I guess if the sun hits it at the right angle, it could show up and disappear. But I don't know. Weird. I wish I had a good camera, like an actual camera where you could like take pictures and videos of that kind of stuff. Like with an iPhone, you try to take a picture. iPhones suck, period. Like for pictures. My friend has a Samsung, like a I don't know, one of the Samsung Galaxies S, I don't know, 22, 23 or something, 24. He takes pictures of the moon, right? Sends them to me, and you could see the craters on the moon, like detailed, like insane. I take a picture of the moon, and it's just like a blur. Looks like the sun, maybe like the sun going down or something. Just a light in the sky, zero detail. But the Samsung, oh, it's amazing pictures he sends. Like I'm always amazed at how good the Samsung. I probably should get a Samsung because even the iPhone, like the voice, the speaker, like when someone calls me, and even when the phone's new, and I've had like a dozen iPhones over the years. I used to always buy used iPhones that were broken with cracked screens and stuff and fix them. You know, buy like a broken iPhone for like 50 bucks, 100 bucks, and then fix it. But so I always thought, well, maybe the speaker got damaged when the phone got cracked or this. But the past few phones I had were new. And when someone calls me, you know, my phone's up to the ear, like I can barely hear it. Like I got the volume on max. If I'm in the car, I can't take a phone call. I have to put it on speaker just to hear. And even then, it's still not that loud. Like if I'm on my diesel truck and it's on speaker, I can't hear. I have to put the phone straight to my ear and treat the speaker phone call like it's a normal phone call. I mean, it's crazy. But I don't know why I ain't made the switch and just bought Samsung. But see, I keep having trouble with YouTube Studio. Like now that I got the app downloaded, look, it says sign in to track and manage. With this came up already earlier, and I hit sign in, and it came up. I clicked on my channel, and then it took me back to this, and now it's grayed out. Maybe I got too many apps open. I don't know. Let's try it again. Oh, it's open. Okay, it's working now. I think I can untime out Nightbot from YouTube Studio. If anybody wants to win a free black light, the ones I'm using, this is the short you go to win this light. You just have to guess the weight of the fish in the video and put it in the comments. And subscribe or be a subscriber, like and share the video. And it's got to get 10,000 views before the game ends. And the reason I picked 10,000 is I have some shorts that got 10,000 views and I wasn't giving anything away for free. So the way I see it, if I'm giving something away for free, then it should be able to get 10,000 views, no problem. We got 2 people who guessed. Well, maybe more. It says latest comments. It's not showing me all the comments. Anywho, let's see, earn comments, content, dashboard. I'm trying to unblock Nightbot. I had to block him earlier. And now I don't know how to unblock him. Settings. Here we go. Currency. See, I don't understand permissions. I don't understand it. Like, how do you unblock? I timed somebody out. Can you not Can you not untime someone out? Do they have to wait their time period and that's that? Because I don't see any options to untime Nightbot out. Like, what if you time someone out and it's a mistake? You have to be able to fix it. Because look, went into settings, and it says push notifications, currency, permissions, which there's nothing in there. It just says owner, me, about, and appearance. Like, what the heck? How do I? YouTube, settings. I went into settings, go into dashboard. How do you untime someone out? I don't know. And I tried to do it through YouTube. There's no options in there either. Share, help, feedback, home, video, shorts, live, playlist, community. Me. Yeah, look, there's no options in here either. How do you? There's got to be like a settings or something. Well, here's settings, but I already been in here. There's nothing about blocking people and untiming people. There's general. It's not in there. I don't know. I guess I just have to wait the 24 hours. It kind of sucks because I wanted to. When I got home, I wanted to see if Nightbot was working. You know, because I had it set up where you could type weather and Nightbot would tell you the weather. I had it set up so people can drop each other's links. Like if you type doggone with the A in chat, Nightbot would say, "Hey, go check out so and so's channel, like and subscribe." But it's messed up too. It does that, but it was saying go check out so and so's channel, but when you clicked on their name, it would take you to Nightbot's channel. And then I also lurking. If you type lurk in chat, not now because Nightbot's blocked or timed out, but if you type lurk in chat, it would say so and so is lurking. But I spent like forever fooling with that stuff last night. I was sitting on the couch trying to get motivation to go fishing, and we didn't. And at midnight come around, and I come up. I said, we'll just go out, come out at sunrise, get an early start. Well, I sat around the house forever. Didn't leave till about 8 a.m. Hey, all I know, out here in the middle of the lake, we ain't catching a lick. I'm gonna bump my speed up. Bump it up to 0.9. It might start pulling drag out of them reels. So if you hear a slow, steady click, 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 that's not a fish. But nothing's biting, and we're smack middle in the middle of the river, or we're not on a river or lake. Smack middle. I'm so used to saying smack middle in the middle of the river. Smack middle in the middle of the lake. Nothing's biting. So we'll bump our speed up to get out of this dead zone quicker. Ouch. Oh, we caught a bunch. Oh man, I'm cramping bad. Dang, dang, dang. Where's my banana? I think I did bring a banana to eat today. I need to eat it. Uh, I lost track. I quit counting at 4. 4 fish. I quit counting. Uh, and that was daylight. It was like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, actually, it was earlier than that because I did stand day. Didn't catch any, and then as soon as stand day ended, we caught 2. But and hey, that's not a fish. That rod's surging because of the planer board. Because we're going. Well, we're going a little too fast. I'll slow it down. We're on 1.2. But yeah, that rod's surging because the planer board is popping out of the water, dipping back into the water, popping out of the water. See, normally with planer boards, I use different rods. But the rods I use from planer boards are the ones I had on the jet ski that sucked up all the line off of them, and I never I never restringed them. I even have a catch the fever rod. I never put string on yet. I bought used for $50. Catch the fever rod, and I put a pin 320 GTI. Never even put line on it yet, and I was pumped when I got that. Yeah, the right's bouncing just because that planer board. It's surging or pumping, whatever you call it. Oh, my legs are cramping. I need some water, y'all. I need a banana and some water. Oh. All right. First, I'm going to finish eating my dang sausages. Oh. Mm. It's so cold. My muscles are starting to tense and cramp. And I didn't drink enough water. I don't think I drank any water today. That's the problem. I drank soda and coffee drinks, but no water. What you see is what you get. Uh, hey, Alex goes fishing, and thanks for saying hi to him, Heather. Uh, if you want to see fish, you just have to rewind the stream, man, because we haven't caught any for about an hour now, but we probably caught like 10, 11, 12 fish today. We caught a beast. Caught one that was like, I'm just calling it 20, but really it was probably like 19 something. Weighed it in the net. I think in the net it was like 21.3 or 21.5 or something. And the net weighs probably like a pound and a half. I mean, if you got technical with it, it was probably like high 19 point something, but I'm just calling it a 20. It almost beat my PB. My PB is, my PB Blue Cat is 22 pounds. And I thought for sure we beat it. I'm kind of glad I didn't, honestly. I guess beating your own PB is a good thing, but like I'm proud of that 22-pound Blue Cat from last year. And what's crazy is I was on a guy's boat and he wasn't catching any fish. So I gave him the rod to reel in and he could feel how big it was and he gave it back to me because he didn't want to lose it. He was like, I'll net it. I'll be the net guy here. Gave me the pole back. Like he didn't want it because he knew how he could tell. And how I say, netting the fish by myself. I, got it pretty much all figured out how to do it all by yourself. Well, if I didn't have him with me, it was a team effort. Let's say that, because I would have never got that thing in the boat. We couldn't even get it to the surface because it was caught on these Shimano rods. They're Shimano Triton downrigger. They're a trolling slash downrigger rod. So the tips are pretty flimsy. See how that tip's surging because the planter board? Uh, he's tall. He's probably like he's definitely over 6 feet. The guy was maybe 6'1", 6'2", and he was holding an 8-foot rod up above his head, straight up at the sky, and it was bent like a horseshoe, and he couldn't get that fish up. And the net only went down into the water like a couple feet, leaning over the bow of this boat. He couldn't lift the fish up high enough so we could scoop under it. And we finally got it. Like I thought for sure something was gonna break. And I'm like, lift, lift. He's like, I'm lifting, I'm lifting. I'm like, lift higher. He's like, any higher, it's gonna break. I said, lift. And he gave one last hurrah, shoved upwards towards the sky, and I got down to the fish and netted this 22-pound Blue Cat. And yeah, if it wasn't we would have never got it. It was a group effort. Like if I didn't have anyone to help me net it, that fish would have never got caught. And I know 22-pound blue ain't big for some people, but to put it in perspective for you, it's the biggest blue cat I've ever seen in my life. Like in real life, in person. Biggest blue cat I've ever seen, and the biggest blue cat he's ever seen. So I know 22 don't sound big when you're talking about people catching 50s, 70s, and 80s, and 90s, and 100s, but like it's the biggest blue I've ever seen. So that gives you an idea of the size of the blue cats around here. They don't get too big. I am convinced though there's some 40s and 50s in here, especially since the DNR agent officer told me that they bring blues from Hoover Reservoir, big ones to breed, and they drop them off, take them from Columbus and bring them here. So, and he said they did that like 4 years ago, and they still do it to this day. So if they brought big 50-pound fish to breed, well, them fish got to be. But they could have been caught because the Amish, they don't put anything back. Doesn't matter how big it is, they keep it. So there's a good chance the big breeders that they brought from Hoover done been caught and filleted and put in grease. Because the Amish people, they fish this lake to death. And they won't put anything back. Don't matter how big, how small, they keep it. So it's possible the big blues that they brought from Hoover are no longer here. But, and somebody else could have caught it and kept it too. But I like to think that they are. Well, guys, if we don't get a bite soon, I'm going to call it. 'Cause I'm getting cold. I haven't put my heated jacket on yet. But since I went this far without it, I kind of don't want to. Because I don't have to charge the batteries up. And I'd rather just have the batteries in the pocket ready to go for next time. One less thing I'll have to do for the next fishing trip. I don't think we're going to have too many warm trips left. And if we get any more jet ski fishing trips, it'll be a miracle. Because that water's getting cold quick. Ooh, cold. Cold, cold, cold. When I caught that striper, it was playing out just like this. Cold, no fish biting, and then bam, fish on. 63 likes. You know, I got 100 likes once in a stream, but it took me 11 hours. See, 500 minutes I've been live. Let's see. 60, 60, 120, that's 2 hours. 240 is 4 hours. What's 240, 240, 240, 250, 250 is 5. So we're, 240 is 4 hours. 480 is 8 hours. We're at 507. So we're at 8 hours. Almost to 8.5 hours. Yeah. If I went to 11 hours, like that one time I got 100 likes, I'd probably get 100 likes again. But I ain't doing that. It's too dang cold. And I don't mind fishing the cold. I love it. In the wintertime, catching walleye. Nice pack of snow. You can catch your walleye or sauger and just throw them behind you in the snow until you're ready to go home. Like, I love it, you know. Nothing makes one feel more alive than to brave the elements and go home with a handful of fish. But that's when I'm dressed and prepared for it. I ain't really dressed and prepared. I mean, I got some longings on, but I'm also wearing some Hey Dude shoes that are paper thin. Pretty soon it's going to be coveralls, overall weather. I got that banana, but I almost don't want to eat it because I know how cold that banana is right now. No. That banana is probably like eating a dang ice cube. Oh, lordy, lordy. Merrily, 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 row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Woo! That water is cold. I wish it was some, oh, I forgot I got them pumpkin rolls. That pumpkin, like the pumpkin logs, pumpkin rolls. Oh, and I got some mandarin oranges too. Here's that nanner. Nanner, nanner, nanner. It's going to be like eating an ice cube. Yeah, it's getting colder and colder by the minute. What it is that wind's kicking. That wind's starting to kick, and oh, and I just chugged a half a bottle of that freezing cold water. Got 9 people in chat. Hit that thumbs up if you ain't done it yet. Hey Justin, what's up? We caught some good ones tonight, man. We caught a 20-pounder. It was 34 inches long. And we caught another one that was 30 inches long. I didn't weigh it though. After catching that 20, I didn't really feel the need to weigh that other one, because I knew it wasn't any bigger than that. It was nowhere near 20. It's probably like 14, 15. Oh, dang. Ten people in chat, 65 thumbs up. I'm gonna get home and get one hot shower. I'll probably stay in the shower so long until the water starts getting cold. I say that, watch me get home and fall asleep. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. I wish I had a trash bag in here. I usually just empty my trash and put the bag back in here, because it's usually just like empty bottles and wrappers and fishing line, nothing nasty. But last time out, it was so full of stuff, I just threw the whole bag away. Thought I had another one in here, and I don't. But this boat's getting pretty cluttered. There's deviled egg containers sitting on the seat, Vienna sausage can sitting on my fish finder. I got a banana peel in my hand. There's coffee cans up front. Ooh, 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 ooh. You know, I just wish I was a little closer to the boat ramp, because I don't feel like starting up the gas engine. And I'm not gonna use the trolling motor to get all the way back, because that would be another 2 hours going at 0.9. I mean, the trolling motor does go 5 miles an hour full speed, but I don't want to drain my batteries. I mean, it don't matter really, but I don't know. I just don't like working my trolling motor that hard for no reason. All right. Whew. What we're gonna do, I think all I have in here is some pumpkin roll, and that's gonna be our. Oh, they double bagged this. I got a garbage bag, and we got a bite. I heard the bells jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. That's my jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. You know, I might have lied about that heated coat. I might be putting that puppy on. Look, guys, I had it all planned out for today. I said, if the catfish don't bite, we're gonna do some trolling. Got some flicker sides, some husky jerk baits, some Schmittix deep divers, some reef runners, and then I said, or we're gonna do some noodles, some noodling. And we didn't get to either one of them today. Could do it tomorrow. I only have one thing on the schedule for work tomorrow, and then I'm free at 11. And we'd have the rest of the day to fish. But I don't know. I did. Even though I only have one thing on the schedule, I probably should at least attempt to put in a full day's work. Especially with the holidays coming up. You just never know how things are going to go. Things always get slow. And around, at least for me, it's hard to be hopeful when things get slow and money gets low. So I probably should put in a full day's work. Just because I don't have nothing on the schedule, that don't mean I don't got stuff to do. I got plenty to do. I got this one car. It's got a parasitic draw. The battery keeps going dead. And let's just say I should have told the people no. That I didn't want to mess with it. But me, being a sucker, felt bad for the lady. She's an older lady. Nobody else in town can fix it. But stuff like that just gets time consuming, you know? And then you reach a point, it's like, how much is it, you know? It reaches a point to where it's just not worth fooling with some stuff, because what you should charge the person, you don't, because you kind of feel bad. Because they're like fixed income types people, and I don't know. Like I said, I should have just said no. Oh, my legs are cramping bad. I should have ate that banana. Oh. I should have ate that banana and drank that water sooner. Did my belt just break again? Sure did. Don't ever. Let me tell. Oh man, my legs are cramping. I need to stretch. Don't ever buy a belt that ratchets like this, y'all. Like, it has a button. You push the button, but all you do is slide the belt in. You slide it in, it click, and it ratchets. And to release it, you push this button. Nice, right? Easy. Wrong. It freaking breaks. Like every time you put pressure on it, or sit down or tighten it. Like I have my pistol, so I always got to wear my belt tight so it don't fall out, and it freaking breaks. But the belt, the leather goes in here. You slide. It's not. That's the thing. It's not supposed to come apart, but it does. But there's these teeth. But anyways, the belt goes slides in there, and you flip them teeth closed, and it launch. Don't ever buy a belt. The brand, it was from Tractor Supply. It wasn't cheap either. It's like the most expensive belt I ever bought. Ridge something, like I think that's a R. Whatever the Tractor Supply brand they carry. Ridge cut or Ridge something. It is junk. And then when it comes out of this little thing, the leather's all frayed and it won't go back in. The only way you can get it back in is to cut the fray off to where it's nice, smooth, and square. Well, I done cut that 5 times. So now this belt that used to fit perfect is not fitting perfect. Fish, don't you know I got a leg cramp? That fish don't care. My belt's broke, I got a leg cramp, and that fish says, I don't care. I ain't even gonna fool with it. Oh, it's on. Guess I gotta fool with it. That's on that white bass though, so. But hey, we had a fish earlier on this, and it let go. I don't even think the fish was hooked. I think it was just like had the bait in its mouth and then decided to let go. It's on there still. Fish on, fish on, fish on. On like Donkey Kong. Bringing them to me. I'm fighting the fish and the planer board. How fast we going? I'm scared to jump up and get this fish because my leg's cramping. I get a bad cramp on the back of that platform. I'm liable to fall in the drink. We're not fighting the planer board no more. It broke free. This is a good one, guys. This is a good one. Yeah, this is a flathead, I think. Oh, listen at this clicker. This might be a flathead. I haven't caught a flat. I don't think I've ever caught a flathead out of here. But people catch them. I see pictures online. But yeah, look at that rod. Can y'all see it? Look at the bend. It's staying down. I wouldn't be surprised if this ain't a flathead. Where's my net? Where's my net? All right, I need to put my light on. Every time I gain ground, he goes back down. He's about to make another run. Yo, this might be the best fish of the night, guys. I'm not kidding. Look at that rod. Look at that. Look at that bend. And he's still dogging, bulldogging. I got my drag tight. Look, drag's tight and it's not pulling in. I mean, I can tighten it more, but I don't want to lose this fish. Guys, I at least want to see that. Look at that. Holy smokes, look. Look at that. This thing's a beast. I don't want to lose this fish, but I at least want to see what it is. I want to catch it, don't get me wrong, but I at least want to see the dang thing. Every time I gain ground, he goes back down. My mic on? Yeah, every time I have a good fight or a good fish, my mic's off or the screen says low power. Let's see if the screen's recording. The last fish I fought that was good, I looked at my phone and it had the low power message on. All right, we're recording. We live. Yeah, the last fish I was fighting, I go and look at the phone after landing it and fighting it and getting slime in my eye and almost falling off the boat, and I look at the phone and it says low power. Guys, I still haven't seen this fish yet. I got the clicker on so you guys can hear when it steals line because it's amazing. All right, let's quit fooling around. I'm gonna put a little bit more power on this fish because my arm's getting tired. Whatever I take, he takes right back. Oh my goodness. This fish is a beast. Oh, did he get tangled in my light? Oh, he did. He got tangled in my green light. The green light I have out back, he got tangled in it. He's moving it around. That's maybe enough to lose the fish. Guys, I still haven't seen him yet. Oh my goodness. I gotta take my gun off so it don't fall in the water. Because my belt broke. Now my pants are really falling down. Taking that. Oh, holy smokes! It is a flathead. I knew it. I called it. No. Holy shit. In the sack. Oh, got him. Yee! I knew it was a freaking flathead. I knew it. This is the first flathead I ever got out of this lake. Holy smokes. What a freaking day. Amazing. Amazing, guys. An amazing, amazing, amazing day. I just broke my bump board. Dang it. But that's okay. Because that's a good dang fish. All right, let me get this planer board off here. Yeah, I cracked my bunk board. My bump board, that sucks. Dang, he's heavy, man. Where's them grips? Heck yeah. This is awesome. I can't get that out. Guys, fall is here. It's official. This is some fall fishing today. It is official. Fall is here. All right, let's put that back out. Get that back down. When that fish got tangled up in that light, I thought it was all over for sure. All right, let me show you guys this fish. I'm taking my coat off. I don't want to freaking get it covered in slime. All right, let's show y'all this. Check that out, guys. I got a light I'm gonna have to turn on. Check that out. That's a good one, ain't it? We gotta weigh that baby for sure. I probably sound like a freaking 400-pound man. It's exciting. Check that out. Look at my foot. Size 11. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! As Travis would say. This is my first flathead out of this lake, and I've been fishing it for years. I knew it was a flathead the whole time. I even called it. Soon as it was just staying under the boat, sitting. Wasn't running, wasn't spinning, just straight bulldogging. Right. I'm gonna get a weight on it. Get a weight, get a length. All I know, that fish fought good because he's spent. I'm spent. I don't know if it has any fight left in him, and it hasn't done a single flip. I know it's not beating my PB. My PB flathead's 40 pounds. 40 pounds and 40 inches. This might be 25, maybe 30, but I don't think. Does anybody want to guess the weight? Guess the weight, guess the length. My shoe's size 11. And just from his anal fin to my tail fin, if you stretch his tail out, is the length of my size 11 shoe. So guess the weight, guess the length, weigh him. Normally I would put him in the net and weigh him, but he's been out of the water a little long, and that's just going to take up more time. Oh, my back. Come on, lock in. It almost locked in at 22.22. Two stands would have loved that, wouldn't he? I was close. What, 25, maybe 30? All right, let's get his length. I'm going to have trouble keeping track of these fish weights and lengths tonight, I tell you. All right. Dang, he's heavy, man. Oh, my back. All right, he is 36 inches. All right. Get me a quick picture and we'll revive him. Well, that ain't good. Actually, pictures are too hard to take. I'm gonna just get a video with some light on this other phone. Oh, wait, shoot. All right, come on. All right. I'm surprised he's sitting on that chair being good. Man, that's horrible lighting. That sucks. And anybody that's thinking it's been out of the water too long, catfish can live out of the water for hours. I've been to fish markets with catfish on ice and they're still breathing like 10 hours later. Oh, don't do that, dude. There we go. There's some light. All right, that's better. All right, guys, check it out. Get the old fireman carry pose. That's a good one, y'all. Shoot, I got my headlamps on. All right. All right, he's back in the water breathing. That's amazing. Beast. Straight beast. I'm so excited, mainly because this is the first flathead I ever caught out of this lake, ever. My whole life, I never got a flathead out here, not even a little flathead. Look at them whiskers. I've never seen whiskers that big on a flathead. What a way to end the night. We got a 34-inch blue cat, a 30-inch blue cat. I forget how much that fish that weighs now. What was it? 22-pound flathead? 34-inch flathead, and then Friday night before last, we got a 38-inch striped bass. That striped bass, guys, I thought I had a state record. I thought it was a hybrid for a second. I wasn't sure, and I thought I broke the state record by 12 pounds. I was freaking ecstatic, so ecstatic to where my senses left me completely because I thought I know the difference between I know the difference between a striped bass and a hybrid, right? The difference is the hybrids have stripes, or the stripers have perfect stripes from head to tail, several of them. The hybrids have broken checkered stripes. It's almost like a checkered board. And I knew that my whole life, right? Well, I was so excited about catching that 38-inch striper. My senses totally left me with my knowledge of knowing the difference between a striper and a hybrid. I uh I knew how to tell them apart very easily, and I'm online Googling, trying to figure out how the difference, and I already knew, but I was so excited catching that fish, it just all that information just left my mind. But it wasn't a hybrid, it was a striper. If it was a hybrid, I would have broke state record by 12 pounds. But it was a striper that was still a freaking beast. Second biggest fish in my life, excluding my PB flathead. If you take away my PB flathead, then that striper I caught night before last was the biggest ever. And I've never seen a striper bigger than that in real life. So it's been a pretty amazing weekend. Anyone who hasn't subscribed that's watching, I usually fish off the jet ski, do live fishing from the jet ski on the Ohio River and a couple lakes around Ohio. But the sonar says the water is 59 degrees. My hand being in it, I would agree. It's cold, so I don't know if we're going to be doing any more jet ski lives. But this coming spring and summer, you can bet the farm we'll be back on the jet ski fishing, reeling in them catfish. But for now, we'll be, well, I don't know. This, we might, if we have 70, 80-degree days, we'll probably take the jet ski out again. And as long as we don't have nights that are several nights in the 20s back to back, because once we get multiple nights in the 20s, I have to winterize the jet ski and put it away so it doesn't freeze and blow up and crack the block. But once I winterize it, it's done for sure for the winter. I don't care if it's 100 degrees. I ain't unwinterizing it and having to do that again. But next year, next spring, we'll definitely be on the jet ski again fishing. But for now, it's just going to be the boat, the bank, and the pier at the river, at the dam. Come on, dude, get some fight in you. I know he's ready. I see his tail back there just kicking. I just want to make sure. I had a bad deal lately with a big fish. This thing's fine. I wouldn't even. My mic is dead. I'm sitting here talking, holding that fish, right? I'm talking and I'm saying, watch my mic be dead like last time. And I look down and my mic is dead. When I was holding the fish over the side, did y'all hear anything I said? When I had the fish in the water holding it over the side, did y'all catch anything at all that I said? Sounds just at first. Shoot, I might even, when I was leaning over the bow rail, I might even push that button on the side. It might not even be dead. I don't know. Could be. Well, all I was saying was, I was saying my PB flathead that was 40 pounds and 40 inches. Every flathead I catch, I don't ever get good pictures of it, of like me and the fish. Like I get good pictures of the fish by itself. Like when that fish was on the bump board getting measured, got a good picture. When it was in water, I got a good picture. But I don't ever get good pictures of me and the fish or video. My PB flathead, I got video of it in the water getting released, but I don't have any video of me catching it or any video of me holding it. I got a couple pictures, but it's dark. That's the thing. When you catch flatheads, it's like always at night. So if you don't have some good lighting, it's hard to get a good video picture. I do have very good lighting. It's under my engine in my engine bay. There's storage to the left and the right of the engine, but I have to move my rods and everything to get to the lights and hook them up. And I wasn't going to do all that with that fish out of the water. Woo! All right, I gotta get my coat back on. I didn't even get any slime on me. I didn't even need to take my coat off. Them flatheads aren't slimy, they're just smelly. Okay, where is my... Can't even think what I'm looking for. My bag to put my mics away. Go. Well, I put that bait back down that we caught that on. It's in the water. White bass head. That's what that was on, guys. Huge white bass head. That white bass head was like the size of my two fists to put together. I gotta fix my belt before I do anything. God dang. Well, before I fix my belt, I gotta put my coat on. It's freezing. It's freezing. When that flathead got tangled in that green light, I got out the back of the boat. I thought for sure I was gonna lose that fish when it got tangled in the back of the boat. You know what? I hope I didn't leave this phone recording, because if I didn't hit stop and it used up all the memory that was on it, it probably wouldn't have saved that last clip. Oh yeah, I got video. I got some video. I had my headlamp on it. That fish looks small in the picture, don't it? It looks small in the camera, but it don't look small in real life. I'll tell you that. Yeah, it looks small looking at it on the camera. I know it didn't look small laying in the floor of this boat. Ain't that crazy though? That was only 20 something pound. 22, 20. I think I forget. I have to go back and look. But anyways, 20-pound flat, 20 something flathead. Imagine a 40-pound. My one I got last year was 40. So imagine one twice that size. I'm excited now. I said I'm about to start targeting striped bass after catching that 38-pound or 38-inch striper. Now after catching that flathead, I'm about to say I'm about to target flatheads. Well, I mean, I actually had plans to target flatheads regardless in the fall. I got a little drawn boat that I like to use, a little 14-footer. I like to go get into some, log jams, tie up to the log jam and just drop straight down. And oh yeah, for all the people that say you have to use live bait, flathead's got to be live bait. Well, we just caught that on some cut bait. And my flathead PB from last year, the 40-pounder, it came on chicken breast. So you don't have to use live bait. It's a myth. Let's put it this way. I've never caught a flathead on live bait, and I've used plenty. Plenty. What'd I do with my belt buckle? Woo! I'm glad I caught that fish. That give me a little bit of energy. Now when I put the boat on the trailer, it won't be so tiring and horrible. I'm so glad I ate that banana and drank that water, because I was about to call it quits and say catch y'all later. But then I ate that banana and drank that water, and that took up some time, which led to us to catching that catfish. Or flathead. Can't just call it a catfish. That's a flathead, y'all! You guys know I was here one night fishing all night with my buddy. We were on his boat. We fished till about 4:30 in the morning. We went home. Didn't catch nothing. Woke up the next morning to pictures on Facebook from this exact lake, this Facebook page, and a dude that wasn't even catfishing caught a flathead. I don't know the weight. I forget. I don't even know if they weighed it. Because like I said, they weren't flathead fishermen. They were, I don't know. I think they were fishing for like crappie or something. We got a bite. Number 2. But this dude reeled it. I don't know. It was like a 4-foot flathead. The guy was 6'2", and he was holding it by its gills, and its head was right under this guy's chin, and his tail was almost touching the ground. So like this thing was freaking every bit of over 4 foot. If I had to guess what it weighed, comparing it to my 40-pound flathead, man, I'd say that thing was 80 pounds for sure. It's on the Facebook page of this lake, which I guess I kind of don't want to give that out because people see these fish being caught here. Next thing you know, it's going to be like Hoover. Everybody will be coming here, which I don't, I want people to catch fish. I just don't want people to freaking annihilate a place, I'm getting cold again now. Getting warmed up by catfish. Catfish don't keep you warm too long. I prefer a lady. They keep you warmer for a little bit longer. Them catfish, they only keep you warm for a little bit. About 10 or 15 minutes. The catfish will keep you warm until the adrenaline and the energy wears off, and then you're cold again. Let's see what's up with chat. Let's see. Hey, Cindy and Travis, if you're in here still. Hey, Pontoon Jody, how you doing? I couldn't figure out how to untime Nightbot out. Is that even possible to untime somebody out, or do you just have to wait that 24-hour period? because I went in and I fixed the spam filters and stuff. Because he was timing people out just for saying hello. Like Diane said hi to 4 people, and she used smiley faces to space out their names, and Nightbot timed her out. And then somebody else just said their weather. They said, "Hey, it's 50 degrees and it's 10-degree wind," and Nightbot timed them out. I went into the Nightbot chat stats, and that Nightbot timed out like 16 people. So I had to. But then I went in and fixed it with all the filters for caps and emoji cons and stuff, and turned all them filters off, the spam filters. But now I don't know how to get Nightbot back. I went into YouTube Studio and I went into the YouTube app, and there is nowhere to untime a person out. Shoot, 2 stanzas in here? I didn't know that. That's cool. That's cool. A bunch of people came in. Double A Fishing says subbed. Yep, thanks for everyone that subbed. Yeah, I'm usually fishing on the jet ski, but it's just too cold, and you can't do that at night. So we're on the next best thing. But if I had to pick, fish off the jet ski or the boat, jet ski every time. Just because the simple fact it's so much easier and less stressful. When you get done on a boat, you got to pack stuff up, put things away, batten down the hatches. Jet ski, you just put it on the trailer, put the straps on, and go. Like, I can be out of the water in 5 minutes on a jet ski. The boat, it's 30-40 minute deal before I'm, tied down, packed up, and ready to pull out of the parking lot. And when it's getting chilly. I gotta fix my belt so I can put my pistol back on. There's freaking all kinds of god dang animals that will come at you out here. Not really. The only one I'm worried about is bobcats. And even them will run from you. But I've seen bobcats swimming across this lake, like determined to get somewhere or get something. And if a cat is determined to swim across the lake, I wouldn't put it past it to be determined to get a nice big old meal. But yeah, if you ever buy a belt, these ratcheting belts, don't ever buy them. They're junk. You put your belt in, it just click, 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 and then when you want to release it, you push the button. The problem is the leather goes in here. It's not made to come apart, but you like put the belt in there and you clamp it down. It comes apart from this end. This is where you put the belt in and out. It ratchets. Not made to come apart from here, but it pops. Every time I put my uh, holster in my waist, it puts extra, you know, pressure on the belt, and it freaking pops. Or if I get up into the truck and sit down, the leather rips. And every time I try to put it back in here, the leather is frayed, so I have to cut like a little bit off so it's nice and smooth and squared. And every time I do that, my belt gets a little bit shorter. It's crazy. But hey, I'm gonna try to catch another good one before the night's over. We're heading back to the boat ramp, but shoot, we're still a good ways away. But since we just landed that flathead, that means the flatheads are out and feeding. So if we caught a 22-pound flathead, that means we could catch a 30 or 40-pound flathead. But yeah, see what happens? It rips. Like, don't ever. And this is the most expensive belt I ever bought. I thought it was cool because it ratchets, They're garbage. Yeah, look, see it just like, nice and fancy, right? But that's the thing, it's too fancy. It's too complicated, too over engineered. And then how that's all frayed and stuff, you can't ever get that to go back in that little squared hole. Like, you can try, but it just don't go good. it'll go in good enough to get me home, keep my pants up, keep my britches around my waist, but it ain't gonna. See, like if I pulled on this, it would just pop right back out. But we're not gonna pull on it. I'm just trying to keep my britches up long enough to get home. If I have to, if you ever forget your belt at home or you don't have one and you get away from home and no belt, the next best thing is a zip tie. Take a zip tie from belt loop to belt loop. And if you don't have zip ties, the next best thing is like a carabiner clip. Most people have a carabiner on their keychains. Take that carabiner off your keychain and put it through one belt loop, and then squeeze your pants together and put the carabiner on. Hook your two belt loops together around that carabiner clip. That's the next best thing. Or just buy a freaking decent belt. See, I had a normal belt, normal leather belt, normal buckle, normal belt. Had that thing for a decade. And then I seen this fancy belt at Tractor Supply, and I should have never bought it because I've had nothing but problems. Whew, it's nippy, 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 nippy. Doesn't help that we're moving 1 mile an hour. We were moving over 1 mile an hour when that flathead bit, which it doesn't surprise me, but it kind of does because usually to get flatheads, you do got to be sitting still. But I've caught flatheads trolling lures, like on Rapala number 7s. I've caught flatheads moving 3.5 miles an hour. Not big ones, just average, normal ones. But them flatheads they will surprise you the most. Blues are predictable, channel cats are predictable. Flatheads, they surprise me. The things that they bite on, uh, catching them sitting still, which is normal, but catching them moving, trolling. Who would think you catch a flathead moving 3 miles an hour, pulling treble hook, Rapala or a flicker? I've caught them on flicker shads, Rapalas, Smitwick, them Smittick or Smitwicks. I get them confused. There's a beer called Smittix or Smitwicks, and then there's a lure called Smitwicks or Smittix. But anyways, one's a beer company and one's a lure. I get them confused. I might even have one in here to show y'all. Any Smitwicks in here? I brought these lures after catching that striper. I said I'm gonna go striper fishing today if the catfish ain't biting. But we never got around to it. I also brought a big box of noodles. I was gonna go noodle. Oh, here's one of them Smittix. Smittix or Smitwicks suspending lure. I caught a bunch of flatheads on these. This is a clear one, but it's a deep, dives down to 20 feet. Suspends. This is clear. It looks generic, but it's not. What else I caught lures I caught flatheads on is Cabela sells these nitro spinners. It's like a big spinner bait. Well, it is a spinner bait, just big, like a rooster tail, called nitro spinners. I caught blue cats, channels, and flatheads on them this summer, trolling 3 mile an hour. Woo, it's getting chilly. We got like 5 to 10 mile an hour winds, and we're moving 1 mile an hour into the wind, and it is cold. Baby, it's cold outside. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old unless you're out in the cold. Yeah, it's getting nippy. Nippy, nippy. Colder than a witch's titty, like my grandma used to say. This ain't nothing. I just ain't prepared for it, that's all. When I walleye fish, it's single digit temperatures for hours. but I'm dressed and proper right now. It was sunny when I come out here today. Come on, fish. People are waiting. I want one more. After catching that flathead, I want one more. We got, oh yeah, I ain't even told people what's going on. We got 2 planer boards out the side. The port and the starboard rods pulling planer boards, dragging bait. And the middle one is on a balloon suspended. You can see that balloon, that green blob in between number 1 and number 2 rod. That is a suspended rig. That's usually the most popular one. That's the one when I'm on a jet ski fishing. This is triple hook rig suspended under the balloon. Catches all the fish compared to the front 2 rods that are suspended a couple feet off bottom. But past a couple trips, that triple hook rig ain't been too hot. They all come dragging, most of them. Whistle me a memory, whistle me a tune that'll carry me. These fish don't bite. I start getting bored quick. Whistle me up a memory, whistle me back where I ought to be. Whistle me back to Tombstone territory. If your past has run afoul of the law, Tombstone's a handy place to be. Where your future's just as good as your draw. Tombstone territory. Down, 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 down. Oh, we're gonna get one more. Hey, this place we're pulling right now is the exact spot that 38-inch striper bit. Right when we're rounding this point. There's a campground. Well, there's a bunch of campgrounds, but them lights right there, they call that campground point. And when you round that point, that blinking light is the dam. Not the red blinking light, the little blinking light below the red lights. But that white blinking light is the dam. And when you round Campground Point, you're in the last cove before you hit the boat ramp. But we were approaching this Campground Point right there where them lights and campers are, and that's where we caught that 38-inch striped bass. It was awesome. That thing, I thought it was the biggest catfish in my life at first. And then it started running at me. I was reeling and reeling and reeling, and I couldn't. I know a lot of people heard this story, but some people haven't. But I was reeling and reeling, and it's coming at me, and I'm thinking, oh, this is a good one. And what's crazy, there was only like 3 people in the live. It was like 2 a.m. No one even got to see it. But I'm reeling quick as I can. This thing still got slack in the line. I'm like, shoot, this is a good one. It's coming at us quick. Well, it gets to the boat and it doesn't stop. It just keeps running. It passes the boat up 50 yards out in front of the boat. And at that point, it dawned on me, this ain't no catfish. It wrapped the line around the trolling motor and it's still running 50, 60 yards out in front of the boat. I'm fiddling, fumbling with the trolling motor remote trying to kill the prop because it's wrapped around the trolling motor. I look at the head of the trolling motor and it's freaking getting jerked around back and forth. I can hear the trolling motor getting, that whole thing just getting shook. It's around the line and the blade's spinning. And instead of just pushing the button and stopping it, I fumbled the remote in my hand for like 10 seconds, panicking. I managed to stop it, get it off the trolling motor, and get it back. But yeah, it was crazy. I fought that fish for 15 minutes before I even got to even get eyes on it. Didn't even know what it was. Like, it was one of them fish to where you're like, of course you want to catch it, But at the same time, you just want to see it. You just want to see what it is. You don't even know what kind it is. Like, you just want to see it. And once I seen it, then I wanted to land it. You know, like, it was crazy. But that was Friday night we caught that. Never seen a striper, never seen a striped bass that big in real life ever. Now I seen him on TV, YouTube, but never in real life. Heather with the cat call here, fishy kitty kitty. All right, John Joe, you got to head out. Cool. Good stream. Well, decent. There's a lot of in between down spurts. We caught some good ones for sure, but there was a lot of hurry up and wait. Everyone hit that thumbs up if you haven't. Like, uh, hit the thumbs up. If you don't like what you see, you can always take it back. Thumbs up are fully refundable for 30 days. Oh, Heather's leave. Oh, John Joe's saying bye to Heather. I see. Trapper Scotty Munch. I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's saying hi to someone named Munch. Retired Rick's in here. Two Stands Fishing. Trapper Joe. Or John Joe. Trapper Scotty. Saw it down in flames. Need to find that video to see it. Yeah, it was in live. It was like night before Friday night. About 1 or 2 a.m. It was the last fish we caught. But the live went on for hours after, because a couple hours. I spent over 2 hours trying to revive this fish. So I didn't actually end the live probably till like 4 o'clock. And I didn't get out of here till like almost 5. And I caught the fish at like 1:30. And I spent hours trying to revive it. Even let it go, seen it float belly up, and went back looking for it for 30 minutes with a flashlight, and I found it and put it back in the net and started reviving it again. But yeah, it was a Friday night stream around 1 a.m. Definitely between 1 and 2. It was after 1 and before 2. Dude, this fish was so big, and being it was the biggest I ever seen in my life, in real life, it was something special. Like, it had to live. Had to live. Like, there was, you know, I would have did anything. And the fish that big, what are you gonna do with it? You can't eat it. The meat, that thing probably lived 20. Stripers live for like 20, 25 years. They can. And if that fish is 15, 20 years old, that meat is freaking filled with PCBs and forever chemicals, and you don't want that. Amish would have took it. You can bet the farm on that. I don't, it was like, it would just totally went to waste if it didn't live. No, it did not. Shot down in flames. It's at the taxidermy, unfortunately, right now. That's all I could do. I couldn't leave it. Every time I've taken a fish to the taxidermy, I've always been excited and happy, and it was a sorrowful trip and delivery. I felt like I was driving to bury my dog. But it'll look cool next to my walleye on the wall, but that's not what I wanted. I don't even like telling people what happened. Two Stan says you can go back and make shorts out of it, Curtis. Yeah, definitely. Only thing is, at nighttime, it's hard to get good video, good light and good video. I got lights. I got more lights. I got lights that are in the storage next to the engine. If I move them rods, take them rods out of the holder, that whole deck I stand on swings up, and that's where the engine is. But to the left and right is storage, and I got them. I don't know what you'd call them, like floodlights, spotlights. I'm actually gonna mount some lights up here on the top of that center console, like up there, that steel tubing. Like them floodlight bars that, like the light bars that people put on their trucks and cars that blind you that they drive around with. Um, they pivot. They like pivot up and down and turn left and right. I'm gonna mount a couple of them up there on a switch, so when I do need light for like video or pictures, I can just flip a switch and boom, there's light. I usually use my green headlamp because green puts out more lumens than any other light, any other color. Green puts out more lumens, per wattage, and green, yeah, green works really good to show up on stuff. But I'd prefer to have white light, bright white. But green's the next best thing because, like I said, it puts out mad lumens. I can't get over, Cindy, how far y'all drive, like to fish, like, and like Jody, she says she drives like 2 hours sometimes, like 2 hours to go like home or from home to go fish. Like, like I've never even been to Hoover. Hoover Reservoir is only 2 hours from me. I've never been there just because I can't see dry. I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I want to go there for sure. They got awesome blue cats, but I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, I want to go there desperately. I could be there in 2 hours. I just, I don't know. I guess I'm just content with what I have here. The Ohio River, couple little lakes in Ohio, and I'm content. I'm happy. I mean, I plan on making it to Hoover eventually, but shoot, it took me 20 years just to go to Lake Erie, and it's only 2 hours away from me. Fishing walleye capital of the world. I call myself a walleye fisherman and never been to the walleye capital of the world. I mean, I have now, and I didn't catch no walleye. I was on the bank though, and everyone I spoke to said that the time I was there, and like there was mayflies, like bad. So I think it was June when we was there, and everyone said that it's horrible time to fish off the bank for walleye. Said you got to go out to like the shelf or out to where they spawn. Said they're all out, none at the bank. I mean, I'm sure some are, but I didn't have any. I only had a couple days to fish, but and I didn't go there for fishing. I went there for other reasons. But I did do some fishing. I caught a lot of them, maybe like a sheep's head or a drum, whatever them fish are that are real popular in Lake Erie. Couple catfish and a whole bunch of them. Is it? I think it's a sheep's head. Sheep's head drum. I know it looked like a drum. Might have been some kind of drum. I think it was a sheep's head though. I think that's what it was called. What time is it? 11:23. I said I was gonna be home by midnight. I lied. I lied. I'll shot down in flames. The next one I catch, I'm not even taking it out of the water. Like never. It's staying in the net. Take pictures of it in the water and I'll let it go. And I knew all about. I was familiar with them. Knew that they fight themselves to death. Fully aware of that. Even before I brought it in the boat, I left it in the net for like 5 or 10 minutes, letting it catch its breath while I caught my breath. Then I brought it in the boat, but it didn't even matter. Shot down says, "Congrats to stand 3." What did he win? You talking about that tournament that was tonight? I seen Palmetto. Palmetto had a one of them live tournament fishing leagues. Well, I don't know, guys. Pretty desolate, pretty quiet. There is a lot of stuff on the sonar though. That campground point I showed y'all, it's always a good spot because you're rounding that point, and then you're also approaching the dam. Like I almost always catch fish rounding this point, heading back to the boat ramp. But I don't know. I've been out here a long time. Let's see, 580 minutes. That's I think almost 9 hours. And I told myself when I did an 11-hour live like a month ago, and I said the next day, I said never again. I'll never go live that long again. One, I woke up uh like half sick. I was dehydrated, uh, had a horrible headache. I even puked. Puked my guts out that next day. Like I had such a bad headache, was so dehydrated. I woke up and I chugged like a bottle of water in about 5 minutes. You know when your mouth gets water and you know you're gonna throw up? Yep. But I can say once I threw up, I felt like $1,000,000, and I actually was able to eat some food and stuff. But yeah, I was live for and I lost my voice from talking so much. So yeah, I woke up the next day dehydrated, headache, sick, puked, and had no voice. And I said, I'll never do an 11-hour live again. That one black light's dying. That black light, the light's blinking on it. I'm surprised it lasted that long. When everybody came in here earlier from chat, I'm guessing that live tournament fishing league ended or something. I should have told everybody about that black light giveaway I have. I have a short. Well, there's still a few people in here. I have a short. It says win this light. But all you got to do is guess the weight of the fish in that video. And then I'm going to make a second part short showing the weight and announcing the winner. But all you got to do is like, share, subscribe to the video or the short and guess the weight of the fish in the comments. And whoever gets it closest wins. And you're allowed to go over. This ain't the Price is Right. You can go over. It's whoever's closest. Because I feel like when you tell people they can't go over, you're instantly taking away their ability and their skill. Like some people are very good at guessing and judging the weight of fish. But when you say they can't go over, you're taking away their skill and their ability. They're instantly going to double guess themselves and not go with their original guess. So, yeah, you can go over. It's just whoever's closest will win. It's the same lights I'm using tonight. They're lithium. They stay charged for 12 hours on low. And, well, they say, I don't know. I never went 12 hours. But I do know the one's been on since sun went down on low. But yeah. And I'll only ship to the contiguous United States. But it's easy to find that short because it was posted in like the past 5 shorts, and the thumbnail for that short is UV tape glowing orange, and it says "Win this light." All right, these bites, these fish, my hands are cold. I'm holding this tablet, reading, looking at chat, and I can barely keep a hold of this thing because my hands are so cold. Like I said, I'm not prepared. Stand 3-1 tournament Saturday. I don't even know. I didn't even know there was a tournament. I was home too. I don't know. I must not have been watching YouTube. Oh wait, was it in the daytime? I think I did watch it, maybe. Yeah, yeah, I did. I thought you meant at nighttime. At least I think I did. I don't know. I'm tired. It's hard to think straight. I'm tired. I'm cold. And I'm hungry. Sound like a woman. Take a lady on a boat. You're probably gonna hear that she's cold and she's tired and she's hungry. Unless it's one of them hardcore ladies that love fishing and be right by your side, hot, cold, windy, regardless of the conditions. But that's a rare bird. Find somebody that likes fishing that much as you. Oh, now the other black light's blinking. See that blue blinking light? They slowly dying. It's those neonic ones. They're pretty good. Way better than I thought. We're in 19 feet of water, 59 degrees, moving half-mile an hour. I'm gonna bump the speed up. I can't believe I said I wasn't gonna use a trolling motor to go back to the boat ramp because it would take too long, and we're almost there. Almost there. What you see is what you get. I can't get that song on my head. I heard it on the radio. Like, I think Friday driving out here. That shoot, Chris Jansen I think sings "What You See Is What You Get." Been stuck in my head. I think it's Chris Jansen. It says country like the radio, sitting in a tree, waiting on a deer, chilling on the riverbank, killing cold beer. When I buy a truck, I like to jack it up. Find me a mud hole, man, get it stuck. Head to toe and camos, that's what it is. What you see is what you get. That's Chris Jansen, ain't it? Don't sound like that, but them are the words. I think it is. The same person that sung "Buy Me a Boat." Buy me a boat. That was a dang good song when it came out. That was a song that was needed. There was a need for a summertime song, and that was it. Two Stan says, no, I'm not staying out much longer. Cindy, I was early before everybody came in. I said I was not trolling back to the boat ramp because I haven't started the gas engine all day. I even put gas in the boat and haven't started even unloading the boat off the trailer. I never even started the gas engine. And I said I'm going back to the boat ramp because I'm not trolling all the way back. But we're getting pretty close. So I ended up being live. I was actually talking about being happy, being home by midnight. That ain't happening. But I mean, I'll still get home early. A lot of times I don't even get out here till like I'll get done work at 5, 6, 7 o'clock, and I'll say I'm gonna go home, eat, shower, be like an hour, get on the road, you know, get out here by have a couple hours daylight left, you know. Well, nothing ever goes as planned, and a lot of nights I don't get out here till midnight. But I was excited. I said, this is the first time all year that I'm actually going to be home by midnight. I usually don't get here till midnight. But it's all right. We'll still be getting home way earlier than I ever usually do. But yeah, that's there's us, that black triangle. And there's us. And there's the, is that backwards? That ain't right. What the heck? Restore cursor. Alright, clear cursor. Oh, that is right. But yeah, here we are. Here's Campground Point. And then the boat ramp's just right here. Basically, once you round this point, it's about 200 yards, and then we're at the boat ramp. Yeah. There's us, and there's the boat ramp. And there's my nice warm truck. I can see it now. Ooh, 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 go, go, go. Yeah, we caught some good ones tonight. Like I said, there's a lot of in between time not catching fish. I mean, there's times where an hour or more went by, nothing. But we caught that blue. Oh, I almost beat my PB blue cat record. 2 pounds shy of breaking my blue cat PB tonight. Then we caught that one was like 34 inches, or no, 36 inches. And then we caught another blue cat that was 30 inches. And then we caught that channel cat, that flathead that was 36 inches. It filled the bunk board out. I did break my bump board. Yeah, my bump board. I stepped on it when I caught that flathead. Shoot, I about left my gun on the seat. That thing probably wouldn't have made it home. It probably would have bounced out on the highway. Yeah, I broke this bump board. See how bad it damaged it. It extends like. See. Yeah, my PB flathead, it hung off. This is 36 inches. It hung off the board by 4 inches. It was pretty freaking amazing. That was last summer. I still haven't broke any of my PBs from last summer. But yeah, I broke. Where did I break it? I heard it crack. Oh, right there. Yep. Yep. See. Oh yeah, I cracked it good. Look at that. Oh damn, it's cracked all the way. We'll fix that with some JB Weld. Yee. No, all jokes aside though. Uh, come on, go to. Oh, I don't even want to close because I cracked it. That sucks. All jokes aside though, shoot, we're passing Campground Point, going towards the dam. We don't want that. All jokes aside though, I will fix that crack with it's JB Weld super glue. This glue comes with it comes with a UV light. It's JB Weld super glue, and this goes for anybody, even ladies. If you got some crafts you need fixing or something, you know, or making crafts, they it's super glue the JB Weld makes, and it comes with it in a tube that has a UV light attached to it. So you put the glue on, and then you flip it over and push the button, and the UV black light cures this super glue. Cures this super glue in a matter of seconds, 10 seconds. Solid, rock hard. Because you know how super glue, you got to glue it and then hold it for like a minute and let go and hope it holds. Like this stuff, like when you put the UV light on this JB Weld super glue, it starts smoking. Like you can see this like fumes burning off of it. It cures instantly. Like I use it for everything. I even fixed my tripod. This actually, yeah, this here, this tripod up here. I even fixed that. I even put an X on it to know that was the one that broke, so I have to be careful with it. Like, that's where it snapped off. But yeah, I've been using it for 2 days, and it cures at like 2,000 psi strength or something. But yeah, this leg broke off, and it's good as new now with that JB Weld super glue. You can freaking fix anything with that. I mean, regular super glue fixes stuff, but the problem is getting it to cure, getting it to hold and stay. You know, you got to hold it for freaking 20 minutes. Baby, it's cold outside. When it's cold outside on a cloudy day. Woo! Yeah, baby. It's nippy. It's a nippy one. Marisol Lopez. Hey, welcome in. No fish on the right rod. It's on a planer board, and I don't have the planer board adjusted right. Uh, long story short, it's dragging something, and it's just making the rod do that. It's surging. The rod is surging or pumping. Some people call it surge. Some people call it pumping. Either way, there's no fish. If there's a fish, this is what you'll hear. You'll hear that clicker going, and you'll hear the bells jingling, and you'll hear me yelling. Whew, there's the boat ramp, y'all. Well, we ain't there yet, but see that light in the distance? It's about 150 yards. But we getting there. Woo, 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 it's cold. Dang, my legs are cramping again. I done drank water, done ate a banana, ate yogurt this morning. Still cramping. I used to get leg cramps so bad, I could be in the mall or airport or anywhere, and I would drop on the floor and ball up. No joke. People would leave me. My own mother left me. So embarrassed because I drop on the floor and I'm screaming. But I learned now. See, when I used to get cramps in my hamstrings and stuff, I used to just like bend my legs. Like, say if I was in bed and got a cramp, I would just bend my legs back and like let the cramp take effect and make me stuck in that position. And then I'd try to like straighten my leg, and it would come back, and I'd have to like bend my leg again and be stuck in that position for an hour. Well, I learned now you have to stretch that muscle like instantly. Like as soon as you like, if you in your back of your legs and your hamstrings, if you feel a muscle cramp coming on, you have to not even hesitate. Just bend over, like how they say, touch your toes, stretching in gym class and stuff. Like you feel a hamstring cramp coming on, you just got to bend over and stretch that muscle ASAP. Because if you let that cramp take over, you'll drop on the floor in the blink of an eye and be stuck there. But I lived like that for like 15 years, falling on the floor and stuff in the mall. We were at Carnegie Science Center in Pittsburgh, and I got a cramp, and my mom and my sister just walked away, left me, because they were so embarrassed. But I didn't know then, but now I know. I learned that you have to stretch that muscle. Like, so now I get that hamstring cramp. I just bend over and touch my toes, or at least try to, and just hold that stretch for like 10 seconds. And then I can usually walk it off. But when it's cold like this, it don't help the cramps. Ice water. So the only time ice water ain't good is when it's cold. Woo, woo, woo. shoot, I said rounding that campground point, the fishing is always good. We rounded it. We are by the dam though. That red light and the blinking light, that's the dam. There's great fishing in front of that. We're kind of away from it though. We're not really near it. I mean, we're near it, but we're not. I like to drag baits right in the mouth of the dam. Not today. We heading to the boat ramp. We heading to the boat ramp. I should make a song out of that. Heading to the boat ramp. Heading to the boat ramp. Heading to the boat ramp. Whew, them geese are going nuts. Geese are going nuts. Well, dang, I almost hit these docks every single time. And I even know that they're there. I can't believe they put docks. You round this point, and there's docks that stick out 100 yards with no lights on them. And then what's worse is October 15th, the boats have to be out of the water. So there's docks with no lights on them. And yeah, you just can't even see them. I've always found it miraculous that no one's hit them. Like, especially the public ramp is the one I use. So anyone that comes to this lake that's never been here or not familiar, they're going to use the public ramp. And unfortunately, and sad to say, a lot of people that boat also drink alcohol. I just can't believe that no one's ever not rounded this bend that's not familiar with this lake and not just collided into the boats, the docks. Because even when there's boats on them, there's no lights, zero lights. Like, I'm going to turn around and show you instead of drawing about it. I'll just show you. You probably can't see them. But the light to the left is the boat ramp where you head if you're leaving. Now to the right, you can't. Well, you can't even see it. You see that light in the center of the screen. That's like on the road, far, far away. But right under that, where that light's in the water, the streak, there's boat docks right there. Like, I don't know what them two things are that look like lights to the right. See, they go away. They're not lights, but that's where the docks are. The docks are between that streak of light on the water and them two lights up above. They stick out 100 yards, and you can't see them. Pitch black, but they're there. Actually, here, I got a light that will show them. Oh, my belt just broke again. God dang it. I am throwing this belt in the garbage. It's getting foggy. Can't see through the fog. You still can't see them docks, even shining light on them, man. That's great. Oh, there they are. See that line going across the screen? Watch me crash into them. But yeah, there they are. See them? See what I mean? There they are. You can see them for like a split second at the top of the screen. See? That's nuts. I just can't believe no drunk boaters not come around that bend and freaking plowed them. Oh, man. I had the power cable plugged in and it was tied in a knot around the tripod. And when I spun that around, it freaking bent the mic receiver. All right, fish, if you're gonna bite, because this is your last chance to get a free meal. Last chance for a free, easy meal. I had that flashlight on my fire extinguisher latch, and when I pulled that fire extinguisher, or when I pulled my flashlight off, it freaking broke my latch. Well, it didn't break it, but made it all fall apart. I got a spotlight in this storage tote. It would have showed those lights real good. Or those lights. It would have showed them ducks like daylight. And I got them, I got the spotlight from Walmart on the clearance. It was like a $50 spotlight for $10. Stanley. It's like 2,000 lumen. You wouldn't believe the deals you find at freaking Walmart, the clearance. It's insane. Yeah, crazy deals at Walmart clearance. I buy stuff at the clearance and I get home and I'm like, man, why didn't I buy more? Why didn't I buy 10? I bought this Arctic air fan. It's lithium and it charges for like, well, it lasts for like 6 hours. It sprays, you can fill it up with water and it sprays a mist. It was normally like $35. It was like $8. And then when I got home, I'm like, man, why didn't I buy like 5 of them things? I got some of them Orbeez, the Orby guns to shoot them little plastic beads that are like smaller than a BB, but then you put them in water and they get like bigger than a BB. They were like $90 and they were on sale for like $22. I bought 2 of them, one for me and one for my kid. You can get good Christmas stuff, you know. I buy stuff from clearance all like there's a remote control power boat, like a race car, like a remote control car, but a boat for the water. It was like $100, 90 or $100. I got for like $18 on clearance. That thing's been sitting in the basement for 9 months, waiting on a birthday or Christmas. You know how hard it was not to give that to my kid this summer when we were, at the lake and on the water. But shoot, I can't, you know, you wait till December to buy Christmas gifts. You better be rich. I start buying them suckers, uh, well, not in January because I don't got no money, but like springtime and Amazon too. You can get great deals on Amazon. A lot of people don't know this, but stuff that's used on Amazon, and the stuff's not really used. It's just open box stuff that people returned, but they sell it as used on Amazon. So when you search for something on Amazon, you go up top, click on filters, you scroll down, they'll have like sort by category, sort by best price or best match, lowest price, yada yada yada. You just scroll down until you get to new and used. And you click on used and it will show you all. But when you click on it and you click on an item after you clicked on used, you click on an item and it shows you the price of it new. But if you scroll down like one swipe, at the bottom under the price and under the item, it'll have a used option. Then you click on there and you go in there and they'll have stuff that says like new, condition good, like new, condition fair, condition perfect. And all that means is how ripped up the packaging, how much somebody shredded the package before they returned it. Everything's brand spanking new. But if you go into filters and click and there's no thing that says used and new, no option, then that's because there's nothing used for the items you search for. They don't have anything used. So you just search for something else. But I find a lot of birthday and Christmas presents like that. Uh, and just good deals in general. Like this DeWalt heated coat I got was like a $200 to $300 coat. I got it for $40. Heated DeWalt coat, $40, and it was less than 40. It was like 29 with taxes and stuff. It was like come to 40, and it was used. So they say, but it come to my bought place with the tags on it. Brand spanking new. One of them buddy heaters, the propane buddy heaters that take the propane things, they're like $59 for the small one used. I got one for 12 bucks. Brand spanking new. Well, I said I was gonna fish tomorrow because I only have one oil change scheduled, which is weird. Monday's usually packed because people want stuff Friday last minute, and you really gotta tell them no, 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 no. So the next best thing is Monday. So Monday's usually slam packed, but somehow I ended up with only one thing on the schedule. So I seen that and I was like, shoot, I can stay out Sunday night, go fishing Monday. But usually the fish I catch leave me wanting bigger and better ones. But what we pulled off today, I'm pretty content on the fishing for the day and maybe tomorrow. Come Tuesday, I'll be ready to catch some more fish. Even though I only have one thing scheduled, I have plenty of work to do. Just because I don't have stuff scheduled never means there's no work. Always got something to do. Shoot, even if I didn't have nothing to do, phew, my place needs clean like you don't even know. I got I got about 10 or 12 10 millimeter sockets, different size, quarter inch, 3/8, half inch. I spent 25 minutes last week looking for a 10 millimeter socket, and I'd settle for any 10 millimeter, quarter inch, 3/8, half inch, deep well, short well, medium. Uh, couldn't find it. Ended up having to go home and get a 10 millimeter socket because everything was such a wreck and scattered. That's crazy. I had an old timer tell me, he said, when you can't find something twice, if you look for a tool, screwdriver, socket, hammer, whatever, he said if you can't find something twice, it's time to stop what you're doing and clean up. Let's just say I don't take his advice. I should though, that's for sure. I spend more time looking for tools than probably working on stuff. Well, both the black lights are blinking now. Anthony E, how you doing? Gonna say good night. I know there's a lot of Levin Dean. How you doing? I know there's a handful of people in here I did not say hello to, and I apologize. I usually say hi to everybody, but my hand's been in my pockets, and to say hi to everybody, I have to swipe and look at chat. I seen Cindy said she seen the 20-pound blue. Yeah, that was awesome. I haven't caught a fish. Well, last summer the 22-pound blue. This summer I caught a 15 and an 18. And that blue technically is probably 19, in the high 19s, because the net's like 1.5. And that fish, I forget what it was like 22. I don't know. I can't remember. I weighed too much stuff today. 21 or 22 or something. Either way, I'm pretty sure if I zeroed out the net, it would have come in high 19s. I was on stand day for about an hour. I come in late and didn't catch anything. As soon as stand day ended, I caught 2 fish. I mean, within 10 minutes, I caught 2. Boat ramp's getting closer. Not close enough. No, I'm just kidding. If I wanted to get there quick, I'd just fire up the gas engines. But we getting there. Might as well just drag the rest of the way, see if we can't knock another. The guy that introduced me to this lake fishing, it's an old timer, and he's the main dude I fish with actually. He swears that in the fall, this cove where the dam is and the boat ramp, he swears it's the #1 best place to fish in the fall. He says there's beast back here. And he says by the boat ramp. Now that dam that we passed like 15 minutes ago, I've caught good fish by the dam back in that area. But he says no, up by the boat ramp in that cove. And I've never caught a fish where he's talking, where he says the best fish in the fall are at. And he's been coming to this lake for 50 years, 60 years. He's probably in his 70s. But he swears every year in the fall by the boat ramp, that's the place to be. Because even there's times where I leave my, like if I'm not content and still want to catch some fish, when I go get my truck from the parking lot, there's times I just leave my lines out. Leave the balloon out floating, leave the planter boards out, leave everything out, leave the lines in the water and go get my truck, thinking I'll hook up on one when I come back, we'll have a fish on. And never have I caught a fish leaving the lines in the water at the boat ramp. But he swears that it's like the best place to fish in the fall. I experienced completely different. Yeah, see this green light, it lights them rods up pretty dang good. See, you can see the rods now, decent. But when I look away, like now, you can't see them at all. Can't see them at all. 7 people. We slowly fading away. Now it says 14. See, I wish like it didn't do that. You see 7 people and it's like, let's end it. But then you see 14 people, it's like, let's keep going. But yeah, it said 7, and before I could even say anything, it jumped to 14. Technology. What would we do without it? What would you do for a Klondike bar? Phew, nothing. I'd pay somebody not to give me a Klondike bar. Now, a cup of hot coffee or something. I wouldn't even want coffee right now because then I'd be, well, I could use some coffee to drive home, but it would also keep me awake. But not necessarily. There's times where I drank like several cups of coffee and still fell straight to sleep. Yeah, them black lights are dying. See, normally what I would do, like if I came out here at night and didn't get out here till midnight, I got 4 of them, and what I do is I'll have 2 on the poles, and when they start blinking and dying, I'll break out the other 2 and then put the other 2 on charge. But I didn't put them on charge when they got low because I planned on, heading home pretty soon. But if we were going to be out here for a while, the other ones with juice would come out and the ones on charge would go back on charge. But, well, shoot, I guess we can put, at least so y'all, there's still some people in here. Guess we can bust out one black light so y'all can see the rod some. It's the least I can do. Least I can do. It's a little better, huh? Little bit better. I used that Restream earlier today instead of StreamYard. Well, I've never used StreamYard except for being on stand day when they give you the link. But I started my own live and did that Restream. And I mean, it works. It's easy to use. You just go to restream.com and connect your YouTube account, hit go live, and you're like, oh, I forgot that snag. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. There's a freaking Christmas tree, or a whole cluster of Christmas trees that somebody put there for crappie. When you go over on the fish finder, dang, look at that fish finder, y'all. Maybe that dude telling me that this is the best place to fish in the fall is right, because look. Where's the screen? Why can't I see it? Yeah, holy smokes, look at that. Now that's some fish. You got bait ball on the bottom, you got big arches over top, and then you got arches over them arches. Dang. That's some action there. Maybe we will keep these baits in the water till we get back to the ramp. I can't believe that snag broke free. It didn't even pop the planer board. Now that's crazy. I thought for sure it was gonna pop the board. Cause that was a strong snag. I know it's Snag City through here because we're close. We're so close to the woods. Like the woods is right there. Well, you can't see, it's still too dark. Yeah, the woods are right there. So all them trees and timber fall. Makes all kind of snags. I see, it's going again. Dang, look at that screen. Look at that. That's some good stuff. Juicy. Juicy, juicy. Dang it. I should have just reeled that in. Dang, I about ripped it out of my hand. Dang it. I should have freaking reeled it in when it got snagged. We're going to have to go back. Woo, woo. We're at the boat ramp pretty much. That sucks I got snagged. Hey, Wicked Weasel. Yeah, last night, Anthony, I was fooling around with Nightbot. And I had it all set up. It was working. Type weather. It would give you your weather for your town. Drop your link. And then I got out here on the water today. And Nightbot wasn't working at all. It wouldn't even give people their weather. Yeah, Nightbot. It was giving weather when people typed their zip code, but it was giving weather for a place called Queero. Quero. Queero. I ain't even making that up. No matter what zip code you typed, it would say weather for Queero. Well, I gotta go back and get that planter board. Oh, shoot. I gotta go back and get that planter board, but I don't want to get any snags, so I'm not gonna drag this bait, but I will leave it suspended in the water. That way, maybe we'll get one more. And the triple hook rig, I'm gonna shorten its depth. How long is it? Yeah, it's pretty long. It's like set for 20 feet. Oh, this thing's going over the dang roof. Oh, it's about to, oh shoot, it's about to get tangled in the trolling motor. It is in the trolling motor. Alright, we're free. Alright, we're on our way back to get the trolling motor. Or get the trolling motor. Good lord. Y'all hear what I just said? On our way on our way back to get the trolling motor. On our way back to get the planter board. You know, it might have broke free. Nah. I thought it did. I'm trying to think what rig's on there, if I can live with losing it. Let's see, that was... It's either a demon dragon or that whisker seeker. I think it's that whisker seeker float and rattle. The whisker seeker rattle that don't rattle. We're slowly making our way back to the planter board. Guys, I'm glad I put that white bass head on today. We caught 2 big old blue cats off that white bass head. And that nice flathead. Alright, we're upstream of the dang planter board and it's still not wanting to come free. I'm not fooling with it. I'm just going to tie it off the cleat and let this 36-volt rip. Ooh, I wish I had some gloves. My hands are cold. That comment I seen earlier was amazing. It wasn't as amazing as the one I seen a couple weeks ago, but it was still amazing. You could see the fire. Well, I don't even know if it was a comet. I think it was a meteor, aka shooting star. But I got the, usually when you see a shooting star, it just looks like a normal star moving real fast, to where you catch it out of the corner of your eye and you look and it's gone. Sometimes the meteors and shooting stars are gone so fast you're questioning and wondering if you even really seen anything. But this one I seen tonight, I watched it soar across the sky for like 15 seconds. It was freaking awesome. I just wish, I was thinking, I was like, man, I wish I had a camera. I wish I had my other phone. I wish I would have just turned the camera around, the live screen, the live stream camera around quick enough, because it would have caught it. Like the one I seen a couple weeks ago, the guy I was with, he was like 70 years old. And he's like, you'll never see, that's once in a lifetime. You'll never see that again in your life. He's like, I'm certain your kid will never even see that again. That's how freaking amazing it was. Now, this one I seen tonight, it wasn't like that, but it you could call it once in a lifetime, maybe. Like, there's a good chance that you would only see something like that once. That's only the second time I seen something like that. But it was basically the exact same thing I seen a couple weeks ago, but the one a couple weeks ago was way close. Like, I braced for impact. I thought it was hitting the lake. And then when it didn't hit the lake, I was still scared, thinking it was going to hit the earth, you know, and the end of life as we know it. But it didn't. Just disappeared, burn up in the atmosphere. The one I seen tonight, it was like that, but I think it was farther away because it looked smaller. It was nowhere near as bright. There's our planner board free. But the one, yeah, the one I seen a couple weeks ago, it it lit the water up. It made it daylight. Like, it was daylight momentarily because it was that bright. The one I seen tonight was nothing. It didn't light the water up or nothing. Yeah, the one I seen a couple, 2, 3 weeks ago, it lit the water up in the sky so bright. I was looking down at the water trying to figure out what was in the water. I thought it was a flare. Like, I thought a diver was coming up from the lake with, like, it looked like underwater welding or a flare underwater. It was so bright. I'm looking down at the water trying to figure out what the heck is like, I thought something or someone was coming up out of the lake. But then I realized it was a reflection, and I looked up and the whole sky was on fire. Like, it was wild. I even think they seen it in India, honestly, because there was a short I found of these Indian people going, "Oh my God." They just happened to have their camera out in the desert doing some crazy stuff and caught it. But the thing is, the one I seen was going horizontal across the sky, and the one in India the very next morning on, uh, it was either Facebook or YouTube. It was vertical, going straight up and down. But I got to thinking, if I seen it in the United States and they seen it in India, then what appeared vertical to me, it very well may have, if it appeared horizontal to me in India, it may appear vertical, because they're looking at it from the other side of the earth. So there's a very good chance we both seen the same thing. But what was weird is if they seen it in India, that means If I seen it in the United States, they seen it in India, then that means we had to see more than just us had to see it, more than two people. You know what I mean? You figured if it was seen in the United States and in India, that thousands of people would have seen it. And I found no videos except for like 2 or 3. This is the rig that was tangled. The old whisker seeker. That's what caught that big blue. The flathead bit on the demon dragon. Demon dragon with white bass head. The other 2 big blue cats came on this whisker seeker. It's like a EVA foam or whatever. It's like a soft. It's not styrofoam. It's different. And everyone said these hooks suck. Or they said these speed snaps, the whisker seeker, that they break and the leaders break. But it handled the ones I got. So I like them. I had them all summer. Had them all summer. Never used them. And then I finally said, you know what? I had these all summer. Summer's about over. It's time to use these suckers. I still got another one in the pack, brand spanking new. Never used, never used. Well, anyone that's watching, I'll show you a little tippy trick, little trick tip. The when I put these away for dragging weights, I always let like 8 to 10 feet of line out. I take my dragging weight and I stick it down into my reel like that. Well, we just got a low power message. But anyway, we just got a low battery power message. But anyways, I let like 8 to 10 feet of line out. You know, so basically, like here's my swivel or my hook. But I take the dragging weight and I stick it down in the reel seat under the spool like that. And then I take this and wrap it around the reel seat and then back up and hook it on the, not the eye, but the bridge. Well, sometimes if it don't reach that eye good, you can let more line out and go up to the next one like that. Not on the eye, but on the bridge of the eye. Then that way, your dragging weight is secured, your hook secured. They're not flopping all around the boat, getting tangled, or in the trunk or the car or the van or whatever. But that's how I do them. Because if you just hook it to the eye and tighten it down and the rod's bent, it's gonna bend and unhook that hook. This way, your hook will never come undone. Your sinker stays in place. See, it's down. It's in the reel seat. I know you can't see good because it's so dang dark, but yeah, see, it's stuck in there. And normally I'd put these up there in the ceiling, but I don't trust them. I don't trust going down the highway with them up there. Even though they would be 100% fine, I'm positive. The fact it took me a week to install that dang Bimini center console T-top, let's just say it's strong. But I lost 7 fishing rods one time. It was about 3 years ago. I had my little drawn boat, little 14-foot aluminum, and I had 7 rods all tied together, bundled up, and I got to the lake, go to get my rods out, and they're gone. All of them. And I thought, somebody stole them. Someone stole my rods. But then I got to thinking, I left my house. I never stopped anywhere. And that's when it dawned on me, they had to blow out of the boat. And you know why they blew out of the boat? And this is another wild thing. I had I made this trip with them rods in that exact boat in the exact position 100 times, multiple seasons. Never had a rod blow out of the boat. The reason the rods blew out of the boat is every time I try to do something proper or right, it always comes back to bite me, like in all aspects of life. But the reason it happened was I had, uh, anyways, I better get this out before my phone dies. I had, rod socks. Them rod socks you put on your rods that are like, they're like that mesh material. And, anyways, a rod sock that slides over the whole rod and it's got a little bungee on it. You hook to the reel or hook to the handle. I had rod socks on all my rods. Well, what happened was since they were in the John boat, the tips of the rods were sticking up a little bit. Like the reels were down on the floor and the rods were, laying across the bench in the John boat. So the tips of the rods are sticking up a little, enough to catch the wind. And having those rod socks on them rods, they really caught the wind. Basically, the wind resistance, the wind caught the rod socks, flipped the rods. The tips of the rods are facing the bow, the front of the boat. They're sticking up just a little, like they always do, hundreds of times. Well, with rod socks on them, they caught the wind and flipped up and back, and all 7 rods tied together went out the boat. I didn't know it till I got to the lake, put the boat in the water, go to get my rods, they're all gone. So I'm like, all right, they're on the road. They blew out the boat. Maybe they blew into the ditch or onto the median. I get about 30 miles down the highway and I start seeing little shiny pieces all over the road. I'm like, I hope that's not what I think it is. And then I had a bait caster lose rod. Nicest rod I ever bought at the time. First rod I ever bought, rod and reel, that didn't have fishing line. You know how the more like, cheap $20 Walmart rods always come with line. With the more pricey ones don't come with line on them. I never experienced that in my life. I actually was trout fishing and I bought this rod and I went back. I got all the way to the lake to use this rod for trout fishing and it didn't have no line on it. I had to go back to Walmart and buy line. But anyways, it was a more pricey rod for me at the time. And I see an orange lose handle that and when I seen that orange handle to the most expensive rod I ever owned at the time, I knew that was my fishing rod. And then I started seeing line and spools and other pieces. And yeah, I parked my truck to get out, hoping I could salvage something like a reel or like just something. Well, I noticed everything wasn't there. There were smashed pieces all over the I-70, right? But I realized there was not much line, no fishing line at all, really. Little bit of line, but not 7 fishing rods worth of line. And then I realized I didn't see too many reels. I seen like 2 reels busted and smashed. But what happened was somebody seen them, got out of their car on I-70, and they took what was salvageable. So I just didn't get there soon enough, or I at least would have had some stuff that was salvageable. But yeah, but it was all the rod sock's fault. Because like I said, I made that trip out here multiple seasons, probably 100 times, with the rods exactly how they always were in the boat. But them dang rod socks caught the wind and flipped them backwards out of the boat. Ever since then, oh well, yeah, I got home. I had like 10 rod socks left because you get them on Amazon or eBay. You get like a 5-pack of them for pretty $10. I threw every freaking rod sock I could find away. And then people run into once in a while see me just throwing my rods and they're like, "Oh, you should get some rod socks." I just look at them. But yeah. Keep that in mind if you ever buy some rod socks. It's going to change how your rods act in the bed of your truck or in your boat. They'll catch the wind. Because, see, when the rods were in the boat just bare bones, they took the docks out. There used to be like 5 big old docks and a kayak launch and a couple jet ski ramps. But yeah, they took them out for winter because they'll freeze. They actually take them. They make a big flotilla. They chain like hundreds of docks together and drag them out to the middle of the lake. Because the middle of the lake, not that it won't freeze, the whole lake freezes, but near the shore, the ice gets, several feet thick, and it will ruin and break any docks. So they hook all the docks together and drag them out to the middle of the lake. That way, when they do freeze in place, the ice is only like an inch or so thick, not enough to break the docks. Anyways, enough story time. We got 2 lines out, triple hook rig. It ain't done nothing. It's still just chilling. And we got the demon dragon out that caught the flathead. Well, you can't see it, but there's the triple hook rig. I just came to the conclusion I should have put my heated jacket on because it is cold. But it's going to make the truck feel all that much better. Anybody that's watched like majority of my stream, I doubt anybody's watched like the whole thing or even 3/4 of the whole thing. And I just want to say thanks. And if you watch the majority of this whole thing, I probably should be paying you. Should probably be on the payroll. But seriously, thank you. And even anyone that just watched a little bit, thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's some turtle food. Feed the turtles. This white bass head put it in its work. Caught that flathead and it caught 2 of them big old blues. It did amazing. Man, I wish I had some boots on. I got some Hey Dudes. You know how thin Hey Dudes are? Thin, thin, thin. I haven't seen a boat for the past 8 hours. If I stayed out here a few more hours, we'd start seeing boats. Them bass fishermen, they are dedicated. Let's just say that. Them dudes get here every morning before sunrise. Well, not every morning, every weekend morning. And you know what I noticed too? I don't know if it's like this around where y'all live, but the bass fishermen, you will never see, like the $100,000, well, even the $50,000 bass boats, like even like the nitros from Cabela's that are like 40, 50, 60,000. You'll never see the expensive fancy bass boats be the first ones at the lake. It's always the $10,000 low boat or the couple $1,000 aluminum V-haul boat. I've never seen a fancy bass boat be the first boat at the lake ever in my life. It's always the average Joe. Like, they have to be, if they're going up against them dudes with 5 sonar screens and, $50,000 in electronics and $100,000 boat. Their only competitive edge is well, not their only. Their main competitive edge is to know the lake and know the waters. But one of their competitive edges is to just get there first. But at least with these lakes and rivers around here, I've never seen a bass boat, a nice, fancy, expensive one, be the first one on the water. I just always was kind of impressed by that just the average Joe, puts in the work and makes sure he's the first one here. And it's not just one boat. Like, if you waited till about 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, you'd see a half dozen normal $500 to $5,000 boats be the first ones on the water. You wouldn't see the fancy $100,000 boats with $50,000 in electronics until after the sun comes up. Woo! What you see is what you get. Keep it country, like the radio. You can find me sitting in the trees, waiting on a deer, chilling on a riverbank, killing cold beer. All right, come on, light. Yeah, these lights. How I use these. Shut up, bird. Oh, my leg cramps are coming back. But yeah, these lights. Well, if I shut this light off, this battery's getting low. But what I always do is pull the light out of the battery. One, it don't matter much now because the battery's low. But these lithium batteries, like if I left that plugged in, that thing would stay lit for 2 weeks, getting dimmer each day. But so I'm not always having to buy lithium coin watch batteries. I reach in there and unplug that light that I got taped up around that battery. Now tomorrow, if I were to fish, my float is already ready. Uh, in the daytime, you don't need no light. So if I was fishing tomorrow, I could use this all day tomorrow and wouldn't have to put the light back in it until nighttime. Oh man, woo! These cramps. Let me tell you. Dang, we're gonna have some problems, y'all. I was on the rivers last week, and I walked up the boat ramp and got to my truck, and my legs cramped so bad I couldn't even get in my truck. I had to stand outside my truck for 30 minutes trying to get these cramps to go away. And every time I'd go to lift my leg to get up in the truck, it would spasm, and I'd have to jump back out. I hope it ain't one of them nights. This cold weather makes it the worst, though, guys. Like, because yeah, the cold weather just makes your legs cramp up. It's like in the cold, your muscles are already like tense. It's nuts. That thing says charge. That thing's 24-volt. It can start a semi truck, and it says charge. And all I've done is had the phone plugged in and occasionally charge the tablet. Like, how can that kill something that can start a semi truck? And I'd jump start. Some days I'd jump start 2 or 3 cars a day with this thing, like 2 or 3 or 4 days a week. Like, in other words, I'll use this thing 20 times a week without charging it, jumping trucks, cars, everything. But a tablet and a cell phone can drain it. Like, look, it's got 11 volts. It says charge. Like, how the heck can a tablet kill that when I can start 20 cars and not charge it for a whole week? That's just mind boggling. Mind boggling. Alrighty, let's get this light. Dang it, that light is wrapped. That light is wrapped and wrapped good. Imagine falling in the water right now. How awful that would be. Y'all would hear me crying. I think I would cry. Yeah, I think I would cry if I fell in the water. Some of y'all are just watching to see if I do. Oh, just so you know, my phone's on like 2%. So if the phone dies, it doesn't mean I fell in the water. Or if the stream just abruptly ends, it just means my phone died. So don't worry. I don't want anybody like thinking I fell in the lake. Oh. I do need to plug my phone. Oh, I do need to plug my phone in because I don't want to be out here with a dead phone. Shoot, I could go back to the truck and it not start. Then my phone's dead. Hey, Sandy. I didn't see you come in, but hello. Hello, hello, hello. It's probably nice and sunny in Australian daytime. I wish it was nice and sunny here. What the heck was that? Oh, that's a dog. So I don't want to be hearing strange animal sounds in the direction of my truck. You know, I bought this light from it was supposed to be one of the best lights there is. Dieter Melhorn did a video on it. Illumacy. Like illumination. Illumacy. They sold these lights. They sold kits, like thousands of dollars for a kit for your dock that hooks up to your house power supply and lights your whole dock up. Like, it was a legit company. And now they don't even exist no more. Like, if you go to their website, the Illumacy website, it's not even, you can't even go to the website. Like, it's just, the company's totally gone. Because I was going to buy another one of these because I have two other ones and I can't find, I don't know where I put them. So I went to go buy another one. So I wanted to look online on their site and see how many watts and how many lumens so I could get other ones that are just as good or equal. Well, the website's gone, the business is gone. It's crazy. And it was supposed to be one of the best companies there was for that kind of light. The other lights, there's two more that I can't find. They might be in my other boat, but I never took that boat out this year. It's still winterized with the cover on it, which I'm freaking so happy. That just means that's one less watercraft I have to winterize. Usually I dread winterizing it because it's like a V8 and you have to crawl under the end of the hull and unscrew these hoses and drain the water out of the manifolds and do all this stuff. And I never took it out, and I'm so happy because that means it's already winterized and I don't have to fool with it. But I think them green lights, well, that just went in the water. I think them green lights might be in that boat, and that's why I can't find them. But yeah, and the tarp that's on it, it weighs like 100 pounds. So I'm not fooling with it just to look for some lights. The tarp is a billboard tarp. Yeah, if anyone ever needs a tarp since winter's coming up to cover anything, boat, motorcycle, RV, leaky roof, you can get on eBay and you can buy the big billboard tarps you see on the interstate. Well, the big billboards you see on the interstates, some are like wallpaper billboards, but most of them are just tarps with the image printed. But you can buy those tarps and they work perfect for covering boats and stuff. They even have a channel around the perimeter, like it's folded over and stitched. So when I put the tarp on the boat, I run a rope through that channel. It's like a drawstring, and you can actually cinch it tight, so keeps everything out. But yeah, if you ever need a big tarp, big thick tarp. I mean, this tarp, I've had this tarp for 6 years, and it still doesn't have a single hole in it. Now you go to Harbor Freight and buy a tarp, it'll have a hole in it after one summer because of the sun and stuff. But those billboard tarps you can get on eBay, and they're not expensive. You can get like a 30 by 50 tarp for like $60. And they're heavy duty. I think they're like 5 or 6 millimeter thick. 5 or 6 millimeter thick. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. Go fishing when you can. And catch big fish and you're the man. Dang, it's cold. That truck is gonna feel like $1,000,000. It's gonna feel like apple pie and vanilla ice cream on a Sunday. Sitting. Actually, you can leave out the ice cream. I'll just take the warm apple pie. I just take the warm apple pie. Alright. Quack, 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 quack. I still got bait on the cutting board I gotta put away. I wouldn't be surprised if it ain't frozen to the cutting board. Any colder, it would be frozen to the cutting board. Dang it, I still got a planer board I didn't put away. Oh yeah, see how these are adjustable? The planer boards? If it ain't planing out to the side enough or digging enough, you just slide the arm down and it will dig out. And if it's digging and pulling too far out to the side, then you just slide the arm up. But like, see, like the arm. Dang, I'm glad I turned around. We're about to hit some docks. See, I get complacent on this lake. On the river, you got to have your head on a swivel, looking out for barges and boats and logs and all kind of stuff. But the lake, very easy to get complacent. Look, y'all see them dogs? I just about to hit them. I turned around and bam, ducks are in my face. Them geese are late for the goose party. The goose have a beach party every night. I'm not even kidding. They fly around gathering the geese up and they all follow each other and they all end up at the beach every night. Dang it. Did this belt break again? Sure did. Jesus Weezer. This is getting old. Oh, shoot. Is my trolling motor on? Is that why we're going towards that dock? Nope. Trolling motor ain't on, but we're about to clip it. Look, it's freaking right there. Oh, we're about to clip it. We're about to hit. Look how close I come to that dock. I thought for sure it was going to hit my transducer. Yeah, look at that dock behind the boat. When I spun around, I thought for sure it was going to hit and break the transducer off. Oh, I still have a black light out. I seen that purple light. Sure do. Sure do have a black light out still. Man, why can't I get this belt to snap back on? Oh, mainly because I'm trying to snap it into the wrong thing, majig. I don't know what you've been told. Catching catfish never gets old. Alright. Yeah, we still got a black light. Oh, that's bright. Normally, when I get back to the dock, I would just put the trolling motor on anchor lock or anchor mode. Dang it, why does that keep popping up? Keeps popping up low battery. And then I hit OK. And 5 seconds later, it pops up low battery. And then I hit OK. It's charging, but it's just too low to keep up. We're slowly making it back to the dock. Fooling around, packing stuff up, putting things away, got us drifted pretty far away. Let's jack this baby up. Get there quick. Full power. We cooking with peanut oil now. Alright, I better slow down before we crash. It's bad luck to crash on a live. Oh, we're spinning in a circle. The stern's coming around. We're going so fast, the stern's coming around. It's cold. Dang, look at that screen, guys. Check them fish out. Goose party. Look at all that bait. If it wasn't so late, I'd throw a cast net and get some. But I'm tired. Yeah, normally at this point I would just jump onto the dock and hit the anchor mode button. But we've been using the trolling motor since this afternoon all day. And we used it all Friday night. And I never charged it. So I used it for 2 full whole days, like 10 hours each day, like 20 hours, and I've never charged it yet. So I would hate to, I'm going to actually tie it up to be safe. I'd hate to put it on anchor mode and go get my truck and the trolling motor die and the boat drift away. Because I don't know if I could bear the cold of the water to swim to the boat. What I would do is I'd start my truck up, get it warmed up, get the heat kicking, and then I would jump in and get my boat. And then hurry back to my truck and strip down. That's the only way I could live. Yep, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold. Oh, we're drifting away from the dock. Oh, I about walked all the way to the truck and didn't get my keys. That would suck. Be right back. Oh, wow. Oh, talk about cramps. Just got the worst in my neck, like under my tongue, under my chin. Oh, Lord. Oh. I'm not even joking. I don't even know if y'all can hear me. I can't look down at the mic to see if the green light's on. Every time I look down, my neck cramps. Man, that's the worst. I said I was never doing an 11-hour live again, and I'm pretty sure we're cutting it close. Or we did hit the 11-hour. I'm looking up at the sky. I can't even look down because I get a major muscle spasm. All I know is I need a nice warm vehicle. Whew. Whoa! I already feel a wee little bit of heat coming from that vent, and it's not much. It's actually probably cold air coming out, but it feels warm to me. Back this puppy up. I wish I could leave the truck running so it would warm up. If it was an automatic, I would. Alright, get these boots on so I can get in the water. Alright, boot on one, boot on two without getting more leg cramp. Come on, get in there. Get your foot in there. Oh man. I'm getting cramps in my quads and in my hamstrings. Cold, cold, cold. It feels like it's below freezing. I know it's not, but it just feels like it. The wind coming off the lake is one reason it's so cold. I wish I could just put this boat on the trailer and go. But there's a process. Well, that ain't good. I hope that wasn't the metal dock hitting my sting. Alrighty, let's get this puppy started. Alright, let's see, that's there. That's there. Move. Oh, that bag is so heavy. Oh shoot. Why'd it do that? Don't tell me my battery died. What is it doing? Come on, motor god. You only got to perform for 2 more minutes. Get this boat on the trailer. And I won't ask nothing more of you for today. Oh shoot, we're in the wrong lane. We in the wrong lane, y'all. Yeah, it's the easiest thing. If you're not using the gas motor, it's just using this paddle is the easiest way to get on the trailer. And the way this trolling motor is mounted, I have to sink the trailer like 5 feet deeper than normal. So the trolling motor will clear the winch and the roller. If not, it'll break the trolling motor off the front of the boat. All right, we looking good. It always amazes me this trolling motor's hot. When I pull it out of the water, you figure a trolling motor being in the water, that thing's gonna be ice cold, especially in 50-degree water. But it's warm. In the summertime, it'll be hot to the touch. Ain't that wild? Winch straps on. Safety chains on. Now we let her rip. Wrong way. Wrong way, wrong way. I've been meaning to put some sandpaper, like some anti-skid steps. Well, not steps, but just them little grippy things. It's like sandpaper. Because this trailer's, it's in the water. It's always slippery as heck. I've slipped a few times, but I've always caught myself. But I'm going to